mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. Gun one down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned. With all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and zone. We
there! I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
声响起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是只感动使命赐予我们 power。我把武器扛在肩上，冲到先锋神兵天降，黑色行动起伏跌宕，将士火力兄弟接上，是迅速分明冒汗，狭路相逢勇者好战，是什么？ 着炮弹是使命在召唤。哎，emergency rushing go rushing， 完美惩罚黑下，长了眼的眼辣心思铁是专业里的他。问我技巧3个字天赋怪，战场幽灵全入快，任何地图管你都市乡战或是偏户外，把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成盲将。长水长旗也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高让使命赐予我们 power。Right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that. 克服那困苦和艰辛的考验，才能做坚冰。谁风浪继续，谁比明白这口我还没尽兴。I got a Q hot on the fire， 军火库在上揣着，你的严防死守，在我看来和门户打开了，小刀往里扎，扎进敌营后方的阵中戏，让战场扬起沙，上天入地的只身功勋，来比比看看谁强快。预判的预判的余光外，拼胆大，拼伤害，我把那伤疤的勋章带，预备把手劲儿行，全力保持手本行，生于死，隆中斗，赌上命的扑克行，让那枪炮甚至路，血甚至来不及止住，最好的防守是进攻，像神幻绝不能止步。把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成盲将。长旗也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高让使命赐予我们 power。Right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that。长水长旗也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。Let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that. Mission stop.
Do not call me a simple scientist. I am an architect of death.
mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for your town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all.
Hey there! I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CDFI 2023. It's the grand finals. Joining you for the show, it's Cali Gaming down here with Jericho. And I got my backpack on with me. Backpack Cali will be bringing the show here today. And obviously, we got 3 more teams standing in today's matches, and heading into our first match is going to be Q9 and Wolves, and there's definitely a lot of history between these 2 teams playing at their own respective region in China in their China Masters 2023 Season 5 and Season 6.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You caught me by surprise with that backpack. You know, what level is that? Is that level 3?
Level 3,
4?
man.
Level 3 backpack. All right. But yes, guys, I mean, this is the final day, Cali. You know, we got the 3rd place match, which is Wolves vs. Q9, like you said. Then after that, we have Elevate waiting at the grand finals. And whoever will take that 3rd place will move on to the grand finals and have a chance to bring home that CDFI trophy, which last year, a Arena team did bring it home. Will it be the same today, Cali?
Yeah, it's going to be crazy to think that Elevate is going to be an unseeded team, right? They will not be able to qualify at the World Championship, but here they are, the last Garena team standing in CDFI 2023. And we still have 2 more Chinese teams down at the lower bracket. Q9 and Wolves are trying to fight for that grand final spot, which will be a best of 7 later on. But so far today, here at our first match, it'll be a best of 5. So 3-2 is most likely going to expect what will happen here because of the past performances and history between these 2 squads, right? But we started with 8 teams. Now we're down to our last 3.
Yeah, last 3. I mean, yesterday we had a banger of a day. You know, yesterday Powerhouse eliminated AG, Wolves eliminated Smart Omega. Right after Elevate sent Q9 down to the lower bracket. And then our final match of the day yesterday, Wolves surprisingly 3-0'd Powerhouse, the defending champions. Let's take a look at some votes here. And
wow,
the fans, they are all over at the Wolves, given that they did not win China Masters, Cali, am I right?
Yeah, they lost. They lost to Q9 at the Season 6 Championship. It was a 4-0 sweep, which is crazy to think,
That's crazy to think, right? But the Wolves are playing but they're both going to stage 5, and both teams are capable of winning CDFI, but who's up in the grand finals? It's Elevate. Let's take a look at the schedule. Start things off with Q9 versus Wolves. That's going to be the battle for 3rd place. And the winner of that will go to the grand finals and go up against Elevate in a best of 7 series. And does Elevate have a 1-game advantage, or is it just both? Oh, they do. Okay, so the upper bracket advantage will be there. Elevate will be having 1 game under their belt. So that's going to be the advantage for the upper seed later, right after this match.
I mean, Q9 and Wolves obviously have a lot of history, right? But Wolves looking like they're the better overall team in every game that they have played so far. Above 50% in hardpoint, S&D, and control. And it's all because of the team roster that they have. There's a lot of team chemistry for this team. But let's take a look at Q9 first. A team that really shocked the entire knockout stage with the performance in the first 2 games, right? So obviously, Wuling will be your best player. But Sun has proven to be one of the best players in the S&D and in control as well.
Yep, I mean, you said it right on point, Cali. Q9, they are here to try to get that championship. Sina and Sun, Oling, Mauchi, and Yang won, and I think the most impressive one has been Oling. I mean, Olin's been on a roll. He's been on a tear, but unfortunately, his team sometimes when they're not that hot, it's only Oling trying to carry his team. Sun had 43. 43 kills in one of the S&Ds, but you have Mauchi and Yang One on and off. Sometimes they're hot, sometimes they're cold. It has to be a complete team effort. It can't just be Oling doing everything.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta agree with you on that note because the team that they're going up against, which has the highest votes so far heading into today's series, and Wolves has the better overall statistics when it comes to playing the hard point and the control game mode, which has been a struggle for Q9 for the past few games in the group stage and in the knockout stage itself. Now, we got Anzai popping off yesterday, but when Peg is really able to activate himself and taking down all players and taking home some MVPs, that's how you know this team is in it to win it.
I mean, this team is complete. Anyone can step it up, and they can change the tide of any game. Yesterday, we saw Neon and Zion, that S&D, a masterclass in firing range. But, if you have Peg, that he's just there. But if you need him to step it up, he is going to step, as well as King, the silent killer. He had his, second MVP yesterday with dropping like 45 in control, Cali. So, I mean, both of these teams are very equal, but it comes down to the map selection for me. I mean, at this stage of the game, all you got to do is look at the maps here. Where do you want to play it? And I'm feeling like I already know what we're going to go to, Cali. I'm telling you right now. We're going to go to Hacienda, Tunisia, Crossroads, Apocalypse, and then our game 5 is going to be firing range. That's how it's going to be played out. Because, CDM teams, they love playing their comfort. They don't like doing anything crazy. What works for them, works for them. So that's the only downside to that, because it's easier for them to get red. But at the same time, you could say that, but it's easier said than done, because CDM teams, they can make something out of nothing most of the time, Scally. All of a sudden, you see a guy get a triple kill, and they still stay alive. So that is the only thing. But now both teams are equal. I think we have a 5-game series in our hand.
Yeah, I mean, this game obviously have been played multiple times in China Masters Season 5 and Season 6, right? But looking at their series wins, it's Wolves that has 7 wins and Q9 has 7 losses, obviously, right? So obviously it's going to be Wolves that will have the upper hand heading into today's game. But looking at their past 2 games in the CDM region itself, right? Q9 has won the last 2 games, 4-0 at the China Masters Season 6 Championship, and a thrilling 4-3 win for them at the Snapdragon Autumn Season Upper Bracket Finals, which will still be held moving forward to December 3, right? Because they will be able to still meet for that LAN event after the CDFI 2023. But obviously, this is going to be a great show because you got the number 1 team in China going up against the number 2 seed with a lot of similarities and differences, more spectacularly on the respawns, right? Which we obviously know Wolves has got the best chance of winning here today.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, you gotta take into consideration that the meta has changed, Cali. So yeah. I think maybe that could be that could be the defining factor here, because maybe they were using the HVK with the high cal, then it got banned. Now we only have the Grau, Fennec, as well as the Switchblade. Maybe that could change things up for this matchup. But I think it's gonna come down to that S&D. That game number 2 is gonna be very, very huge. I think whoever takes that first game might just be able to possibly get that 3-0. I mean, but in this case, it's anybody's game. It's a toss-up with these 2 guys. I am basing it off that these guys hate each other, probably in game, competitively wise. But outside, everyone's gonna be friends. But this is gonna be a matchup like it. This is it, man. This is a potential grand finals matchup. But unfortunately, Elevate, they're looking like they're stronger than both of these teams at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with Q9 is the 4 of their players, they're pretty great, right? Mauchi, although has his ups and downs, he's been consistent in trying to put the best effort out there when it comes to using that assault rifle to his name, right? But one thing more than likely that we saw all throughout the season is Yangi underperforming. 0.83 hardpoint KD, and overall a negative KD in all of the game modes that he has played so far. He has to step it up, especially when Wolves knows how to play their hard points and their control very well. This is a squad that takes pride on their summit. They destroyed Smart Omega and Powerhouse yesterday with this exact same roster, right? So obviously knowing that this just happened yesterday, you're going to have to really put in 110% effort as you get your China Masters Season 6 Championship rematch.
Yeah, I think Wolves might have the upper hand here, because I already saw Q9's hardpoint. They lost to Omega. I mean, I know they didn't lose the series, but they lost that hardpoint in Hacienda. And they also lost that hardpoint in, I believe it was Elevate. Yeah, Elevate. In the hardpoint Hasi. And the problem is they just, even though it's a close game, they still try to get space that is it's good if the game is still early, but they just forget that they need to hop on that hill, and their operator usage, Q9 has been atrocious with their operator usage. They just bring it out, and I want maybe the equalizer could be good. And as we take a look at the map bans, Hacienda has been banned by Q9 as they should. Wolves ban Arsenal Summit game 1. Expect the R9s to come out, and then if you do go to a game 4, it's gonna be takeoff selected by Wolves here. So Q9, I think Wolves might be smiling right now with that Summit pick.
I mean, if you take a look at what just happened for Q9 in this knockout stage so far, the only map that they have won in the hard point is Summit, up against Garena teams, right? 250 to 174 win versus Omega, then 250 to 240 comeback win versus Powerhouse. But if you try to take a look at the win rate of Wolves in this map, they definitely have more repetition, knowing that they've played this map more than 5 times, adding in up the group stage match that they had so far, right? So I think it's all going down to how fast the pace will be in this game. If Q9 Mauchi will bring out that R9 later on and somehow pop up with it, we could expect a close game here.
We should expect a close game here. And I mean, taking a look at the operators here, mirror matchup except for the Annihilator and Gravity Vortex. Wolves will not use that. So that's going to be it. Here we go. Lower bracket finals, Cali. Q9 versus Wolves. Game number 1, Hardpoint Summit. Take it away.
Here we go. Wolves will be starting on the great side, having the P2 spawn for later on. But so far, we take a look at the gun skills or the guns that will be used by the squad. Mauchi will still have an R9. Peg will have an R9 for Wolves. So early gunfights will be won so far by Wolves inside the point. Then they will hop down. Some will be eliminated, and it's going to be Wolves taking that first wave of gunfights.
The first wave of gunfights going to come through. R9s are also being used. Actually, no R9s for Wolves. Oh no, Peg has one, so Mauchi. Yeah. So it's a 1v1 there. Actually, they're running a double shotgun setup, but Peg here has been exceptional with his R9. He's playing in the same spot all throughout the hard points that he's been playing. Just getting them, but finally gets taken down by 2 Q9 players. Q9 gets control, 17-6 so far. And here comes Q9. He's getting some kills, and Mauchi with an early 3, almost get the 3K, but gets the trade. 15-17, 15 seconds left, and they also have control of green for P2.
Yeah, I mean, loving the effort that we're definitely seeing for Q9 Red. They're definitely stocking that point, getting some time, and every time a Wolves player just decides to go for a push, they always get traded out. So now it's going to be Q9 winning that first hard point rotation, but now we're moving on to P2. Q9 will have the spawn for next. Wolves will start on the front foot by holding off the point, trying to stop the players from spawning by the green side. It's all down to Exchange to get these kills, and they win their first initial set of gunfights, but Blanc does go through, and Q9 maintains the point inside.
Maintains the point, that's right, but Zai cuts them off, and that's going to be an opening for the push, and Peg gonna try to, he does spot Oling, try to take him down, but the spawns are not in his favor. More players coming through from Connector. X-King gets taken down. It's a split spawn for Wolves, and you're looking at number 3, Zai. He's just waiting for his teammates. He can't push that up. Does have that R9, not the range, but finally gets a teammate that spawns behind him, and just like that, the pinch might just happen. Sinan, though, shuts down 2 in a row, 3 in a row for him, and Q9 taking over this P2, and you see the Wolves player not fighting for this P2 anymore. They want to fight that spawn at the back, Cali. Big gunfights ahead.
Yeah, Sinan is holding that P2 to the right of windmill. So far, it's gonna be such an even battle on P3. As you can see now, Uling will be bringing out that claw, tries to bully out the guy on the back spawns, and it's not gonna be there's going to be no information for them so far, as we have Wolves still try to contain the back of the spawns as they also hold that point. P3 is obviously gonna be a big money hill for them. You cannot let Q9 to get this snowball.
Yeah, now I wasn't really a fan of that claw from Oling, but at least he's staying alive here. Sun brings out the Sparrow, gets King, but he takes himself out. Very unfortunate for him, Sinan. The R9 knows he's one shot, misses those shots. The War Machine is out as well. The Wolves still have control, and here comes Wolves with their operators, and that is how you want to use it. Q9 burning at least 3 in that process, Cali, and now they're on the back end here, but Wolves are still catching up.
I mean, Claw, Sparrow, as well as a War Machine was invested by Q9 only for them to get eliminated, and they will still be spawning all the way back to the catwalks. Wolves are just trying to get back into this mountain hill, and there's no push so far off the back. We just want to go for the front attack. That's gonna be 2 players that will be breaking off the front. You got Mauchi stuck in this with that R9 hitting like a freight train, and Q9 will look to get this contest while also setting up for next.
I mean, they got a good contest, at least some 10 seconds there, Cali. So I think it's a solid hill from the Wolves. Q9 just kept it a little bit farther. Now 75-62, no ops at the ready. Only Mauchi and Yang 1. A Purifier will be at the ready here. But Peg, 6 kills right now, switched over to the Fennec here, Cali. So, and Nian now picked up that R9 as well. Could be helpful for them, but the split push is going to come through. But Oling and Sun make little work of Wolves here. 85 to 62, spawns at the back now. X-King, no help, no utilities, but Wolves are inside. The trades are coming through, and Mauchi with the Annihilator. 93 to 62, Wolves struggling to get in.
Yeah, I mean, Yago now is trying to pull out the Purifier here just to try to stop the push coming in from the mid-map. The catwalk spawn will be controlled by the player number 2 in Sun, but he does get cut down, so it's a multi-angle push for Wolves here this time. Zai approaching this low. They break the point. They also have the spawns flipped as well. And what a break that we have here to get this final 20 seconds. Q9 still opting for a contest, trying to stop Wolves from getting much of this time at this crap time.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good time for Wolves here. That was like 18 seconds to keep the game close as King shuts down another one and Peg. So now they're just really working on those ops, and Peg still has that Purifier, hasn't used it at all. So P1, you see Q9 already set up, the shotguns are ready. Sun as well, watching that Snow side will take down Nian, 23, and you don't see this from Sun, you know. You expect Oling to drop at least 30 already, but Sun stepping it up, and that is what he wants for his team. It should be a balanced kill effort for everyone. Wolves now struggling to get in, and this has been a good one, but Oling again. A very bad investment. That is second time Cali using that claw. Not really the best time to use it. 110 to 88. They still have control, but here comes Wolves.
Yeah, back-to-back wasted operator for Uling, especially that claw that he used to try to break that P3 just a little bit earlier. And here at P1 as well. Wolves will be getting this opportunity to just extend out, get this kill, delay the push coming in from the mid-map.
Wow.
And that's just gonna be a turn and burn for Peg as he helped his team boost this down to just a single-digit lead.
Yeah, that was such a great P1 from them. After they saw Oling use that claw, they brought out that Purifier. I love that usage from Peg. But here comes Oling with the Garou. Definitely a great player with the Garou. We see him gets a 2-piece as well. But that's a great time. Now we're both tied at 113 and 112. The contest is still coming. Sinan still alive, but we move on to P2. As Wolves take the lead momentarily, only for at least just 2 points coming through. Cali and Mauchi with the R9. And they do have control of that spawn. But Wolves here have that momentum. They do have 4 ops here. I do expect them not to use it. Saved it for that P3 as they have used the claw, but Zai gets taken down and Nian as well. Brings out that War Machine, so they're going all in for this Cali to push that pace and get that P3 as well.
I mean, 2 operators just to try to pull away in this P2. They're also trying to break away the P3 spawn away from Uling, where Nian does get that flip spawns as well. So definitely a better second half here for Wolves heading into this catwalks as they have that gravity vortex from X-King, getting a great value of that operator as well. They take that 10-point lead. Q9 still trying to fight for this crappy hill. And what more than likely, we're approaching the final 20 seconds. Q9 to spawn off the left side of the map, heading in towards that P3 later on, but they're still trying to stop Wolves from holding up a lot of this time at this P3. P2, I mean, just to, you know, really get themselves back to their feet and carry on that momentum.
Yeah, and Zai now at the back, he has a huge task ahead of him. He's anchoring these spawns with the Fennec. But no one is pushing him out, and I don't think they know that he's gonna be there. He gets a teammate that spawns from behind, and here comes the pinch. That's an amazing pinch coming through. Zai doing the job. X-King gets another one, but the Purifier from Yang 1 gets the second one. Peg trades him out. 130 to 146. Mauchi with the R9 will go in as well. Only gets a hit marker. Very unfortunate, but here comes the player of Q9 still alive. X-King gets the first one, trades back and forth. King brings out the Sparrow. Sun's still in that corner, but he's probably gonna get taken down in Wolves. They take control, and King, it's his turn to spray and pray. Gets more players. Dead nade being thrown as well. 155 to 135. King still alive. They don't know where he's in that corner. Finally gets traded out, but Q9, a blunder. Mistakes without operators, but they still managed to break the hill, even though with all the operator usage just have been really, really atrocious, Cali. They are still in the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's surprising because they're always able to get the flood inside of the point right now. Uling's trying to bring out the flood here at the best time possible. Finally gets a kill, gets himself a double. That will give him 3 as Mauchi is able to get that refire. We did R9, just holding up the guys spawning on the left side of the map. Now they're going to be able to get themselves into a single-digit lead, making it an 11-point lead that Wolves will be having. Moving towards our P4, right? And obviously for Q9, they're having a better control in terms of that rotation, but number 4 in X-King is able to put his team on his back. Now with Zai bringing out the claw here, they should be able to flip the spawns as Q9 is trying to spawn themselves on the catwalks.
Yeah, Oling though has the timing, but the trade with the gravity force will happen. And now Nian gets a double piece with that War Machine. 175 to 151. Remember, we did see Q9 here get that first points here. But as you can see, Wolves now taking control of this. 36 seconds on that hill. But Q9 managed to get the hill, but still 3 players at the back still having the spawns for Wolves.
Yeah.
They're just people flooding this. 25 seconds left, Cali. Big hill right here for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, although Wolves has the spawns, right? The amount of Q9s contest inside the point has just been insane. They don't have the rotation of the P3 and P4, but they're still inside stacking and just trying to play for trades. Having 2 players with R9s just to get those attacks and stop this bleeding in this match so far. It's gonna be an even scrappy battle for this first 2 set of power points, but now we're going back to new. It's obviously going to be no players so far having to hold a power position, but Q9 has got themselves some operators to work with just to try to put that lead back to their side.
Yeah, I expect Cena to just save that until when it's needed. You know, I don't think an investment right now should be the question here, but Mauchi gets 2 in a row without R9, and now Wolves on the back end here. They are down by 3 points. Still a close game. Here comes the push coming through. Peg gets taken down. X-King and Peg break the hill, but more Q9 players inside. X-King has been playing exceptional in this game. Finally getting a lot of kills here. 39 for him, but Neon, he's gonna get shut down by an R9. Gives him a laugh there. 195 to 189. Here comes Wolves. They need to try to contest this. Zai on that flank, waiting for more players. It's been very scrappy back and forth here, Cali. 204 to 189 here. King, he's gonna get taken down. Oling, another claw and another wasted opportunity with that investment.
And that makes him 1 for 3 with that claw, right? I mean, so far the 1 for 4 even worse. Our 25% conversion rate. So 270 to 191 and 191 will be the score of the game. And it's so far Sun and Uling has just been doing well with their SMG and AR combination. Wolves has been really struggling to get in this P1 point so far, but you expect that to change moving towards this P2 as they have the spawns for next. As Wolves are definitely trying to get back to their feet. P2 has been their money hill, so they're going to be pretty confident heading in towards this next 2 set of rotations. They bring out the Gravity Vortex, just as trying to stop the push coming in from the top floor as well as the catwalks. Obviously going to be a needy one just to stop that bleeding and get some time in there.
They get some time in there. 210 to 202 now. Here comes the time here. You need to be clutching it right here. Zai on that quarter, make it 40. But Cena without R9 will take down Zai as well. That's a triple kill for the boys of Q9. And they're holding this out. But King brings out the Sparrow, shuts down 2 as well. But he gets straight on Peg, cleans up the rest. Here comes the split spawns. If you're Q9, do you want to contest this or play for the new one? And the answer is they are going to go for the contest. And Peg with a 4-piece with the pistol swap as well. And now it's a battle for rotation. 10 seconds left. Everyone's going to give this up. You see Q9 already rotating to P1 as well. 1 snow, 1 big gunfight at the back. Neon does get that player. Xing as well, still alive. Make that 46 for him. Spots more players, has to stay alive, but Mauchi pushes up as well. And Q9, they have control. That's a clean wipe. But Zai still on that black end. Can definitely make the play, but Cena takes him down with the R9. And now Wolves, they have to try to break this from the front.
Yeah, this is the first time Q9 has got an early rotation and won the early wave of gunfights. Uling is inside, converting, gives himself a 4-piece. Wolves forced to a reset, but player number 3 in Zai, holding down the left side of the minimap. That's gonna be able to give him the spawns for his teammates. He's holding down the back spawns, but Q9 is holding so well in this hard point. Just 10 more points for them to win this game, but it's an all-out gunfight. The threads will favor Wolves. They break the hill.
They break the hill. They have a purifier. They have a war machine at the ready. Peg can definitely make the play for the team here. He's going to find 1. He's going to find 2, find 3, find 4. They're all going to go down. And that's a 4-piece for the side. Oling has the claw to work. And this is the best time to use it. Here comes Oling spraying and praying. Does not find any hit markers. Players are pushing through as well. But Zai gets 1, gets 2 as well. Sun, they have to push 4 more points to go. The contest happening. Nothing else. Wolves take game 1, 250 to 230, and they are letting them know thumbs down. And there you have it, some trash talk on the stage here. You love to see it, Cali. And Wolves, amazing break on that P3. Zai again and again and again making the play, holding down the anchor, even without he doesn't even have the AR, Cali. He's just staying alive there in Q9. They don't even care about the spawn, and it costed them there.
Yeah, that's what's up, right? I mean, the thing with the way that they tried to approach that, they had their early rotation, but they just kind of let it go because they were trying to really stand their ground inside the point. They had 4 players there. 1 was holding down at mid-map, and then we had Wolves just somehow getting that God spawns, right? And that will give them the first win in this best of 5. Q9 takes their first lose in Summit in the knockout stage. And you really love to see the rivalry between these two, right? Obviously, a lot has been built up heading into this game. So Wolves looking to try to turn it around and win their first series after a few months.
I mean, okay, I'm a retired coach already, Cali. But I mean, you should know that if you're playing hardpoint, spawns should always be at the back of your head all the time. And
Yeah.
I mean, yes, it's a CDM. They don't. It's just kill, kill, kill. I think that's the motto in the CDM. But Wolves, even though they have the kill, kill, kill mentality, they still know that, hey, we still need to get these spawns, dude. Zai was just staying there waiting for his teammates, and that gave the opportunity. And Q9 wasn't able to read that, because remember when Zai spawned at that back P3, his teammates were already pushing from mid, was pushing from back green, and then Q9 was still pre-aiming at the front. Like, shouldn't you have an idea? Like, hey, we're not seeing anyone push from the front. Why do we check the back? The moment they turned around, I mean, that's all she wrote.
It's over. Yeah, that's all she wrote. I mean, Zai had obviously his teammates backed up there with their Purifier as well, right? I mean, the last push by Q9 was just held off by the Purifier from Wolves, and obviously that caught down 4 players, forced them to get that reset, and by that time that they were trying to get back to their feet, there was just too much players for Wolves, right? They had the claw to work to get those trades as well inside that point, and it will be the operators that will be mattering a lot.
Yeah,
and the reason why this team was able to win this game up against Q9.
I really don't understand the operator usage of Q9, man. I really don't. Like, the claw, what, 1 for 5, Cali?
Yeah.
I mean, that was like, why are we using it at moments wherein you know that you're probably just gonna get 1 kill? And that's what's happening. Even the Purifier, even the Sparrow, like, nothing was working for them. And Wolves, they were able to adjust. You know, they had poor operators at the start, but during the end, they weren't just throwing everything at it. They knew that they had to save these operators. And then Peg, he was holding his, I think that was his 3rd Purifier of the game, or 2nd, and that shows that he knows when to use it. Take a look at the stats here. I mean, Peg 51. My goodness. And then you have XC with 48, Zai with 44, Kane with 49, the silent killer, and then Niam with 36 it's a solid 36. And the other side, I mean, yeah, Sun dropped 44, barely positive. Mauchi with 41, but Yang won. He hasn't been dropping. I mean, he's been doing pretty bad this tournament, Kali. I mean, I expect him to step it up in stage 5, but I mean, it's been looking bad for him. And now Peg, the MVP, 7th MVP for him, 51 kills, almost at 6k damage with a 6 kill spree. I mean, like I said, if it's the MVP, it should be the whole Wolves.
Yeah, I mean, the total team effort that they had just to flush out Q9, well, they had like multiple players inside of that P3, right? It's just insane. They were able to get the communication to work well with them, and then they were able to stand the ground and just stop the last wave of gunfights for Q9 to win this game. And Anzai, I mean, it was the game MVP after all. He was able to spawn his team on his back all the way, so that they had unlimited reinforcements just to supply that chain up against every gunfight that they had to take up against the players of Q9 there.
Yeah, it was very important. Take a look at the highlights. Back and forth. I mean, it went down to the wire, but Wolves, in the end, with that adjustment of just Zai, just that one player, all he had to do was stay at the back, wait for one player to get that spawn, and then, I mean, that was it. I mean, that was the only time that Oli used that claw properly. After that, I didn't see anything else anymore from him. I mean, Nian was struggling, but when he brought out that war machine, it made a difference for the team. I mean, and you can't let that happen. You know, losing gunfights like that with a pistol. I mean, those are some easy kills if you are with the SMG. And then here's the final time, the beautiful break from Q9, and then Peg ended it with this one. I mean, that Purifier was just on point. I mean, after that, you already knew it was over. And now we do see Wolves taking that game number 1. I mean, so far, Q9, again, just always been losing game 1s.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at their statistics overall in this season, right? I mean, 5 wins, 7 loss, 41.67% win rate in that hard point. And it says a lot because Yang One has struggled in all of the games that they have lost so far. Had a 0.63 KD on that map number 1. Obviously, having an SMG, you gotta expect him to do a lot better, even better, maybe just get a 1.0 KD just to get this one through. But Wolves will be banning Express. This was the last time where we saw Sun scored 43 kills. Then map 5, we go to Tunisia game 5. So how do you feel about the map that we're going up next to?
I like it. I feel like it's more of a, you think you can drop 43 against us? I don't think so. So I think it's kind of like that, you know, kind of like more of a, we can beat you guys here. It doesn't matter how much you drop. And then for Q9, obviously they're gonna ban that firing range. It's the best map for Wolves in S&D. I mean, if you leave Zion that S&D, that's gonna be very, very unfortunate for you. But the Express, I think we're gonna see very fast rounds here by the looks of it, unlike the other maps wherein they take their precious time here. But obviously the snipers could be the ones here to make the play. So watch out for Sun Nian or Sun versus Zai with those snipes. Got to see those happening. But I need to see Yang One step up, man. He's been struggling this whole tournament, man. Like sometimes he just feels like he knows the play for the team, but sometimes he just feels like he's out of place most of the time. Every time I look at the map, he looks lost, and I don't know if it's because he's running the SMG, or is it a communication problem? I mean, yesterday, remember what happened with Elevate? That round 2 in that control, Sun already died in poolside, and then he just ran into the enemy. I mean, those small things matter. So I don't know what's happening with their communication, or is it the vibe here? But they gotta try to bring it back here if they want a chance to go back to the grand finals.
Yeah, here we go. We're heading into game 2. The last time these two met at Express S&D is in Snapdragon Autumn season. It was way back, right? It was a 9-5 win in favor for Q9. Same roster. And same roster for Wolves there as well. But now we get to see the snipers go at it. Heading into this one, King and Sun. 1.66 KD in S&D. Got Yawan holding up the first blood. So off to a great start here with the aggression that they're inflicting to Wolves right now.
Yeah, but Peg's still alive though with the pistol now. Spots Sun. He does get that kill. 1v1 now. Sinan versus Nian. Rhyming accidentally like his poetry. Nian on the other side though. Made his way there. Struggled that game 1, Cali, but you know, S&D always can bounce back with that snipe. Sinan has 2 kills already on his name. He knows bomb is down as well. That was a very aggressive take from Q9. I think they should have gotten that a little bit more cleaner, Cali, but they were just taking the fights on one by themselves. But now we're down to a 1v1.
You can tell that Q9's intention was to not let King hold down that overpass while they're on the attack, because the long-range attack at the A side is obviously quite devastating if you don't have that power position held by one of your snipers, right? So we're going to be slowing it down. 45 seconds left. Now he's going up against a sniper, so obviously the best chance for him to try to plant that bomb is getting away or getting into this B side. But
yeah, he's going to plant this at 30, Cali, and then Neil's going to peek this at 25.
Let's see. I think he's got the sniff on that guy.
Yep, no, he got it.
There we go.
This is a coordinated play. Once Sinan goes to the back. Oh wait, he doesn't.
No.
He wants to take it. What a okay.
Oh.
Wow. All right. Okay, that's a very confident play. I would have played a little bit farther, but okay. Sinan clutched up in a 1v1. I'm not a fan of what he did there. I would have played a little bit more time, but knowing that Nian is sniping, he knows how he plays. That's just scouting report right there, Cali. So great round for Q9.
Yeah, I mean, I love the take as well. I mean, first and foremost, the defense to just stop the push from the overpass. It just won itself. Sun gets the key onto King. Now we have a 4v5 early. The push from Sinan is going to work as well. That's just going to be aggression for Q9 off the get-go for the past 2 rounds.
Yep, and there you go. Sun gets another one. Now we do have an 0-2 so far. Q9. Great 2 first rounds. Remember, this is the Wolves pick, and I think Q9, a different kind of play style here, just getting very aggressive up in your face. The bait and switch, the trades are on point so far. And here they come once again, and they forgot about the bomb.
There we go. Sun has the bomb. He's playing the sniper role once again. And once they even go for the push at the A side, they always love to get that overpass attack, but so far this ticketing gunfights has just been won by Q9 for the past 3 rounds. So obviously that's gonna be giving them that number advantage. They can put that bomb down at the A site. Sun has that bomb, is crossing it, but Zai has heard that sound cue.
Yes, sir, the sound cue, but the trade from Maoki with that R9 definitely take him down. But King takes down Sinan, so they all know the last 3 players are going to be on site. So if you're Wolves here, try to work together here, push one side, or let King find some snipes here as he spots one, and Peg takes him down, takes himself out. Very unfortunate. Nian, he's gonna get spotted here. He knows he's gonna be a player here, but Yang One was ready for it. And there you go. That's gonna be watch out for that train, Yang One. King gets to go on Malky. 1 versus 2, but Oling is there for the trade and a different kind of Q9, and I like it. I like the adjustment that they're making. Very great trades, playing alongside each other, holding hands. Q9 3-0.
You can tell that they've done their scouting up against Wolves, right? The aggression is definitely not the same thing that we saw when they went up against Powerhouse the last time they played at this Express map, and just not letting Zai and King getting that initial formation is just what's helping them win this game.
Yeah, and we see the trades coming through. Nian spots 2 more players. Just trying to get one. Yes, he can. Now it's back to 1v1. It's going to be King versus Sun. It's a 1v1 sniper. Mano y mano! But Sun shuts him down. Mr. 43K still on fire here. 4-0 for Q9. It's a speed run.
Yeah, God versus man. It's the God himself. Sun gets that kill. Gets himself 4. And heading into this game, you know, he's been doing well. Although he was owned by Whoopi with 9 kills on their last meet. But he scored 43 and 16 the next 2 games. And he's averaging 22 kills per game so far. That's how you know he's been pretty efficient with his sniper, right?
That's crazy. Now, Sun. And now Q9. Again, another take on that stair side once again. And I mean, look at Wolves. They're all the way back here. They're gonna play retake on this. But Nian will get one. We'll try to get the second one. Just try to stay alive. But finally gets taken down. Just try to buy enough time for his team. Will gets one with his life. Will get trade out. You see Q9. They're ready for this fast retake here. Oling watching over the stairs side. Here comes the nades. Here comes the flashes. Sun knows King is still behind, but Zai, he is gonna get spotted, and Sun, what a nice shot coming through. That's gonna be a clear take on B, and Oling will get the bomb down.
Yeah, numbers advantage now for Q9. They put the bomb, 45 seconds for them to work with. Peg able to trade it out, make it equal. And that's gonna be Oling trying to back away, staying alive. Holding down the ticketing in the elevators is gonna be key, but number 5 in Youngie making that rotation on the train tracks. This flank is what will get them this win. Finds one. Will not get that second though.
They all have the information now, Cali, though. Here comes the take, though. Will they expect this? There should be timing here. There should be a pitch happening for both sides. Number 4, that's a big 1v1, but Peg loses that one. And there you go. Oling shuts down X-King, and we are up 5-0 already. Wolves struggling on their map pick.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's just Q9 being prepared or the Coach J speed buff is activated, man. 5-0 off the start. This has been crazy to think that Wolves, they are undefeated heading into this game since the knockout stage started. So obviously a lot of scouting report was made by Q9. Here we go. Early gunfights on the lockers this time. First blood goes to Q9.
First blood goes to Q9. They get 2 in a row. Zai gets that trade. King gets Sun. Spots another one and a close shot. There you go. King on a roll so far. 2 versus 2. Nose bomb is down. Over at that train side. He will give up that side. That's going to be an early rotate from him. He knows, and Oling is ready for it. The timing will be impeccable here, Cali. They do decide to get out. Oh, does he spot Nian there? No, he does not. But Nian, just waiting for someone to peek this. Bomb has been picked up. A minute and 10. It should be an 8 take. And King, though, can definitely make the play for the team here. Oh my god.
Ooh,
That timing is crazy. They don't even spot each other here. I think King might just be able to make the play here. Cali, he spots him. There you go. Finally spotted. King takes a position. Nian still in the same spot here. I think he should start moving here. Maybe a pitch should happen. King. Something's happening with him right now, but I think he'll be fine.
Oh no.
But King, he knows he's gonna get pushed. He gets information. 35 seconds.
I love this too. We're just really smelling each other, right? I mean, so far Q9 has been held on to the A side. I mean, King's just holding this flank very well. Able to keep his presence and letting these players be divided. And I think Nian has the best chance at creating this play with that LCAR 9 that he has so far this game. Bomb will be planted. 45 seconds and King has already made his rotation on the train tracks, but Oling gets that read, kicks King out of the equation. Just one more player to worry about, and that's Nian, who's got the scope. Will have nothing to do with that gunfight as Oling finds a back-to-back.
And oh my goodness, they are putting on a masterclass in Express Search and Destroy, Cali, and Q9. They want to tie it up. They want to get to that control already. And I mean, we're not even into the second half of the game. I mean, there's about 2 more rounds before he switch sides. Well, Nian now gets that first blood. That might be the opening they need. Peg is going to get taken down by Mauchi, but the trades are coming. Sinan gets Xing as well. Zai, he will get traded out, I do believe, yes. Nian misses that shot, missed that second shot as well, and just like that, 17 seconds, Cali, 7-0.
I mean, this Nian that we have so far, obviously, is not the Nian that we know. When he last played in CDSI 2023, he can make those easy shots work. But C now is able to really stay alive because of all the missed shots that he just made, holding down that elevator. And Q9 has got one more round to get this bomb plant done, go up 8-0 and just continue the pressure. So far, Seems like they will use that smoke to just hide from King,
bomb down,
who's got
yeah.
that scope.
Yeah, it's a simple play. It's a very simple play. Just getting some information, get the bomb down, and get that. Get away from the bomb. And I like this from Q9, but Yang1, he's going to take the more aggressive approach here. And Sun as well. Very aggressive with that sniper as he gets the
Nice.
first one. That's going to be one. Yang1 gets another one. Sinan gets Neon. It's a systematic destruction of the Wolves. The pack of Wolves getting chased. And just like that, it's a flawless round for them. 8-0. Match point.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because Yang1 was playing more of the aggressor. Sun was holding down the long-range one. They knew that the setup for Wolves was to try to push all the way from the overpass, and that's why they sent out the flank from Yang1 to get that kill. And the moment that would happen, it's just over. Now we switch sides. Wolves on the attack side gets the first blood. Now Wolves gonna have that bomb quickly planted at the B side, but Yang1 has already made his way in to trade it out.
Yeah, but here goes Zai. Zai gets a two-piece. Oling's on the back with a growl will get that one. It's all up to Neon.
Wow.
That's taken down. Now King and Zai. 2 versus 1. Sun is gonna take it down. There you go. First round.
Finally,
First round.
after 9, after 8 rounds, after 8 rounds, finally gets one. It's
8
hard,
more.
right? Maybe they just need to be on the attack side, but obviously you expect a team like Wolves to secure at least 1 or 2 rounds on the first half, but they could not just get it done. First blood goes to them on that last round, so maybe getting that one more time could spark that momentum to carry over once again as they head over towards the A side to plant this one. Q9 will play that retake. Look at 3 players holding down the spawns of Wolves now, already at the overpass.
There you go. There's gonna be one. Sun takes down the Peg. Nice shot coming through from him. He is not gonna get traded. Was I trying to look for him? He's trying to get one before he gets taken down. Gets spots the first, spots the second as well. The flick from Zai. Knows there's gonna be 2 more players. He's trying to stay alive here, Zai. On that corner. Spots him as well, and Mauki will take him down. Now it's a 3 versus 2. Do see 20 seconds on the bomb. It's gonna be 1 player already aggressive with King on the flank walking. We'll probably get number 4 here. X-King spots Yang1, gets caught in the ladder. Last player is gonna be Mauki with that R9. Spots that first player. Still winnable if you are on the side of Q9. 7 seconds left. They're trying to hop on that bomb. Spots 1 more, no time. That's gonna be round number 2 for Wolves here. Cali, 2-8.
Yeah, I mean, great job by Wolves just pushing on the overpass of Q9, just stopping everyone that could potentially use that sniper and taking them down at the watchtower or maybe even at the lockers, right? So far, I hope that they just keep it up. They gotta play it perfect and force overtime. 6 rounds in a row, can't afford to make a mistake is something that they need to obviously replicate all over again. So far, X-King and crew has spotted that information. They got some guys holding down that overpass. They can put that bomb down. They also have eyes on this arrival, so anyone is gonna be killed with the setup that this Wolves squad has made in this game so far.
Yep, and now bomb is gonna go down. It's all 5v5. No one has been taken down. Bomb is down, and here comes the post plan. It's gonna be a player right below King and Peg actually. It's gonna go through mid here. They're gonna take this mid take right here, and here comes Q9 with the retake, the fast retake. But Peg on that flank will spot 1, takes down the first player. Yang1 chasing down King. Peg gets Mauki as well. Zai gets Sun. It's gonna be a 2 versus 4 now. Zai spots another player. Yang1 takes him down. Last player is gonna be Sinan, already in front of Neon. Neon's gonna get taken out as well. 1 versus 2, but X-King trades him out. 3 to 8. 5 more.
Yeah, 3 in a row. That's great for them. I mean, as soon as they got the bomb planted, I don't know what the setup was there for Q9, but they got 3 players just trying to push that ticketing when you know King and Neon is just holding off the elevator and just getting that good eye on that long-range engage. So far, they're just gonna try to put that bomb down to where they were actually able to successfully plant it earlier here at this B site. Q9 will be step too late here, but
Gets punished.
an over push for Zai, a key player out for Wolves, and this could just be the best time for Q9 to finally end it and force a map number 4.
Yep, they did get that first pick that they need, but now they're gonna take from mid again. No one's gonna be flanking this time. But Peg's gonna be ready. Definitely trying to get the first one. Spots that first one. Spots the second as well. Can he spot the third one? Peg, he's gonna get taken down. Now it's gonna be 2 versus 1. Neon gets a big kill. Spots another player in front. But King on the flank. Spots Sun. Gets that first player. It's gonna be the last one on his right. The pinch might just happen. He gets spotted with the L car. Finally! Took a lot, but it made it work. 4 to 8.
Wow! The L-Car9 play Got
It
two
worked.
kills. Got 2 kills on that flank. That's how you get that read. Q9 just obsessive with that ticketing push, that mid-side
yeah,
push that,
taking it too
you know,
fast.
obviously they think that they got the best chance of winning by just overcrowding that area. But a lot of counterplays were set up there by Wolves, starting with Peg, holding down the arrivals, right? And then they had King making that long rotation, getting that LCAR9 play. Now here we go. Early setup for Peg this time on the overpass.
Oh, no.
This still got dealt with. Q9 now up by
That might
2
be
players.
it. This might be it right here. King trying to spot one player. He knows he's gonna get spotted as well. And here comes Q9. King trying to get a quick scope. He's gonna get taken down. It's gonna be a 2 versus 5 now. Number 4, King gets the first one. Spots Oling, but Oling's already on the bomb. He's gonna go for that defuse. It's gonna be a 1 versus 4, and they clean it up. 9-4, Cali. And Q9, a little bit of a scare there, but they close it out. Now we're tied 1-1. That's one of the fastest SMGs we've seen in a while, Cali.
Yeah, and the thing that it was expressed, right? You expect games like this to be played passive, but looking at what Q9 did on the first 8 rounds, it was just aggression. Sending out Yang1, Sinan on the overpass or by the arrivals, and just getting those early kills, those early first bloods that eventually paid out as they convert that into a round win. Anzai and crew, they will take an L on this map. That will be their first in this season. And to go down, it's going to be a game 4 here as Q9 wins map number 2.
Yep, that is right. And I mean, like we said, it's a competitive series. Both teams not winning their map picks. Map 1 was picked by Q9. Wolves took that. Map 2 was picked by Wolves. Q9 took that. So it's a back and forth so far. And now in game number 3, I'm going to take a guess. It's Crossroads. I don't think it's not going to be any other map here, Cali. It's always been Crossroads for the CDM, unless we do see a curveball here, a standoff.
Standoff. Yeah, I think Standoff could be a great map pick here. I mean, obviously for Q9, they would be banning that Crossroad map because of how much wins Wolves had on that game itself, and they took an L in this map itself. Now, obviously for Q9, their weakness is raid. And if we decide that Wolves ban that map itself and go for a stronger pick for their team, Standoff could potentially be that curveball that could put them back up in the lead in this series.
I think I like the raid pick if I'm Wolves here, if I have the chance to pick that, because I think all you gotta watch is elevate Q9 yesterday, and I think that's the blueprint right there on how you want to beat Q9. Because as soon as they just start scrambling, they're not clearing their bases, they just keep on pushing and pushing and pushing, and that's a recipe for disaster in raid control. And I think Wolves will be able to control that map more efficiently than Q9, because Q9, they have good map control, but once they see a lane that's open, they just give up the control that they have, and it ends up being a better position for the enemy.
Yeah. I mean, Wolves definitely have the upper hand heading into this control game that we're going to have, obviously, since Raid is the worst played map by Q9 itself in this season. 4 wins, 3 losses, 57% win rate. Let's not even talk about it because of what you just really said, right? Scrambling around, not really focusing on the team objective, which they did earlier at Hardpoint Summit at the last straw, down to the wire. P3 control, it favored Wolves because they had somehow the spawns at the end of the game, and it somehow capsized into a win to go up 1-0 off the start, right? So obviously, we need to also have a better operator investment for Q9, right? 1 for 5 for Uling with that claw earlier is unacceptable. Nope. We need to see them play it more patient and think about when they will try to use it.
Yeah, I mean, they just got a domino effect. It pretty much, if you get like a 5 down and you have time to at least bring out your operator, I think that would be the perfect timing, as well as if you want to hold a point. I mean, it's very basic, Cali, on how you just want to use it. It's just you're going up against pro players. That's why it looks hard, because you can just get shut down immediately. Even though if you have an operator, you can get gunned down by these players. So I think it's just the timing most of the time as well. But you can't control, Cali. But what you can do is just communication. That's the one thing that could really help you. Just knowing like, hey, you could pull out the claw now. I'm holding this down for you. But I'm not seeing that from Q9. From Wolves, it's getting better. It's getting better from them, and I'm seeing them really trust more, lean into that more communication side. But it comes down to that one. I think it's not even a mechanical problem. It's not even about a game sense problem. It's just communication when you want to call it out. I think that's just a major problem that I'm seeing. I know it's such a cliche thing to say, but as a coach before, that's what I'm seeing.
I mean, operators are definitely such a big boost in trying to get that win rate up, right? I mean, it's basically the reason why this Wolves squad were able to break that point at Summit Hardpoint on the map number 1. Now, Q9, obviously, they've been struggling with their control gameplay, only standing at the 50% heading into this best of 5 series up against Wolves. So it is gonna be quite a stretch for them to play Raiden Crossroads because it's definitely not going to be in their domain in terms of looking at how well they have been performing, right? But let's take a look at the results here first. For this map number 2, it's Kingju Club winning this game. And one thing more than likely that we saw for this team was not just Sun and Uling playing very great with their gun skill, but we saw so much rotations from Yangwon that was key to them in winning multiple rounds of that first half, as he takes a double-digit kill here in this individual stats. So we have 12 kills, the second highest for this squad here today. And you can see that if he plays well, the team has a big chance at winning the game. A 9-4 win for Q9 here.
Yeah, 9-4 win for Q9. I mean, Yang One is stepping up in S&D, but the respawns, man.
Yeah.
Respawns, it's what's gonna matter, because if you lose the next 2, you are out of the tournament here. So very important game number 3, the swing game. And I mean, for the other side, I mean, yeah, you have Zai and Peg with 10, but Neon and X King just struggling on that S&D as Sinan takes the MVP. It's 5th for the tournament, 16 kills, 1,600 damage, 3 kills in 1 round, which is the first round, Cali. So that's going to be for Q9. And now, as we move on to this control, Cali, I think Wolves still might be able to pull this out, but it's not going to be an easy win. It's probably going to be 4-3 or 4-2.
I mean, if we take a look at the last 3 games, last 3 series of Wolves and Q9, Wolves has got the upper hand, 3 wins and 0 loss. So it seems like really that Wolves always is the best control team when you try to compare these two together. And Q9 is just the better S&D players so far in the entire CDM season and heading into the CDFI 2023. Now, highlights, obviously, we did not expect Q9 to have such a strong start. Most of the aggressive plays that they had were particularly more on the scouting report that they had when Wolves were playing on the defensive side, trying to take away King's position on the overpass and just playing aggressive and taking this first blood was key for them to finish them off 8-0 in the first half.
I feel like Q9's strategy there was just run at them at any cost, like no breaks, just gas and gas, Cali. So, I mean, it worked out for them. They did lose 4 rounds because Wolves tried to do the same thing, but I think now it's gonna be fine now for them, now that the SD is good. They're 1-1 now. Now they have to focus this control, and they just gotta focus as a team here. Gotta win those important gunfights, those key gunfights as well. Don't overextend, don't over-rotate, don't use your operators at the wrong timing, and I think they'll be fine if you're Q9. But if you're Wolves, stick to the plan of how you did Hardpoint, but this time just value your life even more. I think that's the key to victories for me if you're the Wolves fan.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta agree with you on that one. But again, Q9 has just been pretty impressive in terms of shocking everybody, right? Yeah, they're pretty impressive. I mean, Uling out of nowhere at the group stage, we're just underperforming, right? You did not expect him to play well at this knockout stage, and by the time he entered the knockouts, he scored 56, 21, 36, and 53 kills in Hardpoint S&D and Control in Hardpoint on the 4 maps that they played up against Omega Red, which is totally unheard of because of his performance. And it seems like there's something with playing at the LAN event and just representing Q9 in the crowd that just gives you that adrenaline to finally push it to the limits and be the best player for this squad and carry them over into this upper bracket finals where they lost to Elevate, but still got a second chance to move into the grand finals as they try to take on Wolves here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's LAN, man. There's no more ping issues, no more internet issues. If you lose, you probably just have bad aim, or their player just had a better upper hand. So I think Oling really loves to play on LAN, and we showed that he's the real deal. He may underperform online, but once you meet him on LAN, it's the real deal for Q9. The same as Wolves. I think Wolves and Q9 and Elevate, all these 3 teams have been playing exceptionally well in LAN. I think all of these top 8 teams have been really playing well on LAN, but it just shows that there's the distance between some of these teams as well. But now, as we wait over for this game 3, I think if Wolves wins this game 3, I think they're taking this 3-1, Cali. I think we're not going to see a game 5.
I gotta agree with you in that take, knowing that map 4 is going to be takeoff, where we know Wolves has got that
That's
range.
their pick. Yep.
And their SMG, Peg, has been doing pretty well with the matchup so far inside this game. Although that map 1 was pretty close, their map pick is their strongest pick. They're pretty confident that they can take this team down in that map itself. But now we take a look at the teams once again. We're live at So Real Arena, Beijing, China, and we're waiting for that bans and picks for this map number 3 at Control. Obviously, this team game, it's going to be a swing map. Whoever takes this next game is going to have that 2-1 lead. So we're getting
there
into
you
a
go.
stand-up map. So Q9
We're right.
banning out
We're right.
Crossroads Strike, Wolves banning out Raid, and we got standoff. Obviously, this has not been played so far by Q9 heading into this season, but Wolves has played it once yesterday, and they're able to dominate 100% win rate.
Yep. So, I mean, that's only one game, but let's see. Maybe they have something up their sleeve. Q9. I don't think they were expecting a standoff pick here. Let's see what do they have on this one. I mean, I think the R9 might be brought out here, especially in those the bottom brown, the back alleys, playing those corners as well. Could prove useful for them. But I gotta see Yang 1, man. If this guy decides to step it up, and then we might just see Q9 take it 2-1. But if he underperforms once again, and I'm telling you, man, it's just he just needs to step it up, because I think the whole team is trying their best. Oling is definitely backpacking this team, but his other teammates, it can't just be Oling like dropping 45. He needs like 2 players to step up as well from them, because if it doesn't happen that way, I mean, they're not gonna go far.
I could agree more for that. I mean, Yang Yi or Yang 1 is averaging 0.77 KD in Control, the worst by the team, and he's worst in the season so far. So if he does ever play great and maybe raise it up a little bit and make that a 1.0 KD, could have the best chance at winning this game up against Wolves. The last time these two met once again at this map itself was Snapdragon, autumn season, a couple of months back. It was a 4-3 victory for Wolves. A very tight battle, so we could expect the same exact thing to happen here with the same kind of setup that these teams are trying to eye an out for. One thing more than likely that Wolves have had so far when it comes to playing this respawns is their ability to time that operator very well and finding good value off of it.
Yeah, but we did see no Sparrow for the side of Wolves, that we see back and forth trade. Side with a big 2-piece at the start. Actually, we'll trade out as well. Early start for both teams, and we do see Wolves slowing it down here. And I like this take from them. They're not pushing in recklessly as they try to slay it down first, but Mauchi getting some space over at that middle map control. Mauchi on a 5-kill spree here. Great start so far for the side of Q9.
Yeah, so far, it seems like Sun has activated the tank position here to try to get this spawn trap to happen. Uling has got that tractor control as well. It's going to be an equal battle still. A 3 life count difference for these two squads. But obviously, when it comes to playing for space, Mauchi and crew is good at upper hand. As Wolves gets gunned down here, jumping 5 players. That's not going to be a good sign.
Not going to be a good sign, 19-15, but XC will trade him out. And you see Wolves here, not fighting for that mid. They want to hit the back here, CDFI with that nade. He is going to give that call out, but look at him. He has 1 versus 3 here. Just has to try to stay alive here. CDFI been playing pretty well here, but he is going to face 3 players of Wolves, make that 4 as he gets spotted already. It gets cleared out, and just like that, they take that. They trade spawns here, Cali. And I think this might be a double take here in A and B, but we do see number 3, Oling. Shut him down, that first player, Zai. Shut down Oling, nope! Oling with a big kill there. 16-10 now, and Wolves on the back end down by 7 lives.
All it takes is for Mauchi to get that early rotation over at the yellow building, just to get the players to stop that time from being taken at the A site. But overall, in terms of the life department, Q9 can just end it through TDM. They have just like 10 lives just ahead of this team. Wolves' last player alive is going to be Zai being chased down by Sun. Q9 takes the first round, 1-0 on the defense.
That was a good round from Q9, supplying pressure on all sides, getting easy free kills. And then, they get like 3 before they get taken down. So those are some good plays coming through from the side of Q9. And Wolves, I mean, I wasn't expecting a really slow offense from them, but they tried taking back Ali, but unfortunately, once they reached that spawn, it got shut down. And we do see Q9 taking the fast approach here in A, and they will get punished by that. 3 go down, and Wolves take the lead 29-26, 28-25, 3 life advantage for them. And here comes Wolves trying to push it up.
And if we're talking about defensive sides, this is such an aggressive setup, more particularly for Wolves, as they've have got that back alley already in control. Q9 is currently spawning all the way by the tractor side, just trying to break free and get this B side push. Yangi will get that gunfight lost so far. It's gonna be an unsuccessful attempt for Wolves to get this initiation because Q9's already gotten that time on the B side, and they bring out the claw as well. Properly utilized, getting this kill as well as Pawn Shop. A bit of a mix here coming for Q9 to erase the deficit and now take the lead in the live count.
Yeah, take the lead in the live count, 21 to 18 now, Cali. We do see them having influence on that B. Sinan with that War Machine. They're also trying to punish them for that, for the spawn. We do see them 18 to 12 now, just spawn trapping Wolves. They're all stuck. Yang 1 with the Purifier will get shut down, but Sinan's still alive here. Spots Nian once again, 17 to 9, and Q9 looking unstoppable in this control.
Yeah, you really love to see a team like Q9 just try to get that bounce back, right? I mean, such a disappointing loss for them at that map number 1, where obviously they had the best chance at winning, but only for Wolves to 30 their round and get that capsize, get those early rotation. But here, definitely not making any mistakes so far in the first 2 sides that they have been playing, as they've pretty much got this map number 2 or map number 3, round number 2 in the mix. 10 life counts to 4. Zai trying to change things around. He's got that long flank that could spark something around. They got some Purifier as well as an Annihilator to work with, so they could potentially just try to get this comeback on, but they gotta do it now.
Yeah, Zai gotta look for enemies right here. His operate. Oh no, he misses that shot, but doesn't matter. We'll trade him out. King gets one as well. Now it's a 5 versus 2 here. Peg gets taken down. Oling and Gang gonna push it through. King, it's all up to Zai in a 1 versus 5. And he's gonna get spotted. They know where he is. They should be around for Q9. A minute has been added. They should run to B here. And Zai trying his best to run over as he also gets spotted. No more time left. That should be around for Q9.
And not much you can do with the Fennec on this long range engage. Stun and Uling has got that AR to work with just to try to dismantle you. They're playing true capture. Q9 taking the commanding 2-round lead. But no, they're gonna step away from it.
Oh, this is
looking to try to get this execution. Number 4 in blue. Oh, he's gonna pull the trigger. They're trying to waste the time. They know what's up. Q9 finally takes it. They are going for that beatdown, not through capture.
I would have waited for it because it also loads up your operator. They had a minute to wait, but I think Q9 just wants to get through it. I mean, you see Wolves here struggling. King with 5s, Niam with 8, XK with 7. I mean, Zai and Peg 24 combined, but I mean, they bring out their operators here to what avail. And now it's they're playing very, very atrocious here so far, but they do get that first blood, and Zai holding down the team. But so far, A is getting captured already. Peg gets 1, spots the second one, but Mauchi gets the trade.
I mean, close range wise, I mean, Wolves are definitely up there, right? But if you take a look at the long range engagements, you can see Uling and Mauchi are doing a lot better compared to King and Nian in this standoff map itself. I mean, 13, 15, 28 kills in total for Uling and Mauchi. Then you got 16 kills combined for King and Nian. Obviously got to do a lot better and try to sustain their lives out there where they're being pushed by the SMGs by Q9. Sun able to get that kill. And they're trying to go for a spawn trap here. Zai and crew has to break through. Sinan, he is being hunted by Zai right now.
He's being hunted. You are right, Cali. 21 to 23. And Q9, they want to put the nail in the coffin, make it 3-0 so far. Mauchi already on that B, just holding it down. And Q9, they do have a lot of time to work with here. 2 minutes. Yang 1 with the Purifier can't find anything. Unfortunately, will get taken down. And again, but here comes Oling with that claw. Great usage so far. Gets a second one as well. That's 3 in a row for him. 17 to 15. 2 minutes. If you're Wolves, gotta try to just slow it down here. Get some kills. The bread will get 2 in a row. And just like that, the tables have turned here, even though there's a lot of time.
That could have been a 3-0 if Q9 could have gotten the map 1 win, right? It was pretty close. But better operator investments are just coming for Q9, as well as their timely score streak that was able to find 2 with that Predator missile earlier. Yang 1 has been pretty well off, doing a lot of SMG work in the tractor side. Finally gets dealt with. It's equal battle so far. 9 and 8 on the live count. 2 segments to be done by Wolves at the B side. Obviously, they're gonna have to stack there. And they're using the War Machine to create that difference.
Create that difference. You are right, Cali. 6 to 8 now. And here comes Nian holding it down. They're going to be able to capture this. It's a triple cap. They need to go in. Q9, no time at all. They need to challenge it. Can anyone get in? No, it will not. And Wolves finally on the board, 2 to 1.
I mean, you couldn't underestimate this Wolves squad when you try to play their control game, right? Because yesterday they were down 3-0 and they pulled up a reverse sweep against Smart Omega. Right when you think they're about to get mowed down, they came up and show us violence to finally end it. Now Wolves takes their first round win. Now Nian's doing a lot better with that scope. Zai is holding that mid map very well as well. 5 go down early for Q9.
Yeah, 5 go down early, and here comes Peg. Let's give it a clean take, and here comes the Annihilator from Zai and Peg as well. The spawn trap is happening. Peg's gonna spawn more. Zai gets another one at 19 to 28. That's gonna be a huge life advantage as Nian spots another one. And Wolves now, that momentum, Cali, is slowly shifting them. They know they're all pushing back Ali again as well. Zai's gonna give the call out. Here comes the Hunter Killer drone. Sinan and Oling though gonna get traded out by King with another 2-piece coming through. Great stuff happening from the side of Wolves as they are destroying the side of Q9 in this round number 4.
Yeah, a big snowball just leading into disaster right now for Q9. But that last 1 minute, they dropped from 30 to 20 30 to 10 real quick. And obviously for Wolves, they're just trying to waste down the clock. 34 seconds left. Some time is being made by Q9, but looking at the deficit so far, they only have one operator. If they ever try to invest that to try to turn things around, but this round looking like it's over with 10 live count difference. Wolves obviously going for that kill department, getting a lot of these eliminations done right for King. He has been able to activate it in this last 2 rounds. Gives himself 18, and Nian doing wonders with the scope as well. Just one more player to work with, and that's gonna be Sun. Gonna be Slade at the EA side, puts him out in the open, and we are now tied up and equal.
Tied up 2 apiece. Now, round number 5 here. Remember, it's first to 4. This one could be important here. The Wolves, they brought out a lot of ops here, but they still have X-King and King's operator grab as well as the I believe the claw here. So Mauchi will bring out his, gets that first one. Gonna take the middle right here. Does he spot that player in the right? He does not. He is gonna get shut down. That's gonna be a clean take from Wolves, and just like that, Q9 throwing their ops there, coming through, and Nia still has that war machine, brings it out, gonna put influence over at this B side. And just like that, Wolves, the momentum is gaining on them, and King with the claw will be able to make that spawn trap happen.
Yeah, I mean, 1 down only, though. I mean, nice trade for Q9. They're able to waste the Wolves operator as well as they win those gunfights. Now it's gonna be a reset. A minute left for them to try to work their way in and stop Wolves from capturing any of this site so far. They've done wonders at the back alley, but it's Zai holding up that mid-map, making that early rotation here at this Gardens and finally able to secure the Grandmas itself. 18 to 21, still pretty much gonna be an equal battle here so far. But Wolves definitely has the better upper hand as they got the SMG to work their wonders right now.
To work that wonders, you're right, Cali. And now we do see Yang Wan. Trades it out 13 to 19 though. And Wolves capturing A already. But 6 life advantage for them, still very winnable for both sides here. 38 seconds left. Hunter Killer will try to find one. Will get tagged up. 11 to 17 now in Wolves. They're trying to get more lives here over this back alley. And Q9, they have no idea that the Wolves are all just waiting at the back. But Nian throws his life, but the trades are there coming through now. 9 to 15 now, and X-King, big plays coming through.
I mean, Q9 is just going in for the throat, right? Every time a player spawns for Wolves, they're going to be locked down by the guys holding up the top ground. The Sun, with his Paro, finds his double, and they're going to be spawning all the way to the tank section. Finally, we see Zai take that elimination and break free from the spawns for a bit. Q9's doing a great job trying to contain the spawns, and it's giving it an opportunity to try to come back. Now, Yang Wan has to get this operator timed perfectly well. He takes 3 players with that, makes this a 4v6.
Yeah, 4 versus 6 now. Here we go. S&D now, Cali. The Wolves still has 1 left to use, but it doesn't matter. X-King shuts down that first player. There's gonna be Sun inside. He's also gonna get shut down. 2 versus 6 now, Cali. It's looking like it's gonna be match point for Wolves. 1 versus 6 all up to Mauki. Gets that first player. He needs more help from his teammates now. To spot another player. 1 versus 4 now. From behind. Gets the turn on. 1 versus 3 now, but Nian through the smoke shuts him down. 2 to 3.
Nice bounce back for the AR players for Wolves here. King and Nian off to a slow start in the first 2 rounds, gets themselves 46 kills in total as a duo that gets the job done on those long range. Not to mention Zayx is popping off with that 36 kills, that SMG and AR wombo combo that he just did. Obviously, just giving Q9 a hard time. But now we switch the sides once again. Q9 on the attack side gets that early mid-map control, holding off the B side, while they maintain the back alley with Shinan holding off the back.
You see that first one to go through there, and now Sun will take down Nian. Rolling, spots another one else. A clean take coming through from Wolves and from Q9 now. 5 life advantage for Q9. Make that 4. Okay, now slowly going down again. Cali, X-King with that gravity vortex. Will be huge here if he can try to get at least 1 or 2. Zai spots the player in the middle. Will cross him out. Mauchi and Nian. That's going to be more trades. Zai trying to make more plays, but X-King still has that gravity vortex. Still hasn't popped it yet. Cali spots 2 players. Can be able to get 2. Huge kill coming through, and that's what you need from that operator. Spots another one. Gets a 3K for himself as well. Hunter Killer out. Will it find the car? Yes, it will. It found 2 more, and just like that, the tides have turned.
Yeah, that delays the push from the B side, and they can go for the surround and take down Yang Yi. Beautiful conversion for Wolves. Forces Q9 to get that reset, and they got this locked down. Trying to get this map itself. Here comes the bread. 1 down.
10 to 16 now, 27 seconds left. Cali and Wolves, they're looking like they are going to be match point as well. X-King now, they're going to try to find them spots. More players, they get shut down. X-King out of 6 in a row. Working towards that EMP. 20 seconds left, spots another player. He knows he's going to be there. Olin trying to chow him down, just buying so much time for the team. X-King being the X-Factor. Nian with a war machine gets Oling as well. Last 3 players. X-King gets the second one as well. Last 2 players remaining. Peg with the Purifier. Sprays down C9. King takes down Sun. And just like that, 2-1, Wolves win 4 in a row in that control.
You know what's crazy? X-King was struggling all of that rounds until that 6th round where he was able to get that spawn trap, right? 6 in a row. Not to mention he got multiple kills from the Hunter Killer drone that capsized that victory and let Wolves take that 2-1 lead on this best of 5. Now they got an opportunity to end it at map number 4, which is their map pick at the hardpoint map takeoff. It's going to get tougher from Q9 from here on out.
I mean, you played great in that first 2 rounds, but after that, Cali, I mean, it was a complete meltdown, Cali, from the side of Q9. I just don't understand what happened there with them. But now, for Wolves, I mean, the last round, X-King gets 2, held this gravity vortex for so long, gets the 2-piece, gets a 3-piece, knows the car hasn't exploded, throws it out of the window. That was just like a movie scene there, Cali.
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't ask for anything else. That was such a perfect play. I mean, Q9 had the lead there with 7 lives there, but all of a sudden, just a snap of a finger, Cali, it could just go back to a tie situation. And then the operators were in check, and as we said, the ops again, man.
It has been the storyline on why Wolves has been winning this respawn game so far. I mean, Q9 Young One had found himself 3 kills with a Purifier earlier, but definitely not a lot better than what we saw from X-Shing with his Gravity Vortex kill and the Hunter Killer drone build-up. That was just crazy insane to bring this team into match point. And obviously, for this squad, they had to go through a lot of weapon changes. I mean, we saw Nian holding an AR earlier, but then he's had to switch up to that sniper and let Zai play that AR role itself by the time we entered the last 3 rounds of this control, which helped them play a bit more aggressive in terms of that long-range engagements, and they're able to hang in there up against Mauchi and Uli.
I mean, I think it was a perfect play for them, and it's been working so far. And I think they're letting more players get loose, not like the superstars that are letting like Zai and King doing it, but everyone. It's a complete team effort. They don't care who's the best player in the team. It's just a complete team effort. And for Q9, it's just been really struggles all over again. I mean, you saw Yangwon with the Purifier. He wanted to go up the ladder, went down, went up the ladder again. By the time he wanted to go in, he's already a player there. We take a look at the kills here, 162 to 144. I mean, Q9, they were dominating the first 2.
I mean, I think that was just like a main part of the strategy of Wolves, right? I think we saw the same thing happen to Smart Omega. They felt complacent by the time they got a 3-0 lead. Then it was a reverse 3-4 victory for Wolves. And definitely a better performance for Wolves heading into this control game mode itself that will bring them into another victory. They are going to be 9-1 by this defeat, by this victory from Q9 Club. Young One obviously played a bit atrocious. Same thing can be said for Sheena, and they were kind of that dead weight moving towards the second half of that control game mode that probably gave an opportunity for like players like X King and Zai to really dominate once they were able to get that spawn trap.
Yeah, that's true. It just gave so much more opportunity for them to really spread out and get the plays that they need. As Zai, 12 MVP, 40
What
kills,
the-
5k damage, 7 kill spree for him, and that makes them 1 game away from making to the grand finals.
I mean, just like very much like Uling, he's the best performance. He's the best performer in every game in the knockout stage. It's something again with the LAN event that's really letting this guy light up a piece every time. He only had 3 MVPs heading into the knockout stage, and look at where he is at right now, 12. This shows how much brilliance he has when he's playing and performing with crowds viewing. Wolves obviously had a big struggle in the first 2 rounds. Then we saw a bit of a weapon switch up between Nian and Zai that obviously paved the way for them to get these kills and this victory. And not to mention the better operator investment in this map itself.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a better operator. After Wolves got that first round, they just kept on going and going and going. And now we do see them again. Match point, Cali. They can get the revenge here, and then we're finally gonna see Elevate versus Wolves at the grand finals, and it is gonna be on Takeoff. It is just their map pick as well, Cali. And Q9 at the back end here, they could have secured that match point, but again, the same struggles again.
I mean, Wolves heading into that map, we're going into map 4 already, right? Takeoff, hard point. They played it 3 times, but they only have won once. But Q9 is even worse. They played it twice in the entire season. They got a 0% win rate. So the Wolves gotta be feeling confident that they can take this win, especially when a player like X King as well as Pdan or Peg is doing a lot better with their SMG. So obviously an opportunity to close this one out and get the revenge after losing the last 2 series between these 2 squads to finally advance and play Elevate at the grand finals.
That is true. At the same time, it is a best of 7, not a best of 5 for that grand final. So a lot of games will be played here. But I mean, here now, like what we said, Cali, I'm sticking with my pick. If Wolves wins that game 3, they take game 4, they go to the grand finals.
Yeah, I think that's obviously what's going to happen here unless we see one godly tier performance from Uling or one of the players, Yang Yi and Shinan, get...
Someone steps up.
Someone steps up, which we saw from them at S&D. They're capable. It's just not finding that rhythm, right? They can't find that rhythm to finally get themselves involved and take these gunfights. Obviously, such a tough loss for them here at this map number 3 where they had the best chance to win the game. So now it's just all about getting that revenge and forcing a map number 5 where they get to pick the map itself. So they're feeling confident with that S&D firing range, Coach Jay.
Yeah, I think the thing is as well, they have to just like, I think they're just playing, they're trying, okay, I don't know how to say it, but like, they know what to do, but when it comes to a team like Wolves, it's like the rivalry, it gets to them too much, you know, like you're so like, oh I want to beat these guys so bad that you're just doing random stuff already. It's not like you're not working as a team anymore. And I think that's costing them. It's not even about mechanics. It's just them. They really want to beat Wolves, but Wolves, you see them, they want to beat Q9 as well, but you still see them working together, and still the players are still working out for them.
I mean, a lot of that can be said in the last round of that control game that we just had. X King was the only guy holding that top floor, but none of them was able to lock him down, or even more, try to communicate to finally get that trade to happen. And such a big blow for a team like Q9 to had that. Obviously, they were down by 1 round, and Wolves had that match point, and X King decided to just pop off 8 kills on that altercation, which was such a huge performance from him. So now we head into our map number 4 with Wolves having that match point. We're heading into Takeoff. It's a Wolves map pick. Q9 has to stand their ground, and someone has to step up either between Yang Yi or Shinan.
I mean, any of them. Everyone. If everyone could step it up, that'd be amazing, Gali. And again, the operators, please. I mean, I don't want to say operators anymore, but that's just what I see all the time. As we take a look here from Wolves here, did we get another warning? No warning. Okay, I thought it was going to be a warning again. You know, Wolves did get 2 warnings yesterday, Cali, but I believe it will be reset. And now they're just waiting for the game to load up, and Wolves on the verge of making another grand finals. You know, last year it was Q9 against Almighty, but this year it could be Wolves versus Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the performance of Wolves this year, right? 4 championship finishes, obviously one of the strongest CDM team that will go down in the COD history. And with them having their roster still intact from the 2022 World Championship roster, where they placed 4th in the world itself. Obviously, the potential is just gonna go high from here on out. But here is the point. As Q9 looks to make a return at the grand finals and finally get that throne, Wolves will contest them in that takeoff and they're pen their ground to finally end it at map 4.
And I like what I'm seeing from Wolves here, man. They've been adapting that Garena style with that Gravity Vortex. You know, Tin, you know, he's probably the best Gravity Vortex player in the Philippines. And you know, I think Wolves have been adapting to it, and Q9 still sticking to that old meta with the Annihilator and Respawn and Hardpoint in particular. And hasn't been working so far for them. As we take a look now, game number 4 and already inside, and we do see Sun early 2-piece. That's a good sign if you're a Q9 fan.
I mean, I remember Olea sending
4-piece.
me a picture. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy stuff having Shreer for Sun, right? I mean, it's just only the player that's able to get himself involved here so far. Wolves has got that high ground. I mean, so far, this P1 is supposed to be scrappy, so we're seeing a very scrappy hill, but time in favor for Q9 in the first 30 seconds.
First 30 seconds goes to the side of Q9, but Wolves will be able to get 8 here, even though the kills are not in their favor. I mean, Sun leading everyone with 6, and that is what you want for them. But here comes Wolves now. Always a little bit of a slow start, but once they get that groove, they're going to keep on going, pushing and pushing and pushing. And Nian is on the hill, at the same time trying to take down enemies. Peg cutting them down, gets the 4th kill. Can he get the 5th one? No. And that's going to be, they take the lead with that scrap time as we move on to P2, and they have control of Stadium as well as Ticket.
Yeah, obviously, spawns are going to be mattering a lot here on this P2, but it can obviously be played scrappy as well. Mauchi trying to go around the launch. He's able to get that 2 kills, trying to flip the spawns, but he's going to get turned down by Extreme with that Fennec. Gets that headshot, but it will be flipped though. Wolves now will be spawning on the top side of the map as Q9 claims time and maintains that lead for the first 15 seconds.
First 15 seconds, and now Q9 on the hill, Oling with 4 so far. Slow start for him with the AR, but so far they are controlling this one, and Q9 pushing out of the hill, and they are gonna get punished for that one. Cali again, love to throw on the hill, but Mauji is there to bait him out, but King on the flank, they get control, and now Wolves 49-24, 22 seconds left. Nian is his turn to get some kills. Spots the first, but will not get the second. But Q9, great recovery from that P2.
Yeah, nice wave of gunfights is being won all over again. Every time Wolves try to stack that point, everybody gets traded out and bullied. That's going to give them an opportunity to spawn on the next hardpoint rotation all the way to Aurora launch, where we got the generators being held by number 5 in yellow in Peg, but number 4 in Mauchi trying to sell that early rotation for the squad itself will be dealt by Peg. So early gunfights won by Wolves heading into P3, but Spawns is gonna favor Q9 as they get to flood this point right away. It's all about the investments for the Wolves here this time. Claw will be brought out, and Zai gets a counter with all the push coming in one angle.
Yep, and that is right. That's how you want to use it. They have a War Machine as well as the Claw. Sinan does have that War Machine, but not even close into making the play as Cena takes himself out. Holding now brings out the Claw, and finally 1 for 1 so far, Cali.
Yeah, he gets 2 kills with that, make that even 3. So that's gonna extend the lead even further. A 42-point lead for them, and they're burning down 3 operators that are going into good use so far, just standing their ground up against Wolves.
Yeah, that's good. That's good usages from them. They got good time as well. A couple of 30 seconds at least to keep that lead far away from Wolves. Now it's a 1-kill lead for them as we move over to P4. And you already see number 3 Zai and number 1 King already at that P4. Has the Yang 1 will get taken down. Wolves has control, but here comes Q9 with a fast retake.
Yeah, Uling, he's got 11 here. Has to watch out for this guy. He knows that read. He gets that right rotation as well, dropping down Zai on the high ground. Still going to be the Wolves having the favorable spawns. XK is holding down that Medcare center, but Son is holding down that mid-map, which is going to be a great counter for all the guys spawning for now. Oh, he is just a beaming machine at this point in time, but no operator to break here. Has to use their sheer force if you're Q9.
Yeah, but the quad feed from X-King with the gravity vortex makes the play, Cali. And now Wolves, they have control. Peg on a 16, and here comes the Wolves. Packing inside that hill, 107 to 57, 25 seconds left. Big time if you're a Wolves fan right here. This is the time you need to get it closer and closer, Cali. 107 to 66 now as we head over to that rotation. Back to P1 we go.
Yeah, all right, this is it, man. For Wolves, barely hanging by, 30-point lead. I mean, 30-point lead that they're just gonna have to try to claim in this next hardpoint rotation, right? Q9 obviously had a better hardpoint in this first 4 rotations, but obviously that's gonna change. We've seen that at Summit hardpoint earlier. It's just all about finding the right rhythm and getting these rotations done. Q9 will have the better setup for now with P1, but obviously for Wolves, having that high ground this time, will be able to traverse the land and just get these kills.
The Annihilator will get shut down by X-King. And I mean, it's still a sizable lead if you're Q9, you know, you're right there, but Wolves now trying their best to get inside that hill. Peg now inside the hill. We'll get that 117 to 85 here, 30 seconds left, and Wolves are just trying to milk every second that they can. X-King, he is gonna get that big kill coming through, but finally gets shut down. Another 2-piece from Yang1. Nice plays coming through. Here comes Wolves once again, though, with a double take, with a triple take coming through. And Nian just milking the clock once again. And I like this from Wolves, Cali. Just, you know, trying to keep it close. You know, they're not really getting the kills that they need, but getting a lot of time off this P1, which you expect to be a contestant.
Yeah, I mean, a 40-point lead down to now a 30-point lead. This is definitely upon the replay of 20 by the time this P1 ends up. All it takes now is for them to time this Purifier play from Peg later on and King to get this kill. The spawn flip is gonna be happening if they ever win this next wave of gunfights. And Nia bringing out the War Machine just makes all the damage done here. Wolves should be able to get themselves inside the point, and that Predator missile from King that will stop that bleeding and get themselves to claim time and reduce that number down to a single digit.
Yep, that's gonna be big kills, and now 7 spree for him. Neon cutting them off in the middle as well. They have full control of P2 and nothing from the side of Q9 as Zai continues to be a menace with a Fennec. Takes down another player. That's gonna be a 4 spree for him. More players coming through. King spots one. That's gonna be number 8 for him. Make that number 9 as an easy kill, but Cena with that War Machine from across the map will get him as well. King now on 32 as well. On pace to getting that 50, but Yang1 and Sun helping out his team. They still managed to contest it, but Wolves, they're right back in that game.
Yeah, I love what I'm seeing for Q9. Definitely with the gunfight department, they're doing well. Look at Yaki right now. He's got 30 kills to his name after the disappointing 0.74 KD rating that he had on map number 1, right? Then you can see now that this squad is definitely hanging in there, but they gotta do more as Mauchi needs to get himself involved in that gunfight department as we move into P3. They got the generator spawn so far. Wolves still spawning on that mid-map, taking some time to get these attacks to go through. Yang1, 31, make that 32, just beaming these players one at a time.
Yeah, he's in the zone, Cali. 146 to 127. Sun now brings out the Sparrow. Doesn't matter. He will get help from his teammates here. Hunter Killer's out as well. Will shut down X-King. And here comes Wolf spawning on the back end. They do have ops to work with the Sparrow as well as a Purifier if they do want to use. But Yang1, 35, brings out the Sparrow. 36, 37 for the man. He is destroying everyone so far. He is stepping it up. He doesn't want to go home. Cali, 38. Make it 39 if he can try to get this player right here. And Q9 finally taking another big lead in this P3.
They're also setting up for next, giving only Wolves that scrap time. Predator missile from Yang1 will get neck. And that will be Zai taken out of the way. They got a good lead. And now Uling's bringing out the coin the best time. Stopping the players in the control building. Finds himself 2. Gets himself 3 with X-King trying to push out. He is going to be dealt with. And Uling is just putting on a burn as this squad is earning that game 4 win so far in this game.
175 to 134 Wolves. They're gonna try to push it, but it's Zai. It's his turn to bring out the clock, Cali, and they still have control of the hill. Even though with Oling's great play, this has been a better play from Zai coming through, breaking the hill as well, keeping the game close, and Peg getting the kills. And look at that, Cali. Wolves managed to break the hills flawlessly coming through. Peg on a 4, keeps on going, spots another one, shuts down
Wow.
Yang 1, spots another one, Sinan finally takes him down, but the space has been created. It's Neon's turn, gets the first one, spots the second one as well, almost gets the third, and Wolves now on the back end here, closing in into that tie. Score, Cali, Sinan, Neon gets 5, gets 6,
my.
gets 7, keeps on rolling, and Neon is on a burner.
Yeah, no one is able to contain that mid-map control. Neon is just
my.
putting on a clinic. Make it
He's still alive.
Oh, it's a back-to-back kill streak performance for the squad to bring them down to only a 5-point deficit.
5-point deficit, that is right. Peg gets inside, the contest coming through. Now we do see the Pred, could be a triple kill coming through. It's a double kill from the side of Neon, and that's gonna stop it for now. But more players of Q9 inside. It's gonna be Hunter Killer trying to take down Yang 1, but we do see number 3, Zai, could definitely make the play here. Maoki, he's with the Annihilator, big kill coming through, but Zai shuts him down, and Sinan's still alive. Finds 2 more, but Zai is there for the trade. The playmaker is there. Zai finally gets taken down. 189 to 174. 30 seconds left for your contest. It's going to come through from both sides. And now the battle for this is going to be huge time for both teams.
And Yang Wan just doing all the dirty work in this hard
my.
so far. He's got himself 44, leading the lobby so far in kills. Now Wolves gets right back inside. Kills doesn't matter. All it takes is for you to stack that point. Overwhelm his players with numbers. Get yourself back with that lead so far. Wolves able to win that gunfight. They also have the rotation on towards the next hardpoint rotation. It is gonna be them that will have the upper hand. Q9 needs to win this next wave of gunfight, so just try to survive. But Zai gets the flank to happen. X-King on the flank here as well, finds himself a double. And now it is going to be a single-digit lead moving forward to P2.
There go 10 points to go. Now it's slowly going down. Neon, again, another play, but Peg is gonna be there, but the Sparrow from Sun shuts down 3 in a row, but King gets the trade. And now here comes Oling, can definitely make the plays, closing up on that claw, Cali. Expect him to bring it out anytime now. Here comes Oling with the spray, gets 1, brings out the claw. Here comes the claw, coming through, gets the first one as well. Does not spot the play from behind, he gets shut down. It's Zai's turn to bring out the claw. The timing is unreal. There could be more players pushing through, no trophies, but the claw is still up and activated by Zai as he sprays down on 2. There's gonna be 1 player inside Oling, trying to contest that hill. 209 to 203. Neon brings out the war machine. Can spot more players. And Neon, but he gets taken down again. Trades back and forth. Peg and Zai making light work as it's a foot race into P3.
Yeah, number 1 in blue, that's gonna be Sinan all the way there. Uling will be helping him with the generators. Wolves will have that early rotation onto P3 though, and that's gonna be quite worrisome. It's all about this next wave of gunfights now for Wolves to try to bring them back into the lineup. They definitely have that lead, but they close it out? Aurora launch opens up. Q9 inside. Gravity Vortex will be invested now by X-King. This could just be the operator that will dismantle Q9 to finally win this game, but the fight not yet done as Mauchi breaks the point.
They break that first wave, and now Wolves, they only have at least 2 chances here. Pred will shut down the player from the flank. Zai will be able to flank right here. This could be the play. X-King trying to get up. Yang 1 takes him down as well. 49 on the board here, but here comes the pitch. You see all the players of Wolves, they're trying to make a play, but Neon goes in alone. Very unfortunate for him. And now if you are Q9, you can end it here perfectly, but the contest might just happen. They hop off the hill. Game will not end here, Cali. It will go to the next set of the hill. 232-25. Wolves pushing in. Peg makes a play, and they get the hill as well as the spawns. Cali Zai spotting them out. Spots another player, but needs more help from his team. X-King and Gang. X-King bit a big kill right there. Gets that last 4 seconds. It's a foot race to P4.
And no operator now for Q9. They got a break with sheer force. Peg has got a purifier to work with. Could he get that investment to time it properly? This is Q9 taken down.
There you go.
Brings it out. Now she will lose a gunfight. And it's gonna be your boy from Wolves.
Yeah.
10 more points to finally end this game. Mid-map control is insane. And Wolves takes this gunfight seriously. A last heap of contest now going through for Q9. But Wolves wins the gunfight. 2 more points for the win. And the China Masters Season 6 Championship free match goes to Wolves.
Wow. Calm, cool, collected Wolves taking it home, and they move on to the ground and eliminate Q9 from the CDFI. They placed second last year, Q9, and now in the 2023 CDFI, they have placed third. Now the grand finals is set, Cali. Elevate versus Wolves.
Yeah, it's crazy because these two have already met and it was Elevator was able to win that gunfight, right? But all good for these two squads. They will still meet before that World Championship. They will still be playing the Snapdragon Autumn Series Grand Finals, which will be held planned as well December 3. Then right after that, it's going to be Stage 5. So obviously still going to be 2 more games, and Peg with the shutting it down, silencing Q9, and they will take this game in 4 maps. Just like what you said, Coach Jay.
I told you, man. I mean, you know, you got it. That game 3 was huge. And that game 4, again, operators, again, Cali. I mean, you know, Oling was doing it well, Cali.
Yeah.
But Zai was just better. I mean, that was just impeccable timing. As soon as Oling brought that out, Zai at the same time loaded it up at the same time. Just like, how, like, you can't ask for, that's the perfect way to end it. And then X King saving that gravity voice for P3 at the same time, getting that scrap time because they lost that first wave, and then the second wave just happened. The pitch came through, big kills, and then Nian. I mean, that man, kill streak after kill streak after kill streak. Cali, I think he dropped 60 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so. It was obviously possible because of the amount of kill spree that he had. I think every time we saw him in that kill feed, it always goes down to a 3-4. Yeah, it was crazy. And the thing with Q9 was that every time we hop into that P4, they were always getting checked by Wolves, right? Either Nian or X King holding down with that AR. Obviously, that mid-map control was something that was the bane for them to take this win. And that was it, right? It's going down to this 4-1 series. A 3-1 series in favor for Wolves, and they will be playing Elevate in a best of 7. That will be interesting because it's going to be another Garena versus China, just like what we had last year in the grand finals of CDFI 2022.
Yep, but now 2 different teams coming through. You know, last year we had Powerhouse, also known as
Q9.
Almighty before, versus Q9, which AMT did take that. And then, but this time we have Wolves as well as Elevate. The only sad part is Elevate is not qualified for Stage 5, so we're not going to see another rematch after this.
Yeah.
Wait for next year for that one. But the stage is set now. Wolves versus Elevate. Elevate, you know, coming from the upper bracket, Cali will have that 1-point lead advantage, so they only need to win 3 more. But for Wolves, they're going to be down 0-1 already.
Yeah, so it's going to be a disadvantage for them, right? Off the get-go.
Yeah.
So yeah, so what they need is currently to tie it up and win that hard point, which is going to be essential should they get that win and transfer into that map number 2, where obviously it's going to be ending up in S&D. That's where they can totally play and go up ahead in 2-1 series, right? So Wolves better get that map bans and picks correctly so that they get to stun, elevate, and continue and become the first Chinese team to win in the CDFI season itself.
Yep, that is true. Or will history repeat itself, wherein we do see the side of Elevate taking it home for them? But I mean, you know, it's gonna depend on those map picks. I'm pretty sure. I mean, everything is off the table now. It's a best of 7. All the maps quite possibly might be used. There's only gonna be a little bit of bans there, Cali.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna have what, 3 hard points, 3 S&Ds, 2 controls, if I'm not mistaken. I think my math right. I think probably 3 hard points, 2 S&Ds, 2 controls. I believe that is the right way to go with it. But if you're Elevate here, I mean, you got to be prepared here. I mean, this is the moment right here, and for Wolves coming off a great win, that's going to be a great time for them to, like, you know, get that adrenaline pumping. But there will be a break there, Cali. So they're going to get cooled off. So we're going to be both on equal sides.
Yeah, it's great that we got an hour break before we head into the grand finals, just to not give, you know, Elevate that cold hands, so get that warm up a bit as well, and not let Wolves just team it over because of the break that they're definitely trying to apply in the grand finals itself. So obviously, it seemed like Wolves may not be the better S&D team, but they're the better respawn team in the CDM region itself, right? Taking 3 respawns here, obviously closing in 2 key hard points that was down to the wire. And they're ready with their operators just to try to win that. And again, it was the operator skills that got them this victory. The Claw, as well as the Sparrow from King. And then you got the Purifier from Peg to finally settle it down and finish King Ju Club in this takeoff P4. Finally ended off 1.16 KD to 0.86. So that just says a lot on how much this team is able to trade with more kills rather than their own deaths.
I mean, I've probably one of the few times I've seen 200 plus kills. I mean, halfway from 300 in a hard point, Cali. I mean,
Yeah.
CDM teams just love to keep it close all the time. I mean, I can't wait to see the individual stats here. And as we take a look, does anyone drop a 60? No, Peg with
Oh.
59, XK with 40s, I with 52, Niam with 48, King with 54. I mean, what else can you ask for?
3 players with 50 plus kills.
I mean,
Then
they are not losing with that kind
Yeah.
of numbers.
Yeah, they won't. When the kills just outweighs her, that just shows how much position you can win in the map itself. Well, we did see Kinju Club Yang 1 get to turn it around, scoring 50, and Son having 51 himself. It was not enough because of the slow start that Bauchi had this time at this map 4 itself. Such a big blow because the guy was playing well at the first 2 respawns, and they got cut down by this guy himself. Peg gets his 8th MVP count, 1.87 rating, 59 kills for himself, and a 5 highest streak inside his game. But I think the highest we got on this hard point was 8 from Nian with the Grau 5.56.
Yeah, I mean, now take a look at the highlights here. I mean, this is probably one of the longest hardpoint games we've seen in a while. I mean, it just came down again to one to 2 to 3 plays that really changed that whole game, Cali. And after that, I mean, that pretty much changed everything. I mean, look at Q9. They were doing well at the start. 100 to 47 to 50, and then Wolves just started holding it down. I think that P4, Cali, where Wolves were, Q9 was already inside, and Wolves just, I don't know how they were able to break it. I mean, right here, I thought this was over right here when Yang One brought it out, and I was like, okay, momentum shifting, and then all of a sudden, as we see the P4, this one right here, Cali.
Yeah.
That was another. I was like, okay, that is over.
That's done.
And all of a
It's
sudden,
over.
Zai
pulled out the
Nian, everyone just started making plays. Everyone was getting kills, and then you see the score now. Wolves is leading.
Yeah, and it's crazy because right when you think Q9 obviously will try to pull away, Wolves somehow finds a way to get these kills and get it done. Zai obviously getting the final 2 kills to finally end this game, and it's such a bittersweet story right now for Q9, right? I mean, obviously had one of the best knockout stage performance, but they got dropped down by Elevate yesterday, and they got dropped down today by their rival, their arch rival in CDM in this lower bracket final. So that will be them eliminated, but they will still play in SPS and in the World Champ. So I expect them to play well there and try to bounce back. But for now, we get to enjoy Elevate versus Wolves.
Elevate and Wolves, I think, is this their first time matching up, Cali? Am I right?
I think it will be their second time, if I'm not mistaken. It was a 3-1 victory for Elevate last time that they played.
Yeah, they brought him down to the losers bracket, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
this is another revenge match for them now. But best of 7, guys. Best of 7. So again, it will be an upper bracket matchup for the side, the upper advantage. Sorry, Cali, with Elevate taking that 1-0, and then for Wolves they need to win 4 straight here. Only for Elevate, just 3 is all they need. And I feel like the key there, win that hard point, make it to 2-0. It's okay if you lose that S&D. It's fine. You try your best. But I am picking Wolves and S&D any time of the day.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. I mean, taking a look at their stats, man, Wolves has just been undefeated in their S&D outside of the loss that they take up against Q9. Yeah. But again, if you're going up against Elevate, I mean, Elevate lost up against you in the S&D. That's why it was a 3-1 scoreline, right? So it's just all about taking one of their respawns first, even it out, and dominate the S&D to go up 2-1, and that will be your key to victory to finally finish it off and just go for that snowball. But it's not going to be easy, knowing that Elevate has been undefeated in this season so far. So let's see, how are they gonna do well? Can they take the trophy, or will Wolves get that underdog mentality done and dealt with and take this one away? We'll be right back for the grand finals. We'll see you in an hour.
A long break.
Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there. Yeah, baby!
掌声响起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，十指感动使命赐予我们 power。
把武器扛在肩上，冲到先锋神兵天降，黑色行动起伏跌宕，就是火力兄弟接上，是血素分泌冒汗，狭路相逢勇者好战，是什么让我迎着炮弹，是使命在召唤。Emergency rush go rush， 完美惩罚 hit shot， 长了眼的眼辣，心思铁是专业里的 top， 问我技巧三个字天赋怪，战场幽灵却如快，任何地图管你都市乡战或是偏户外，把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成狼将。
掌声响起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，十指感动使命赐予我们 power。
Roger that, enemy down, roger that, follow me, roger that, follow me, roger that, let it hear, roger that, enemy down, roger that, follow me, roger that, follow me, roger that. 克服那困苦和艰辛的考验，才能做尖兵。谁风浪继续，谁比明白这口我还没尽兴。I got a Q hard on the fire， 军火库在上揣着，你的严防死守，在我看来和门户打开了，小刀往里扎，扎进敌营后方的阵中心，让战场扬起杀，上天入地的只身功勋，来比比看看谁畅快。预判你预判的余光外，拼胆大拼伤害，我把那上官的勋章带，预备把手劲儿行，劝你保持 sober 行，生于死笼中斗，赌上命的扑克行，让那枪光甚至路，血甚至来不及止住，最好的防守是进攻，像神幻绝不能止步。把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成狼将。
掌声响起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，十指感动使命赐予我们 power。
Roger that, enemy down, roger that, follow me, roger that, follow me, roger that, let it hear, roger that, enemy down, roger that, follow me, roger that, follow me, roger that.
掌声响起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，十指高的使命赐予我们 power。
Let it hear, roger that, enemy down, roger that, follow me, roger that, follow me, roger that, let it hear, roger that, enemy down, roger that, follow me, roger that, follow me, roger that. Mission stop.
Do not call me a simple scientist. I am an architect of death.
mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my struck, it ain't easy. Unarmed, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get the prize. In the zone. Call the squad, we're taking everything we own. In the zone. Winning all the time, 'cause we're in the zone. We are 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 in the zone.
I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
身上企业准备好一切，作战不管前方时间计划照走，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。
我把武器扛在肩上，冲着先锋神兵天降，和行动起伏跌宕，这是火力。 弟兄弟街上，是世俗分明冒汗，狭路相逢勇者好战，是什么让我迎着炮弹，是使命在召唤。哎，Emergency Rushing Go Rushing， 完美惩罚 Hit Shot， 长了眼的野狼，心思铁是专业里的他，问我技巧3个字天赋怪，战场幽灵全部快，任何地图管你都市乡战或是偏户外，把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成盲将。
潮水涨起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨，天还没到极限，失之高楼使命赐予我们 power。Roger that, enemy down, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, let it hear, Roger that, enemy down, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, follow me, Roger that. 克服那困苦，我艰辛的考验才能做坚冰，谁风浪继续，谁比明白这口我还没尽兴。I got a kill hard on the fire， 军火库在上揣着，你的严防死守，在我看来和门户打开了，小刀往里扎，扎进敌营后方的阵中心，让战场扬起杀，上天入地的只身功勋，来比比看看谁强快。预判的预判的余光外，拼胆大，拼伤害，我把那伤疤的勋章带，预备把手劲儿行，全力保持 sober 行，生与死笼中斗，赌上命的扑克行，让那长矛伸着路，血甚至来不及止住，最好的防守是进攻，像神幻绝不能止步。把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成盲将。潮水涨起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨，天还没到极限，失之高楼使命赐予我们 power。Roger that, enemy down, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, let it hear, Roger that, enemy down, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, follow me, Roger that。潮水涨起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨，天还没到极限，失之高的使命赐予我们 power。Let it hear, Roger that, enemy down, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, let it hear, Roger that, enemy down, Roger that, follow me, Roger that, follow me, Roger that。Mission stop。
Do not call me a simple scientist. I am an architect of death.
mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put it to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned. With all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get
I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
上升上企业，准备好浴血，作战不管前方是荆棘往上走，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。
把武器扛在肩上，冲到先锋 龙神兵天降，各自行动起伏跌宕，就是火力兄弟接上，是迅速分明冒汗，狭路相逢勇者好战，是什么让我迎着炮弹，是使命在召唤。Emergency rush go rush， 完美惩罚黑下，长了眼的眼辣，心思铁是专业里的他，问我技巧3个字天赋怪，战场幽灵却如快，任何地图管你都市乡战或是偏户外，把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成狼将。
尝试上起也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，失之高楼使命赐予我们 power。
Right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that. 克服那困苦或艰辛的考验，才能做坚冰。谁风浪继续，谁比明白这口我还没尽兴。I got a Q hard on the fire， 军火库在上揣着，你的严防死守，在我看来和门户打开了，小刀往里扎，扎进敌营后方的阵中心，让战场扬起杀，上天入地的只身功勋，来比比看看谁畅快。预判你预判的余光外，拼胆大拼伤害，我把那上官的勋章带，预备把手劲儿行，劝你保持 sober 行，生于死隆中斗，赌上命的扑克行，让那枪炮甚至路，血甚至来不及止住，最好的防守是进攻，像神幻绝不能止步。把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成狼将。
尝试上起也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，失之高楼使命赐予我们 power。
Right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that.
掌声响起也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，失之高的使命赐予我们 power。
Let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that. Mission stop.
Do not call me a simple scientist. I am an architect of death.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CDFI 2023. It's the grand finals. We are down to our last two squads. We got Elevate from Garena taking the battle up against Wolves, the second best team in China right now, heading onto the world stage. We got a best of 7 coming ahead of us today, and it's going to be quite a show as we got the cream of the crop and the last team standing from their own regions.
Yep, that is true. The last two teams, respectively, from their own regions. I mean, it couldn't get better than that, Cali. It's not a CDM versus CDM. It's not a Garena versus Garena. It's Garena versus CDM. Elevate representing Garena and CDM representing CDM. Oh, yeah. No, Wolves. Sorry, I just said
Wolves.
I said CDM representing CDM. My bad, But I mean, this is it, Cali. Best of 7. Remember, Elevate, they do have that 1 game advantage, so they are up 1-0 already. But we will still start the series off a hard point. S&D, control. I believe the next one should be hard point, then S&D, the control, then S&D if it is needed.
Yeah, but obviously for Elevate, the best way for them to win here is to already go up 2-0, right? I mean, get that hard point win heading into that S&D. Obviously, there's no guarantee that they're going to get that win, knowing that it is Wolves that is currently the far superior team in terms of getting the job done on that S&D map itself. But we saw them actually get slayed down by Q9. So if they can manage to try to break and make use of the weakness that we saw there from Wolves, maybe they could get the 2-0 lead later on, right? But obviously, it is going to be a long day if ever we go down with these two teams trading it out, and we might just see ourselves in game number 6 where it all had to go down to an S&D.
Yep, that is true. It might go down to the last one, or it can end within 3 games. We don't know. And for Wolves, maybe all they need is to win 4 as well. Just clean sweep that 4-1. But if you're Elevate, you're right. Your keys to victory here is get that game 1 already. That game 2, just do your best. Just do your best if you're Elevate. If you lose, it's fine. You will still have an extra, one game advantage. But for Wolves, that is the momentum need that you need. Because in control, I think both teams are equally tied in control, Cali. I think that's where we're going to see who really is the king of control in the CDFI.
I got to agree with you because these teams currently are standing in only 1 loss in the games that they have played so far. Although Wolves has played so many games, the control has been one of their best game modes so far in the season itself. With 10 of the games that they have played today, and in this season, they have won 9 and only lost 1, standing at the 90% win rate. Now, you take a look at Team Elevate, right? 7 wins, 1 loss. Obviously, they have less games because they're up there at the upper bracket, and they were serving so many 3-1s in the knockout stage so far. Now, one thing more than likely that we're going to see this game defined, is like you said, is going to be at the control, but I think it will go down to that hard point. We know that Wolves is capable of playing that summit map. We saw them take down Q9 on that map number 1 itself. So it will be interesting if we ever see that map not being banned and being utilized in this best of 7, because we know Elevate, that is their best map, but Wolves are looking to look like they're a challenger among the other maps that they have played in hardpoint map itself.
Yeah, I'm also looking at that wherein I don't know if you're Elevate, you're good at all you're good at all the maps, but somebody's your best. But at the same time, would you try to contest that with knowing that Peg's R9 it's very inconsistent, Cali, but when it's on, it's on. And at the same time, you already saw how volatile the spawns are in Summit. I wouldn't want to see a Summit here. I think it should be banned. If I'm Olea or if I'm from the Wolves, I would just get it out of the way. Also as Apocalypse, I would also ban Apocalypse. Just get those 2 maps out of the way. Leave Hacienda take off as well as Arsenal for the taking. I think that would be the perfect situation for both these teams, unless we do see a curveball coming through from any of these teams, which it's possible. It is the grand finals, but that curveball can also mean that you might lose that map. You don't know. It might be the one to change the whole series.
It will depend, right? I mean, if there's going to be anything that could happen in the map bans and picks, as much as you want to use your stronger pick, if it gets banned, you'd rather play on a 50-50 battle rather than your opponent's strength, right? So obviously, I think there could be a great chance that Apocalypse and Arsenal will be played here today, unless Coach Ole decided to just ban one of those maps more particularly and just try to open up Summit and Hacienda itself, which has been the team's best maps so far in this game itself. Now, one thing that we know so far for a team like Elevate, they're a great hardpoint and a control team. We saw that at Garena Masters 5 and at Stage 4, where They're obviously dominating everybody, but what lacks from this team and what really let them not qualify to the world stage is their S&D. They lost both game 5 between Kagenja and Powerhouse. So now let's take a look at the trophy as we crown a champion by the time these best of 7 ends. Thunder is gonna be coming, and obviously we got the last 2 squads fighting for this one.
Here we go. Feel the hype. Bye. And final. You feel it, Cali. You feel it. It's like a boxing match. It's like a WWE main event. You know, it's time. It's time, Cali.
Yeah, all we just have to see today is Triple H coming out of that stage and Randy Orton himself. But we got the 2 best teams in this season, Coach Olea and Elevate, going up against Wolves and Crew.
Here we go. This is it. And I mean, we got 2 coaches on both sides. I think it's time. You know, I've met that coach from Wolves before. He's a great mind, Cali. And, you know, he's been to stage 5 as well. Olea, definitely one of the best coaches. The only missing achievement for him is getting that stage 5 berth, Cali. So now, will this be the crowning moment for Elevate to bring back a trophy and start their 2024 season with a strong W?
Hi everyone, I am Yopi,
Look at the interviews,
team
Cali.
captain of Team Elevate.
大家好，我是重庆狼队的皮蛋。
Hello everyone, my name is Susano and I am from Team Elevate.
For me, Wolves is almost same as Q9, very highly respected Chinese team. So they are a very good team in general, may it be hardpoint, S&D or control.
1-2蜘蛛战队的打法非常的凶狠，特别的猛，特别是对面的前点。
我觉得真正他们就是需要把他们的前点给击败吧，然后其次就是把他们的单边后点能力给就是击破就 OK 了。
The player that I impressed in Wolves is Zai because his play style is very aggressive and his gunfight is very good.
我觉得 Elevate 战队中的PJ 跟 UP 2位突破手能力很强，从他们2个的样子，我看到了我以前的身影吧。
Same goes for the Wolves. I think they're a very aggressive team in Search and Destroy, but I think we can handle them in spawns.
1-2就算你们在亚洲赛的发挥确实非常的出色，但是你们在格维纳赛区的排名只是第3名。我相信我们非常有实力打败你们。
1-2让你们见识一下什么叫做真正的狼队。
You beat us back then, but now we will be the one who will get the championship.
以狼之名取我荣光，狼队必胜 ！Elevate fighting。
Okay. Since when did Peg started to trash talk? When was that the thing? You may be the best team in Asia, but you're only ranked 3rd in Garena. Okay. I think that's pretty much the weakness.
To be fair, I mean, you can't. I mean, he's right. He's right though. He's right though. I mean, he's been to stage 5. He's going back to stage 5 as well. And he has the right to say that. But you know, I mean, you gotta back it up. And I'm pretty sure they are gonna back it up, Cali.
Yeah.
So I mean, interesting, Peg. You know, I mean, much respect to the guy, but you know, us boys from the Philippines, we ain't backing down for a fight.
Yeah, have you heard of Manny Pacquiao? Anyways, well, it's gonna be the finals. Wolves versus Elevate. The number 2 team in Wolves and the 3rd best team in Garena somehow ended up as the last 2 teams playing for the trophy. CDFI 2023. Can we see Garena take it back home once again? Or can we finally see a Chinese team take it and defend this throne in China?
That is true. Because again, if they do, if if Elevate wins this, that's 2-0 already in the CDFI for Garena. I mean, yes, they did win. I think Wolves did win CDSI. Am I right, Cali? So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's one for them. But for the CDFI, it's been Garena so far. So let's see if they can keep it up here. It's gonna come down to the map picks. I like the last changes here coming through from Olea and Coach Stephen from Wolves. Here we go.
It's all going down to, however, to the hard point, right? I mean, I believe Elevate has got that match point advantage, so obviously they're going to be able to go up 1-0 off the get-go, knowing that they're trying to play for the World Championship so far, except with the settings in the crossroad control. Every control game mode and S&D will be 4-round limit and a 9-round limit, respectively, right? So this team's obviously going to become one contender at one point at some time. Wolves, the number 4 team last year in 2022 in the World Champs. Elevate still not able to make their mark at the World Championship yet, but they have proven that they're obviously better than the one we're sending to the World Championship with the rate of their performance here at the knockout stage of CDFI.
Yep, the knockout stage for CDFI. And now, as we wait on the final preparations for both teams, again, there are no timeouts. Cali, there isn't anything that's going to happen. Technical pauses may happen, but coaches will not get up there. Once the game starts, you are all on your own. So again, calm, cool, collected, trust, communication, teamwork. That's all you need to do. That's what I would usually say to Omega. And hopefully, both of these teams have them on lockdown.
Well, Wolves, obviously, heading into this game, have been here multiple times.
Yep.
Playing up against Q9, Douyu Gaming, Standpoint Gaming in the China Master Season 5 and Season 6 itself. They got a lot of experiences. This is still the same roster that they had back in 2022. And when you got Anzai being one of the better SMG player in the entire Eastern region itself, obviously you're going to have a very rough hand to work with heading into this one. Elevate, they're obviously, this is going to be their second time only reaching the grand finals, right? The last time they appeared was in Green Masters 5 where they defeated Wolf.
So this is their third time, Cali.
Oh, third time.
Yep, GM4. They made it to GM4 but failed. They lost to Blacklist. In GM5, they took it home. Stage 4 didn't even make the top 2. And then now they're back here in the CDFI in the grand finals once again. But if you take a look at the experience here, Cali, you got to give it to Wolves, man. Wolves has obviously more of the experience. Went to stage 5, all the lands in CDM and everything else. And then, but for Elevate, yes, you do have the CDSI land, you have the GM3 land, and this is your third land. I mean, you do have some locals there, Cali, but the competition is not the same as it is here in CDM.
And here you're going up against the home team. You're the away team here. Everybody's rooting for Wolves in this scenario right now. I mean, they're the most voted heading into today's match, right? 800K popularity vote, and they got the best chance of winning this one. Even top lane, Q9 on the voting department. Elevate kind of in the middle of the pack right there. But obviously with the way they have been playing, they are obviously going to be the best team in terms of playing at hardpoint. Still undefeated, by the way. They have played it 12 times in this season, losing none. Wolves tried back when they were playing at the knockout stage day number 2, but they will not take that. Wolves take off. Ascenda Summit will be our first 3 map. So this is going to be interesting because although they played it close up against Q9 earlier, this happened to be the most played map by Elevate heading into this series. 6 games, 6 wins. Jericho.
Yeah, I get it, but Game 7, hardpoint. Okay, I was not expecting that. I thought, we would have a Game 7 S&D, but I'm not the organizer. Just not a fan of that. But, I mean, I like the bans, but the Arsenal ban coming through there was kind of a shocker to me. I thought we would see a Summit ban. Yeah. But at least Apocalypse is gone. So Summit will be played. And then, this is interesting because if Takeoff is being played Game 1, I'm pretty sure Olea was already watching. They were watching that game 1,000%, Cali. So I think they're prepared. I think they're just going to go in there as well. Just try and fight fire with fire. So it's going to come down again, Cali. I'm pretty sure the operators are going to be key here. It's not even about the rotations anymore because Takeoff is similar to Summit, wherein the spawns are very volatile. You can spawn very close. Sometimes you can even spawn on the hill.
Yeah, I agreed. Right, but one thing more than likely that Olea should be able to watch out and should be able to inform his teammates is how well Wolves was able to control that P4 takeoff earlier. Even though they don't have that spawn, they were holding down the fountain.
The cutoffs.
And every time Q9 gets into the P4, they always get shut down by the ARs. This is watching that game, and now we are ready for map number 1
Grand
of
finals
the
time,
Grand
baby.
Finals of CDFI 2023. The winner of this series brings home the trophy. Wolves and Elevate. Let's take a look at their operator skills.
Mirror matchup for both sides. Don't equalizers, don't annihilators for both sides. Now the gravity vortex. Oh, actually no. There, yeah, it is a mirror matchup.
Yeah.
And now here we go. Wolves Elevate. Game number 1. Grand finals time for the CDFI Championship 2023. Off we go.
And we got Elevate starting on the better side, holding up that Medcare center later on. Now it's all about holding down the second floor. Scaffoldings are somehow, this is going to be the main thing here, but Nian gets that early mid-map control, dropping 2 players off the get-go. Able to get that spawn trap a bit, getting Wolves at early time.
Yep, and we've seen Nian already on a 4 early game, and we saw this at that game against Q9. Still hot from that series, Cali. We do see Peg as well on a 2-piece. Elevate struggling with the kills so far. And Wolves getting a lot of time off this P1 at the moment. And Zai, but Kalo able to trade it out for now. But Kalo will get taken down as well. And Wolves, great trades and great kills in order for them to get that time.
Yeah, great activity for Nian and King with that AR rifle, right? Those rifles definitely doing a lot of damage in this long-range gunfights. But now we get to see Elevate pick up their pace a bit. PJ slowly activated with 3 Ps to his name. Nian able to get that shot down, but Wolves entering that P2 will not have that spawn, so they're starting on the back foot. Elevate getting that early rotation while also getting that scrap time. It's going to be a big win for him, but if Yopi gets this kill, which makes it even easier for him to control that mid-map here moving forward.
Yeah, and for those fans that we said that Elevate has a 1-game advantage, we are checking it with our production if it is true or not, and we'll give you the right information. But going back into the game, 25-18 at the moment, and here comes Wolf from the back end, but Susanos is inside the hill, has another play to beat, but X-King will be able to trade that out, and this is where Wolves shine. They love taking that stadium at the back alley. We're in for Elevate. They just try to play it around. They're not really getting into it, just taking that space, not fully committing to that. And here comes Wolves. They love taking it from this side, and here comes the pitch.
Yeah, nice play for Luffy here to get right back to his feet. Susano there for the backup, and they get to flush out the players of Wolves, spawn them all the way back to the generator side, top side of the map. But then you got 2 and 4 holding down the left side of the map now this time. But they still, Susano able to grit that long-range attacks, get it to go, and claim most of the time here at P2. So an even better setup now we are seeing for Elevate as they claim this crap time. Wolves will be forced to get that early rotation onto Neo as they pretty much have that setup now. It's just all about this next wave of gunfights, these exit kills that they have to take care of so that Elevate will not have any momentum moving forward.
That is true, and we just have confirmation that there is no map advantage for Elevate, so Wolves starting at 0-0 now. Peg with a big 2-piece there. 11th on his name. Can he bring out that purifier? Doesn't need to. Luffy's gonna get taken down. Elevate have a lead here, Cali, and here comes the operator barrage from Wolves. They love using it here. Definitely a right time to use it. Zai spraying down that front door. But here comes Spec with that purifier, shutting them down 1 by 1.
Yopi now bringing out the claw, will not find any good use of that. They have been ridden off as Wolves wins the first and the second wave of gunfights. Now here comes the third attack. They will be dismantled by the Predator missile, and Peg so far has done the wonders inside with Nian, backing him off with the War Machine. Trying to cut this lead back to the final 20 seconds so that they finally get to take the lead.
See if they can finally take the lead here. Elevate still struggling to get in. And Wolves, what a great hold from them here. Kind of back in the game already. And Elevate, they only burned at least two operators here. They decided not to fight for it with their ops, and I think it's a good decision. Now they still got that scrap time, still has at least a 12-point lead moving into P4. And we know that Wolves, they love their P3 and P4. This is where they made magic against Q9, Cali, and we see them playing off those cutoffs again. Those smokes are very useful, but Elevate inside breaks the hill, easily breaks the hill, but King is there, almost gets to triple, but the trade is there. And here comes PJ, they have their ops, and it's time for the Elevate boys to do the operator barrage.
Yeah, Kalo will not find any kills with the gravity vortex, but he does find one onto X-King though. So far, they've done a great job trying to cut off that mid-map, but still Susano needs to get a lot of kills here. Wolves still focusing on intently trying to break it off the back. Luffy's there to try to cut them off for some time.
Ooh.
And PJ will be knocked down by the trophy system. But their operator Galore has found some good investment to take that lead to 40 seconds.
That's some good time coming through, but the scrap time will go to the side of Wolves unless number one can do something. Kalo will get taken down. PJ now on the cutoff already at this P1. Big gunfight coming through, gets that first player. King goes down. More players, they shut him down, and that's big kills. That's been the problem in that first P1, Cali, wherein Wolves were taking control of those double stairs, able to get those spawn traps going, finally get shut down, but they still have control of this P4. Number 3 though, playing very, very slow. I like this from Luffy. Needs to get these kills here, but gets shot down by Zai. And just like that, Wolves, they have that map control, but again, Yopi being a nuisance around the map.
Yeah, even though Kalo's the main objective player, right? You still got the captain there to try to play the support role. And every time there's gonna be a vacancy in terms of these two players not being able to put their attention inside the point, there's always to be some guy that will be able to retribute back and claim some time. And here this time it's gonna be Susano with this growl. Finally gets dealt with, but Kalo's playing the zone. And a nice way for him to get that one kill, but Elevate will lose that hard point, and next King will get inside to claim some time for Wolves. But it's obviously still Elevate that has the upper hand. Still got a good amount of lead. Heading into P2, and they still got 20 seconds here. Wolves forced to spawn at the right side of the map. Cannot get it done. They're being trapped.
Yeah, they're being trapped here. 10 seconds to go. And Elevate just milking every single second that they can. At the same time, Yopi on that spawn trap, working towards that claw. Susano helping him out over at this ticket side. Spots another player. There you go. That's a 2-piece for Susano. They shut down the push. They have control of P2, but number 4 though, PJ already on their side. He's gonna get pinched from 2 players as X-King trades him out though. He needs help here. All these Elevate players are gonna get shut down by X-King's Gravity Vortex. I think a little bit over push there for the side of Elevate. They needed help on the back end there, Cali. 136 to 145 seconds on the hill. Elevate trying to break it through. X-King doesn't have any Gravity Vortex left, but here comes King with the Sparrow as he brings it out. The trophy will defend those first 2 players, but he gets pulled in as well. The trade on trade. No one's in the hill, but Neon brings out the War Machine.
Yeah, having the better spawn here as well for Wolves. They get to get inside as fast as they can. Elevate spawning on the generators. X-King holding the back. They'll successfully take the players on this wave of gunfights, but we got a flip spawn to happen here. 20 seconds, still a lot of time to fight for. Got Peg holding up the point. He's got a Purifier to play with. Susano will try to invest that here early. Hardpoint contested. King on the flank will get shot down, and he extends forward, gets eliminated. But Elevate still has got that lead in their hand. Wolves will have that early rotation onto next, holding down a generator as Elevate claims this scrap time, starting on the back foot here this time.
112 to 148. Zai now on the screen takes down Susano, takes down PJ as well. That's a great cutoff. Has 2 more players to beat. He's gonna take down Halo as well. Can he get the 4th? Yes, he can! Zai on a burner. That's a quad feed for him, but it only forces Elevate to spawn even closer to the hill. Not the best option, but Beck brings out that Purifier, able to take down PJ, but PJ backs up and gives him a Sparrow. More Sparrow coming through. PJ gets 2 as well. Gets the 3rd, but Zai is still on a roll, on a 3-kill spree, working towards that claw.
Yeah, this is going to be a kind of a one-dimensional attack here. Only one doorway will be pushed by Elevate so far. It's going to get them a very hard time to do so, knowing that Zai can pull out the claw and just take him down one by one, trying to erase the deficit down and take the lead. Zai finds 3. Good value of his operator. The doorway has been controlled by only one guy, and it's Zai himself owning the doors.
Yeah, 5 kills spree fully streaked out, but here comes Yopi trying to help his team. Spots the first, so spots the second. Beautiful shots coming through, but PJ's there for the help, but King on the back end as well. Halo gets shut down, and off we go to P4. You see Elevator already set up against you. They still have that War Machine from Luffy if they do want to invest it, but there are a lot of Predators at the ready for the side of Wolves here. But so far, first wave has been shut down. Susano trying to hold that cutoff as he gets shut down as well. Yopi with the claw sprays and prays in order to control this P4.
I mean, this is a great spot for him to be in, but you can see Wolves just taking their time and really going in for the push to not get eliminated by that claw, right? Elevate still has got the mid-map control, but King now able to shut him down. And here's the War Machine that we've been waiting for Luffy to use. Able to get 1 kill to stop the push, but Wolves are intently at getting a pinch play maneuver just to choke Elevate at this P4, but somehow, so far, they stand the ground.
Yeah, they stand the ground. The gravity did not pull Luffy, but here Neon trying to cut it off. He gets shut down, and that's a great hill coming through from the side of Elevate, but Wolves still trying to contest. Here comes the War Machine, a little bit late there, but Yopi gets 2. War Machine, Neon gets 1, gets 2 as well. but he's gonna get wall banged by Kalo. Kalo brings out the gravity vortex. 2 shots remaining. Can he try to pull it out? Shoots one as well, but the trophy will defend him, and they're gonna get this full 60 on this P4. Great time coming in from Elevate here, 193 to 156.
Yeah, great way for Kalo to time that operator, right? Just stops the bleeding. While the Wolves has that spawn, they are getting trapped. And even factor in Luffy's War Machine, right? That really paused the Wolves' attack on the P4. And now that was canceled down by Elevate, that brings them to a 200-point mark, right? Just 50 more points to take this win. Wolves needs a perfect P1, get it contested, and rotate over to P2 right up next if ever they miss this. It's just gonna be a top hill battle from here on out. We got Nian trying to find a better way to try to flip the sponsor for the moment. Wolves on the point, 30 seconds, so plenty of time to fight for. And Elevate getting gunned down one at a time. 6 go down for Elevate.
6 go down coming through. I mean, Elevate's just trying to contest and just trying to get some time off it, just milking that hill. 15 seconds left. That's a lot of time there. And Elevate, they can get closer and closer to that victory mark. Cali in 215 to 170, and I like what they're doing here, just applying so much pressure coming through. Luffy now trying to get that cutoff, gets that first one. There's gonna be Wolves now in the hill, but PJ shuts him down. Now fighting for this P2, and Wolves still outside this P2. Big plays coming through from PJ. There'll be one player in front of him. That's going to be Peg. He backs up as well. He needs more help from his teammate. He does have a Sparrow to burn, but XK is there to defend him as well. Gravity Vortex almost online, and here it is going to be online. He's going to pull it out, but it's going to be right behind him. No, it doesn't matter. Susada shuts him down. King over that stadium, and Wolves, they have a perfect setup.
Yeah, they also have the Purifier working right now just to try to stop the push coming in from the Medcare Center. They have flipped the spawns, winning the mid-map gunfight as well, as Elevate are going to be delayed on this rotation. A great job to just get right back into it. Just a 20-point lead that Elevate has, and there's still 31 seconds on this hard point. Gotta find a way to get this contest and not give a lot of moment and momentum to Wolves.
Fred
is going to be Elevate.
The Pred gonna come through, will take down 2 as well, and Elevate, they will be forced to rotate here unless one final push here just to stop that bleeding for a while, but Peg is cutting them off one by one. Peg calling them out, the third best team, and it's looking like it is, but the contest is gonna come through, and they can take the lead momentarily, but it's a foot race to P3. And if you see, look at the map, Susano, Kalo, as well as Yopi, they all have operators. That's all they need, one good break if you are Elevate.
Yeah, they're just waiting for this P3 to open up, right? I mean, Yopi is waiting for that Predator as well as his skills to just go through. Wolves DM will try to bring out the War Machine as early as he can get just to win this worst wave of gunfights. And it's Elevate just spawning around the map, and they get to claim time. Last 20 points for Wolves to get this kill. A great setup that they have in this map, but Yopi now bringing out that claw. But King there to shut them down with the Sparrow, exploding and putting them on the top right side of the map.
On the top side right of the map, 5 more points to go, 4 points to go. Kalo, last player to Yopi trying to contest as well, 2 more points to go, and that's gonna be game number 1 as Wolves take game number 1. You can hear them, you can feel it. They are owning Elevate right now. What a great composure from the side of Wolves there, from P1 to P2, and then all the way to P3. And you know, for the side of Elevate, I mean, they just didn't rotate. They pushed it for the last 18 seconds. Yes, they had to because to keep the game close, but also was a lose-lose situation, Cali, because if you rotate early, the game's gonna be really close for Wolves to win it. If you try to contest it, they'll be first to rotate. So it was really, you know, you gotta throw something at them, and unfortunately, Wolves, they took over, and that's gonna be 1-0.
And that'll be the first defeat by Elevate in the hard point game mode. Standing at 12-0 heading into this map 1, now they are 12-1. Wolves aiming for the trophy as they defeat Elevate at their best game mode yet. Approaching our map number 2, it's gonna be S&D. Wolves will have the upper hand heading into that one. Elevate has to stand their ground and not let this team get that 2-0 advantage heading into this map number 2.
Yeah, I think the mistake there was that P4, that was a solid P4 by Elevate, Cali. But right after that, you saw them, they were just trying to hop on the hill, just get at least like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. They kept on feeding them streaks, and their operators was loading up, Cali. And then you saw that the spree from all those players. You said 6 go down, another 3 go down. Elevate, every time they get on the streak, Wolves just answer back immediately. And then that P2, the gravity was online, the claw was online, the purifier was online. They invested everything there because they wanted to secure that time because they know they'll be able to rotate earlier for P3.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about, you know, thinking bigger picture, right, for Wolves.
Yeah.
And obviously that was the way for them to get that victory here up against Elevate, who we know has been racking up a lot of hardpoint wins in every matches that they have played so far. But it's a great thing that Wolves were able to pick up that victory, right? I mean, Takeoff, they played up against Q9. They took that victory there. So they're feeling confident heading into the map numbered 1. And it somehow gave them that boost to finally end it off. Better operator for both ends. But it's just that Nian and Wolves had the early rotation. Then they popped up that operator skill. We saw that Sparrow play from King shot down 1. We saw Nian with the War Machine. It was just Elevate scrambling around the map trying to fight for that momentum, but it just snowballed into the hands of Wolves and they take that game.
Yeah, I think all at the same time, I think Elevate's play style during the end, I think they should have just switched it up, Cali. Made it slow it down. You had points that you could have just gave it up already and just work on that P2, solidifying that hold. I mean, I think that was one of the reasons, and we talked about it. Wolves on that stadium, they were just holding it down. I mean, King 52, Zai 51, Peg and Nian 45, 48, X King 35, but his Gravity Vortex was a lot. And for the other side, PJ, Yopi combined for 86, but it wasn't enough as Susato and Kalo dropping 0.7, just struggling to get those AR. They were getting outgunned by the ARs as well, Cali. And we take a look at the MVP. It should be Zai here, getting it's probably, I think, a record-setting 13 MVP, Cali.
Yeah.
51 kills, 5,545 damage, 7 kill spree. And we saw that, Cali, the back and forth that he did in that P4. I mean, he was on a burner. And unfortunately for Elevate, it was such a great start until the end. I think that's when they faltered. And I think, again, I got to bring it up again, experience, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, the 2022 World Champs obviously was a lot of, a lot of teams were there fighting high-level competition, obviously getting that experience is being lined up, as well as having so many major events held in China as well, right? Every game that they play, every championship that China Masters has to offer, they had to play through LAN. And with them also being the home team, it obviously gives them a lot of big boosts as well, just trying to get a lot of this energy to kick in and summon this to finally defeat Elevate here at this matchup, because obviously Elevate coming here looking like the best team, but with this crew led by Zai, who somehow has won 10 of his MVPs in the knockout stage, with 13 currently just being lined up, right? Just shows how much ready he is to put this team to the top.
Yeah, and at the same time, now that they're down 0-1, this has been a problem for Elevate. I think it's very evident. I mean, even the fans say it. I think they've been struggling in the mental game here. Now you're moving into S&D, which is not your best game mode at all. I mean, it's a fighting chance for them. Yeah, you got a punter's chance, Cali, but it's not if you do tie it up, I mean, that's great. But if you go down 0-2, I mean, what's going through your mind here? I mean, you got to stay calm, cool, collected. But again, the experience comes there. They haven't been in this situation in a long time. In stage 4, it showed during the Kagendra series in the upper bracket final that they struggle when they are down, especially when they lose that game mode, especially like Control or Harpo. When they lose those game modes, that's when you see the cracks coming out in Elevate. And I expect someone to rally them. Someone has to rally. Yopi has to step up. Everyone has to just like hype each other up and just stay calm, And hopefully that these boys are going to be able to make things interesting and make it 1-1. But for the Wolves, I mean, you are flying sky high right now. You are enjoying this because S&D, they are one of the best S&D teams prior to this tournament. And at the same time, yes, they lost to Q9, but who won that series? It was Wolves. So game 2, very, very important.
It's a decisive one, right? I mean, Elevate is a well-rounded team. You obviously have Susano with Luffy that can go up against King and Nian heading into the search and destroy. But I got to agree with you on this one, right? Elevate's only weakness is their mental game, a problem that they had since Garena Master Season 1. Now we got the first map up ahead. It's going to be firing range. Then if we ever go to a game number 5, it will be played at Tunisia. So long range wise, I think these two teams are capable, but CDM loves their firing range, Coach Jay.
I mean, Elevate they also love that firing range back in the day when it was still everyone's favorite in S&D, but we know how good Wolves are in S&D, especially in firing range. Zai, every time we cast Zai, man, that man just gets 3 or 4 every round. Yeah. You just don't know. He just comes out of nowhere and all of a sudden he holds the side on his own. And now the momentum's on your side. You got no timeout. You got to play this through. If you're Elevate here, You just gotta really try to contest this. You really need to make the right plays. You can't be overextended. You can't be playing on the pace that Wolves wants you to play. You need to be able to hold your own. So here we go, game number 2 here. I need Susano, I need Halo to step it up there. I mean, a lackluster performance in that game number 1, struggling again. So the Snipes, they got a hit here.
And both are undefeated heading into this game, right? But Wolves having more repetitions in this group stage and in the knockout stage entirely. Then obviously the mental game, it will really affect how this Elevate squad team will really play, right? I mean, obviously they have been considered one of the greatest squads to be formed last year, and they're able to dominate some of the major divisions that we've had this 2023. But one thing more than likely that still is a curse to this team is how they take losses. Wolves taking away map number 1, which is their best game mode, should be alarming for a squad like Elevate, right? But it's all about bouncing back. After all, it was a Wolves takeoff map pick, but here this time Elevate gets to pick their strongest map, and they're feeling confident that they can take down Wolves in firing range.
I mean, this is just it's either you got a death wish or you got something that we haven't seen Elevate. I think that's the only way I can see it, Cali. If they chose this map, and again the Wolves, this is it's gonna be like this every round, Cali, and then all of a sudden you see them pushing up in A. They should be able to read this now if you are Elevate, because they've been just doing the same plays over and over and over again, Cali.
I mean, at number 3, Luffy holding down the tin. I mean, long A is pretty much wide open. Susano has got to be the guy that should be able to send down that information. No one will push at the trailer. So Elevate now knows that information. They're sending out that nade onto Exchange. So that's going to be the first blood. But King holding down the bomb site.
It's going to be a trade. He does get tagged up by a nade. 25% life coming through. Bomb has been picked up as well. So Elevate not really overextending. They're not letting anyone push up. Here comes the smoke coming through from Nian. That should block off that barrel side. That should be a plant coming through. Expect more nades coming through from the side of Elevate, unless they threw everything already. Zai and the bomb Susano will not be able to peek this. Zai has to back up here. The jump shot spots that first player. Susano has to back up, but I think someone's already waiting for him there in that corner once he decides to go out, Cali. Bomb is down. Trailer control is complete. 30 seconds left. Retake 4 versus 4.
Kalo's taking some time on in the jungle. He is just waiting for some guy to just really pop off, right? So Sano almost gets the kill onto King, but they got a smoke to work with to just try to close it out, but Zai is prepared for the gunfight, holding down at mid-map. Nian shotting down. Kalo is gonna be a big win here for him, but he's been missing the shots and Kalo takes him out. But Zai, this is a close range. God takes the one player. It's just last 5 seconds left, and Zai gets himself his own spree as Wolves takes the first round.
Yeah, I think Kalo took too long, and at the same time, I don't think he had the right weapon to flank with that SMG. But I think Wolves, they were ready for that. You saw number 2, Nian. He was just at the back waiting. And unfortunate for Susato to get that hit marker. I mean, if he got Nian there, it could have been a different story, Cali. And now back to the default once again. And Wolves, again, holding, just letting someone make a pick here. And Elevate giving up that A side once again. Gonna play with those nades. Let's see if it will hit once again. But King just faster on that sniper.
Yeah, better way for King to get the first blood. Luffy, you don't want that guy to stay hot. Just have to stop him off, right? Elevate trying to use their nades just to try to put that trophy system out of the way. Retake is on, but Nian is here for the shots.
Smokes are coming through. Spray some prey. Peg and King get Kalo Yopi. There's gonna be one more PJ. Gets shut down. Too much utility from Elevate. I know they tried to like that was just a toss-up, Cali. Like if you smoke, they just try to get a kill through the smoke. But Wolves, they were set up. They had 2 players watching over them. 3 went through as well. So 2-0 so far, and Elevate not looking good was on those rounds.
Yeah, here we go. Round number 3, Elevate cannot afford to keep on continuing. Wolves just push that A side, right? I mean, that's where they've been able to deal the most damage so far, with their sniper dealing the first blood every time. King has got himself 3 kills on the first 2 rounds itself.
Yep, and Elevate, they try to take position. Wolves saw it immediately, and I think that's... I mean, look at it. They're just letting Elevate do what they want, and Wolves are just like chilling, trying to get picks here, and Elevate is just playing very... I think they should just spread it out. You know, they know they keep on hitting A. Try to play this retake properly, but I mean, together as a team, instead of trying to take it 1-on-5 here, as you can see, Wolves here pushing on the backside. They are going to push now. That's going to be Kalo all the way back now. Kalo will get tagged up. King. There's going to be a person there. What a shot by King. And another one by Nian. The back-to-back. Yobi, though, on the flag. We'll get that first one. Pushes up. Spots another player, though. He's going to be still alive. King gets spots another player. Yopi, he's going to get flicked on. It's all up to PJ in a 1 versus 4. What can the SMG do? Nothing. Go to the next round.
Yeah, Elevate is spilling the CDM sniper personality, right? This has been their main thing. When every time they play this firing range, they're letting their snipers do the job for them. King and Nian has combined for 8 kills on the first 3 rounds of action. Susano and Luffy has got to do better. They're still at 0 kills.
Yeah, there's still 0 kills. And now Elevate trying to take that mid push. PJ and Yopi on the prowl will get 1. That's a trade. But PJ right below, he's waiting for players as Susano takes that aggressive push. Susano will get 1. PJ gets shut down. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 3. I mean, that was a good aggressive take. You get 1-on-1. And now Luffy on that flank, though. Spots the first one. That's a big kill. Shuts down Nian as well. Susano missed that first, but the second will not. Now it's all up to Peg in a 1 versus 3. He knows Luffy's going to be in that trailer side. He hears Susano. Pretty sure he does hear Susano. But he's going to get pitched from behind. He's going to get shot. And there you go. First round for the side of Elevate. Great adjustment coming through. But now can they do it again? Or will Wolves surprise them with a blitz?
Yeah, Susano and Luffy just really have to get their first shot in. And it's great that it had to go through that round number 4. It was very decisive to not let Wolves get pulled away. That 4-0 lead right now. It seems like Kalo is going to be sent out just to play the lurk here. Is on the mid map. His teammate holding down the trailer. They're letting this A site wide open with Susano holding down that long A, but it's gonna get smoked out. So the bomb about to be crossed in and be planted. Elevate has to stand their ground, but Zai is waiting for them and gets King on that head glitch, gets to pick 2.
Yeah, but Luffy though with the trade gets the first one. Spots the second, but will get tagged up. Now 3 versus 4. Luffy will be 1 shot. Spots that player. Fortunately, will not get the shot off on him. Has information to work with. He knows Nian's gonna be back there. Now the post plant once again. Are they going to waste a lot of time? They're looking like it is happening. 25 seconds left. Elevate. Got to make a play here. Here comes the push. Luffy gets shut down. 2 versus 4. Susano gets shut down as well. Last player is going to be Kalo. Does get 1. 3 more to go. But he is going to get taken out. Now 1-4. Wolves answer back.
Okay, interesting. I mean, Kings and Nian obviously had the prime position on that bomb site, right? So far, Zai was able to anticipate the guys holding down that trailer. PJ really struggling so far in terms of getting those kills, but finally gets the first blood onto Nian. Still going to be the same setup that they did last round, sending 2 players to hold down that trailer while they have Kalo holding down the B site. So far, Wolves down with numbers, a 4v5 for them.
4v5. Bozo Kalo gonna take this early peek. Does not get punished. Almost gets punished to the wall bang. It did not hit, but they have that information. Again, Elevate. This is a lot of rounds. They've been getting those first blood, the nades and the snipes, but they just can't convert it to a victory, Cali. 1-4 now. Wolves again, just playing, taking their time. Their sweet time here. Letting Zai do his thing as he spots Susano. There you go. Back to a 4 versus 4.
Yeah, this guy is just an all-arounder. He can play that SMG, that growl, and the sniper right now, just getting that second kill onto Susano. In this round itself, totally, we are seeing so much pressure just being consumed by Elevate right now, but they're trying to push way behind enemy lines. But you can see Zai holding down the spawns. Killer will be there to take him down. And then we got Luffy connecting the shot onto Extreme, but King gets himself a double off the back. It's all down to Yopi as well as Luffy, who's trying to pick down the mid-map, and he connects up against King to get Elevate their second round win.
You can't teach that, Cali. That's just greatness from coming in from King with that sniper. But fortunately, Luffy got that angle, took him down. 2-4. Now, take a look here. Big play once again. And Wolves gonna try to go for it, and they counter-read this play. Elevate will give it up, and this, I mean, every time Wolves gets the bomb down, it's always been a Wolves a win, but so far King's getting pressure from the back here. Yopi, he's looking for him. Finally spots him as well. That's gonna be the first kill for Elevate. The 4-man flank. Nian shuts down the 1. There's gonna be two more to fight. But there's the wall bang on Kalo. What? This man is on a mission. That's crazy. Luffy now with the nade. We'll take down X King. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 3. Here comes the push. It's gonna be 1 player going to trailer Peg. It's gonna get taken down by PJ. 2 more players to beat, both in A-long, 1 sniper, 1 with the growl.
It's all down to Zai here. Growl 5.56 gets 1. Smoke there to cover the ground. Luffy tried to close it in.
Oh my!
And on the smoke, it's a 1v1 Luffy. Trying to find out where Nian is. He spots it, but the hand is being shown. And Nian gets to punch him out of the way. It's gonna be the 5th round win now for Wolves.
Oh my, I mean, 1 more before he switch sides. This is looking like a 2-6 here, unless Elevate can go 3 and 5. You know, cut that bleeding short. Nades are flying through. Elevate! Luffy takes down X-King. But Zai in the middle sees them through the smoke. Gets that first one as well. Susano on the roll. Will take down Peg. That's a big cook. Halo gets Zai. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 4. Elevate on the upper hand.
King and crew, it's a 2v4 situation. Now, it's going to be crazy if they're able to clutch it up. They're combined for 16 kills so far.
I mean,
and they've had, you know, the second highest kills. Yeah, they've hit wall bangs, sprees.
It's winnable.
You name it. This is obviously winnable if they are able to spot down the one who's just trying to isolate these players one by one, and that's going to be Kalo, who's extending way towards the wood side right now. He's got a good read, but King has got the info.
Yeah, he got that info. Kalo decides to back up. Great decision from him. You know, you don't want to give up that numbers advantage, Cali. A minute left here. Still a lot of time for your Wolves, but I like this from Elevate. You know, we're not peeking them. Let them come to us. If we get quick scoped in close range, that's just incredible. By the side of Wolves. Kalo all the way back to steal. A is being given up, but Susano has his sights ready. Will he get a hit marker?
Just waiting for that moment, but you can see Wolves really taking their time here. Nian is able to pick an assault rifle. Now he's got 2 primary weapons that can totally go head to head up against anyone that will hold down this mid map later on.
He just got in.
Nian is pushing in good. He's got that mid map control. He can anticipate this bomb plant to happen. And also trying to take down Yopi and PJ. Yopi and Luffy, who's gonna be trailing behind.
Yeah, there should be a quick retake, but Nian gets 1, gets 2, and just like that, 2 versus 2 now. Luffy is gonna get quick scope right here, but Nian just staying alive, and it's just this great moment coming through for him. Finally gets taken down, and it's all up to, nope, never mind, they did clear it out, but Nian, almost, Cali, almost.
I was stressing out, man. Elevate was just trying to push that one angle, and it's lucky, they're lucky that Nian was missing those shots. I mean, the guy had like 2 kills already with that AR. Switch back to that assault. I mean, that sniper, right? I mean, holding down the doorway. It's a great thing that Elevate was able to get that conversion before he was able to pull back, get that reload, and pull another bullet into that door. Finally secure that kill. So Elevate, still a 3-round lead. We're going to be able to switch the sides here this time. They're going to be on the attack side. That would say a matter of whoever gets the first blood here this time. Wolves has got a great control on the trailer, while their teammate Nian is holding a very good position on the long A itself.
Yeah, and if I'm Elevate here, I wouldn't want to go to B, because we know what Zai can do at B there alone. Even alone, he can shut down 2 or 3. So if I am Elevate as King, what is that aggressive peek coming through? And what is Nian just walking through? Susano does get that trade, but 4 versus 5 Peg spots PJ. I mean, they're just lurking. They're just getting their kills. They're just getting what they want here. Wolves now. 4 versus 2 here. Susano spots another one. That's going to be 3 versus 2. Zai on the back end. He's going to try to help Kalo. Kalo's going to get taken down. It's all Susano to get that ace. 1 versus 3. Does have the bomb in his hand. But the Wolves all sticking together.
Pushing away. This is going to be the best time for you to just try to overwhelm this player later on. Just let him get that bomb plant and just push in one angle, flood him with 3 players, and it's just going to be I guess it's going to be over, right? I mean, you got King trying to hold down this B site with that scope. He's got a good angle on this sucker. He's way back inside that 10 side. So again, it's really hard for Susano to try to clutch this, as King able to spot him out. That's going to be 3 and 6. They cannot erase the deficit down to 1.
Just struggling once again. And now, Elevate 3 to 6 now. We're getting into scary territory here, Cali. as we get closer and closer to match point. X-King gonna push through. Snipe's gonna come through. X-King gets the first one. Peg gets PJ as well. Just like that, shuts down the push. Susano does get that first trade. But he gets a second, and there you go. You equalize the round. Susano trying his best to will his team back here. Luffy and Susano combined for 17, but it hasn't been translating to win rounds.
Luffy, nice pin onto Zai. Finally taking down one of the best players currently in Wolves, but there's still two players here. Kings and Nian combining for 21. Cannot pick them one at a time, but nice isolation play for Susano, taking down the flank. Hold down to King on a 1v3. Gets dealt with by Kalo. Gets a heroic ending. But still, 2-round deficit. Need to cut it down by 1 round before we even try to take a look at the chances of Elevate winning this map right now.
I think Wolves won that round at the start, and then they threw it right after Susano got 2 kills. I mean, I don't know why they wanted to push trailer there. As you can see, X-King's gonna come through. Luffy will get that information, Cali. Now here comes the flash, here comes the push. Elevate already inside the hill. They get that bomb down. Yopi did cross in. Peg trying to take down Susano. Susano has been taken down, so no more flank, but PJ takes out X-King.
It's matter that Elevate has to hold this trailer. There's gonna be a mid-map control attack by Peg. And he's gonna get knocked down, but Zaya's got the flank. Bomb plant, 38 seconds. It's kind of a crossfire in multi-ways for Wolves at the moment. Elevate holding down only the trailer out right now.
Yeah, they're pushing out actually. As we can see, Nian will get taken down, but they give up that side now. Now number 3, Zai, with an AR, can definitely make the play here. Spots one on the left, will shut down Kalo. King spots PJ as well, but there's gonna be a player from the flank. Can definitely try to make the play, but no! Yopi will get him. It's a 1v1. King versus PJ. I mean, Yopi. King now spots him as well. The spray through the smoke! And just like that, 5-6. A very risky play from Elevate, but it paid off. 5-6 now. 1 more round to tie it up.
Oh, that's crazy. King almost pulled that one off. If he did not pull, if he did pull the trigger on that wood fence, could have been a wall bag for him, but decided to not take that chance and try to put that bomb defuse because there was not enough time left. But Elevate now trying to go for a B-side push. Zai is here. He is a one-man wrecking machine.
I told you.
I told you. Oh, finally he gets dealt with. Not much damage he done there, but he's done 2 players. But Wolves still has got the number advantage of 3v4 situation. King is going to be very close. Getting an eye over the B side so far. His teammate Nian is there at the 10. But a nice jump shot from deep for Luffy as he takes that 3.
Yeah, I mean, Zai could have gotten more there, Cali. Almost got those 4. But thankfully, Elevate able to shut him down. And Luffy equalized it to a 3 versus 3 now. X-King only on 2 kills. Already at round 11 here. Round 12, I mean, Cali. And he's been struggling. Here comes the nade. Nades are going to fly through to clear out that base. Only number 1 King. Let's try to peek that, but he did back up already. So they are going to decide to push over at this cargo side. That jump peek from PJ will spot him as well. X-King already inside. Needs help from his teammate, Susano. Oh my god, is X-King going to crawl this all the way there? I think that could be useful.
I think so.
But PJ is
push out
watching
Susano right now.
Yeah, he can push him out right here. Susano does get 1. X-King pushes up. Here's that sound. Susano brings out the Fennec, takes down X-King, and takes down another Susano with a 3-piece. Now we're tied up 6-6, and if you are an Elevate fan, you are seeing something from Elevate.
Yeah, I am. I did not know Susano had another primary weapon to begin with. All we know was he had a Locust, right? But nice 3-piece for him, the Storm God, able to tie it up. And they're pushing very fast right now. Oh, he's holding down the Scout Tower right away. His teammate is pushing all over the A side at the moment. Number 4 in blue and PJ has only got 4 kills, but he's trying to defeat the guy on the 10. And he wins that up against Zai. From deep, Susano gets the damage. Information should be sent out. Yopi now brings out that 1 kill.
Yep.
Makes this a 4v2. Yeah.
That was really huge. But King on the flank. Oh no. King's on the back.
Oh no.
Can definitely make the play for the team. Oh no. King on the flank, making the play for the team. Spots another one on the left, but he's gonna get traded from the back. Still alive, but King finally gets shut down. It's a 1v1. X-King versus Susano. He has to chase him. X-King chasing him with a zigzag movement, spots him as well, but Susano, he's gonna get taken down! X-King, he needed to step up, gets 3 in that round, and the defuse, and they take the lead. But man, King!
Bro, he almost had that 3-piece.
Almost.
If he could have landed that 1 centimeter to the left, that could have been a detrimental play for them. It did not have to go towards a 1v1 clutch, but nice way for X King to be quick on his feet, right? Get to know that Susano's the last guy alive. He's probably gonna have a sniper in hand, able to close it in. Now he's holding down this mid map while Elevate is trying to get this A side push. So far, Nian is there. He's gonna be the guy that will take the first blood. Yopi eliminated. Luffy gets the trade back.
Gets the trade back. Flanks being watched now. They play right behind on his right. This could be a recipe for disaster for the side of Elevate here, as they are getting pushed in. Bomb is not down, Cali. Excuse me. 120 to go. And everything is just stalling. Stalling now, PJ. Does he take this fight if you're RPJ here?
It's rough. King.
Yeah, man, he's not
King
looking at him.
Oh, there, he can go for the pounce right now. X King is holding down the left side.
Timing could be everything right here. But look at Wolves, they're ready. They're ready for this early retake. Susanos are also ready for that fight. So it needs to hit this shot. Oh, the timing though! Zai makes that timing, and that could be very detrimental. Here comes the push, but PJ gets that first one, spots the second one as well. Gets two, but King gets straight out by Kalo, and it's all up to Zai in a 1 versus 3. Takes out Susano. 1 versus 2 spots. Still spotted the player at the back, but whiffs those shots. He knows where they're coming though. There's gonna be player at the back. Kalo with the ego chow shuts him down. 7-7. That could have been anybody's round, but Elevate stood their ground.
I hate how the POV had to switch to Zai, right? I mean, the guy's like a boss fight at this point if you're Elevate because of how much he can offer to the table. Look at his score. 15 at the moment. He is just owning the close range and the long range gunfight with his AR. Elevate tying it up, slowing it down a bit. An opportunity for them to take that lead. It all goes down to either getting that first blood or getting that one traded right away. Make this a 4v4. We're not going to see any overextensions be made by Wolves, respecting what Elevate could do when they punish these players.
Yep, and they gave it up already. They gave up that A-long. Get that trailer control once again. And Elevate playing it slow once again. I think they should have just kept on pushing the pedal. Cali, it's been working for the rushes. I mean, yes, they're getting taken down by players, but it's been working out for them so far. Nades are going to fly through, so some will not find anyone. Trophy system has been destroyed, but still no picks whatsoever. Just the backup on Wolves here. It's gonna be another early retake for them, but King takes down Luffy. That's one already. That's a 5 versus 4.
King taking down Luffy, one of the snipers. It's all down to Susano to provide that long-range support that this team would need to try to cross that bomb over towards the A site. It's gonna be Nian holding down the barrels, so Susano has to try to find the sneaky way to get this kill to go through. But Nian is even taking blind shots that will connect. Storm God, Susano shot down. Wolves just get that mid map as well.
Oh, no.
Easy kill for Peg.
Easy kill for Peg. Yopi trying to get that bomb down. He's getting punished. He's gonna get punished here. X King, he does get one, but Yopi gets traded. It's all up to Kalo in a 1 versus 4 match point for Wolves.
Crazy stuff here. This is what we were talking about earlier, Coach Jay. If Wolves takes that 2-0 lead,
oh no,
there's a big chance it's a snowball. I mean, Control is their best game mode yet. And even Hardpoint could potentially be favoring them later on, right? But you can never be too sure. We might see overtime here. Yopi, it's up to him to win this first blood. He takes down X King. Could extend over towards the A lane to take down Peg. That opening that the team needs, that they get as well.
But Nian gets a hit marker. That is lucky. Zai gets shut down. There you go. But King and Nian still alive. Cali combined for 28. It's not over. It's not over yet.
It's two boss. You know, like,
it's
this
the
3 players from Wolves. Yeah, the 3 evil dragons, perhaps, for Wolves, right?
Oh, no. King, there you go. That's the first
one. Susano.
Oh, no.
It's a 2v4, but you're never too sure with this player.
Oh, no. 2 versus 3. What is happening?
No.
Nian, he's going to get taken down here. There you go. That's going to be one more player. King, all alone. They're going to go for it, and there you go. Overtime in game number 2.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, my God. That was scary. That was scary.
Yeah, I mean, even living King all by himself, he could clutch that game up. The game sense, the battle IQ of Wolves, you know, it's just really insane. It's great that they had less numbers on that altercation, or else it could have been capsized. So far, PJ has been running into problems at the early game. He's only got 8 kills so far. You expect him to be great. He has to activate his domain expansion,
you
but
go.
Luffy, the Pirate King, able to conquer the king himself. PJ, domain expansion has to be invested, but this Torgrad has got that information. These players are just stuck in only one lane. They gotta push now.
They gotta push now. Yopi gets one, gets two, but Zai's gonna be one shot. Zai takes out two as well, but Susano's there for the trade. It's all up to Peg in a 1 versus 2 now. Susano, Luffy, both running away. Peg. Oh, what a back and forth we have. And Peg, oh, he's gonna take this. He's gonna take this fight. He spots Luffy, gets that first shot. Susano gonna challenge him as well. Back up, gets the information. Remember, this man did call Elevate the third best team in Garena. Time to prove it in a 1 versus 2.
He's got 10 kills though. He can really hold himself well against these two snipers that Elevate has in this game right now. I mean, Peg has been the third primary offensive players if ever Nian actually or King underperforms, right? And you can see him really step up when he plays that respawn. But he's got himself a great position. Now, this is what you call tactical positioning, not camping, everybody. These players would need to get that timing, but I think Pegasus is buying too much time right now. 30 seconds left. I think what we're seeing for Elevate is just they're waiting for that bomb to get planted before they even go for a push.
Yeah, he just literally just wasted time. It forced Elevate to go all the way back to P2, Cali. Over at American, bomb's gonna be planned for open. Oh no, I think I know what's gonna happen here. If he goes to Steelhouse, if he goes Steelhouse, I think, okay, no, he's gonna take the fight.
Hellcar 9s.
He's gonna take the fight, and that is the one thing that you should have not done if you're Peg. I would have went Steelhouse, could have been, you know, get one kill, run away. Oh, are we gonna get, okay, I thought we were gonna get something there. But, you know, 9-1, and now, Elevate for the first time in the S&D takes the lead.
Yeah. A size of relief there for Susano. You can really take it, right?
One more round.
9-8. You got the best chance of you taking this finish as you're on the attack side. You get to dictate where that bomb will go. It is all about taking this first altercations and how you deal with it right after. So far for Susano, he has been playing great. Same thing for Lupi. They combine for 30 right now. And it's the same exact play for Nian. Holding down the lane.
Oh, what is that shot?
Halo is down. One more wall back to go. He misses the second shot. Elevate is lucky at that one.
X-King takes down one. PJ takes down Peg. 4 versus 3 now. X-King's not checking his left side. He knows there's gonna be a player on that left side. It's gonna be Susano. He spots him. What a slide peek there. Gets information immediately. But the bomb is stuck at A. It's only Yopi over there at A. Does decide to go for it. Nian is pre-aiming at him. If we could get our eyes on him, oh my goodness!
No
the timing. Yopi just asking for help. He's just holding his breath there. And here comes Susano. Spots the first one. Yopi gonna make the push. And here comes, takes down Nian as well. Spots the second player as well. He has the bomb though. He needs to try to make the plan here. 55 seconds. X-King gets the first one. Yopi gets that trade. 2 versus 2 now.
That's nice. That's nice. King, oh no, King is very
He's going
close.
for it. He's going for it.
Yopi
He's going for it.
For the count. A 1v2 now for Yopi. 18 kills for him. King and Zai. I mean, these are not the two guys you want alive for Wolves in this late game. They can easily pick you down. King has got that scope. Zai has got that long range. He's holding down the pin. Oh no, the pinch play is on. He's gonna back away on the trailer side. Yopi.
Yeah. Does he make the wrap though? No, he's not. Oh, he gets spotted. Yopi with that sniper though. One shot, one kill potential. Spots that first player. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it now. Yopi trying to make the play.
Oh no.
20 seconds left. Gets Sai. Spots the second one as well. Backs up. 18 seconds left. Has to play time. He's gonna go for it. And he's gonna get the kill. And there you go. Yopi makes the play and letting them know. Yopi, the captain. Big plays and Wolves been shut down in their best map. As we are having a different kind of series here, where we thought Elevate would have won game 1, Wolves would have taken game 2, but now it's both back at 1 apiece.
It seems like it's Freaky Friday right now, man. Everything is in reverse. Elevate should have taken Hardpoint. Wolves should have taken this S&D, but Elevate, Yopi, the captain, not afraid of taking the big moment and going in for the blow. Whoa! Plays like that wins a game.
Graphics said 8-1, so I guess it's over now, right? I'm kidding, no, but I mean, kudos, bro. I mean, Cali, you saw that. I mean, that was some clutch gameplay from Elevate. I haven't seen them play S&D that well for a long time, Cali, and It's great to see that. But now that you're both tied at one apiece, take them brief breath. But you saw Wolves body language. They felt defeated there. I mean, obviously you did lose the game, but expect them to come back with a vengeance, especially in this control. Now this is the one. It's a toss-up. Like it's a 50-50 between both these teams.
You know, the thing for me, if you're Coach Ale, I think it's better that you ban out Crossroads Strike here. And for Wolves, you try to ban out Raid as much as you can, knowing that it's going to be the best map pick or Elevate themselves. Now, I think there's a big potential that we're going to be hopping into a control standoff where obviously these teams are still standing undefeated in it. Just like what you said, going to be a toss-up here for these two squads. I think whoever starts on the defensive side will be having the better advantage moving forward. So obviously, for Elevate and Wolves, just gotta find the right way for them to get that victory. Yeah.
I definitely agree with you on that control. But now I think they can only ban one map here, Cali, because I think they're playing two controls here. So what is that ban? You gonna ban standoff? I think standoff would be a good ban if you're Elevate or Wolves. Just playing it on your home turf of Crossroads, and then for Elevate, Raid is going to be their home turf. So I think both teams could potentially get that control win for both sides. But I'm telling you, we are going to have a game number 5 here on our hands. Game number 5. So a lot more in store for us for this grand finals.
Yeah, one thing more than likely that we need to know for sure is what's going to be the control map, right? But before all that, I mean, we're gonna be playing the next 2 games in respawns, and Elevate obviously has the best chance of going up 3-1 if they ever try to play one of their better respawn games here up against Wolves, right? But same thing could be said for the other team, right? I mean, looking at how well Wolves was able to win that hardpoint takeoff earlier just shows how much they have grown so far in terms of dominating these Garena teams in their best game mode yet. And we know this team is capable. They're such a well-rounded team. Peg has been able to step up. X-Shin can really put him to work there as well if he ever gets to lock in and have that momentum going, right? So obviously it's just all about who's going to take who on this map control later on.
Yeah, that is true. It's very important as well. And now for Wolves here, they had a chance to get that 2-0 lead, Cali. I mean, props to Susanoo as well and Luffy. They stepped it up. So, I mean, it's a good sign if you're an Elevate fan that their S&D, it's still getting better.
Yeah,
but at least when it mattered the most, they were there and they took it. Now it's tied 1-1. But for control here, Wolves, I mean, we've seen them. We saw it in the 3rd place match. They were down 0-2. All of a sudden, they won 4 straight. They are capable of doing that. And if you're Elevate, you had that hardpoint in your hands. I think you just got to transfer it as well and just properly play it as well. Don't play on the pace of the Wolves. Make it even faster if you're Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, the last time these two met, they played at Crossroads Strike, right? Where it was a 4-2 victory for Elevate. But before they even reached that 4 wins, Wolves was able to take back-to-back wins. So they were able to manage to stop that bleeding, but you're never too sure, right? Smart Omega get a good taste of that, getting reverse sweep on that Crossroads Strike. But let's take a look at our results. It's an even battle. 68 kills. Everybody had a 1.0 KD, but one thing for sure, Yopi was prepared for the biggest moment. The captain himself getting that kill at that final round, scoring that double to clutch it up and finish it in 10-8 rounds, securing the highest kills in this lobby with 20 for himself.
Yep, that is true. I mean, when we thought PJ, he is one of the best players, but when he needs help, that's where Yopi needs to step up. As he is the MVP with 20 kills, 2-4 damage, 4 kills in 1 round, and his 5th MVP.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because obviously for a team like Elevate, you expected PJ to play great there, right? And he had such a very slow start. It's great that we saw Luffy and Susanoo was able to step it up here big time, but you can never rely on that players, right? Of course, they are going to be doing their job, but you expect PJ to create a big number. It's supposed to be the PJ versus the Anzai show and this S&D, but they could not get it done, right? It had to go down to Yopi on that last round attempt just to stop the overtime from happening and trying to finish off, but they're definitely improving, right? Elevate, they were down, I believe, 3-0, and then they're able to get their own round win where it obviously was the best chance for them to get back to their feet, touch that ground, and finally work their way up. So maturity in terms of dealing with this high pressure scenarios, we're definitely seeing Elevate get their maturity upgraded once they head into this battlefield every time.
Yep, that is true. 3-5. I mean, at this point, we thought that it was all going to be Wolves. I mean, 3-6 there, Cali. And then that one round when they got those first two kills, and Susano turned it around. That started that clutch effect from them. Yopi making huge plays. Back and forth we go. And then just everyone was just really stepping it up. I mean, Susano, you got to throw it up for him, man. He was really doing his best.
Yeah. And the play here was for Wolves is just to try to play the long range, right? Nian and King able to put a lot of damage, getting those first bloods. But at the later half of the game, we saw them really pop off. But this play right here for Yopi stops them from trying to clutch it up. And you can see the energy from this team and the kickback on what Wolves did to them at map number 1 was retributed back. So finally, we are at even 1-1 now, heading into our control game mode.
Yep, a control game mode. That's going to be really good here. So now we're going to take a look at what map we'll be playing. I mean, I'm loving it, Cali. You know, it's one of my. It's been a while since we casted the best of 7. The last time we did was CDSI, as well as last year's CDFI. I mean, so far it has lived up to its expectation. Both close games and game 1 and game 2. Now for game 3, expected to go to that round 7, Cali. But if I have to pick someone to win, I think I don't even know if it's Elevator or Wolves here at this point, Cali.
It's hard, right?
It's really hard, man, because both these teams can just turn it up at any time. But if I'm a betting man right now, after winning that SD, I would go with Elevate here. But Wolves can, if one of those rounds, I'm telling you, like if we go like 2-2,
don't let them
Cali,
take one. Don't let them take one round.
Just don't let them take one. Don't let them string like 1 and 2 rounds, Cali, and they could just like in a matter of fingers, we'll be in game 4, Cali.
I mean, that's the same thing that happened to Q9 earlier, right? I mean, they were up 2-0. They let one round go.
Yeah,
and then following round, heading into round number 4, we saw the investments of score streaks and operators coming in for Wolves. And the spawn trap was just insane. Nobody from Q9 was able to stay alive to the point where they can't even escape the spawns. They just kept getting trapped and getting killed. So I don't think Elevate is going to face the same exact scenario. I think they're a bit more better when it comes to reacting when it comes to this kind of scenarios, right? Knowing that they play fast with PJ and Yopi in their lineup. And then you add Kalo in there as well, who's using a PDW somehow in control and is able to really hold himself out there when it comes to strafing these players one at a time. And again, it's great that it's an equal battle here because I believe this is where we determine who really gets to dominate the upcoming games up ahead. Once you win this control, you're going into another hard point right after it. And then S&D up next to that. So I think Elevate's best chance is just turn this next 3 and not let Wolves take it to a map number 6.
That is true. I mean, you win this one, you win the next one. S&D is going to be another uphill battle for Elevate. But I mean, if it has to go to an overtime for them to get the W, I am all for it as well, Cali. But now, as you wait on for the map here, I'm really leaning towards that it might be a crossroads for this one, for this first one specifically, Cali.
Yeah, Crossroads Strike. I mean, the last time these two met, it was a 4-2 victory for this side of Elevate, right? But if you're talking about the past results of Wolves, when they got dropped down to the lower bracket, they not just took down Omega, they took down Powerhouse as well. And it was 3-0s, right? Their control was pretty solid as well. They could not really, they could have those early bad starts, right? They could have those bad starts, but obviously their late game can click once you give them those 2 rounds. So I think for Elevate, the best chance, Crossroads Strikes or a raid, if ever it will not get banned later on by Wolves.
Yep, and you're right on that one. I mean, Wolves can really just turn it up, bring that heat up. But again, the way that the Wolves spawn trap, though, I mean, if X King can make those plays again, I mean, if it's not him, I think someone else from Wolves will make it. And for Elevate, I am expecting someone to do that as well. Maybe Kalo, maybe Luffy. Those 2 guys, they need to step it up because Susano and Kalo did struggle at that hard point, but I feel like now in this control where lives are more valuable, you do expect them to be a little bit more sneaky and just use their operators properly with those utilities as well. But it's gonna depend on that map. Do you want to play it fast on standoff? Do you want to play it really slow on raid? Do you want to play spawn trap in crossroads like how Wolves does? So It's going to depend. So it's going to be the battle of play styles here for me, Cali. At the same time, just how many waves are you going to give in each control point?
Yeah, it's also going to matter a lot on how will PJ play in this next game, right? I mean, map number 2, SND, off to a slow start. He did play pretty well at that hard point, but you can't expect him to really underperform, knowing that he's one of the most important pieces in terms of securing frags for Elevate, heading into the respawns that they have been playing. He's got I believe, has the highest MVP counts for the team itself, right? Just shows how much value he provides when it comes to really spacing out that map and just pushing Wolves to these limits later on. But for me, most likely, I think having Susano and Luffy stepping up in that SND could potentially become that next way for this team to get these kills. But we got a white coward. Okay.
Due to rude language.
I think I get it, man. But have you guys heard what Vig said after they won the trophy?
I mean, yeah, but it's fine. It's part of the game, but it's okay, The admins, I think Wolves has the most cards in the tournament.
Yeah, I think so. They did had one earlier, yesterday, up against Smart Omega, if I'm not mistaken. And I think it was related with Zai himself as well. This guy really breaking the rules, man. But that's gonna be it, We have a fine that will be ensued for Wolves, but we're gonna continue the game, and it will start right away. We're taking a look at the screen so far and the trophy itself as we wait for that bans and picks. We're currently tied in the series. We're all at 1. And for Nian, I think he is that one guy that this team needs to have a very great start to begin with in this control. He has been averaging pretty bad numbers in terms of securing frags, right? But our control map picks, only one will be banned. We got standoff and raid, interestingly, heading into this one.
Oh, there you go. Crossroads is gone. Wolves did. Okay, so we're right, Cali. We're on track with this. The standoff is still going to be the pick of Wolves, and Elevate will pick a raid. So we got that one on the right prediction. But now, if you're Elevate, will this be enough? I did predict. My prediction was 4-1 Elevate. So they've already lost that one game, which I did not expect them to lose that. But now they won the game that I expected them to lose.
It's Freaking Friday today. Everything is gonna be in reverse, but I hope it will be cancelled here, heading into our control as we head into standoff. We got Elevate playing this map once in the group stage. They won it once, and it's 100% winner for them. But Wolves obviously having 2 maps played here, so they got more repetitions. And now let's take a look at our operator skills.
Operator skills are on the ready. All the same. Equalizer is for Elevate though, and I think no gravity vortex. Cal, if I'm not I think XK still has that gravity vortex. You know what he can do. Here you go. Game number 3, Cali. Elevate versus Wolves, both tied at a piece. Standoff control.
Elevate starting on the defensive side. Wolves, Zai. I mean, this guy's a beaming machine, but finally he gets dealt with here. But Nian will have the initial tank control as they're trying to make their way over towards the B side, which is something that's being held by Susano right now.
Yep, Susano. Nian, though, with a sniper. Gets that first player, King. On the screen, shuts him down. So another player, X-King. Now trying to make a play. Peg with the R9, not unusual weapon to work with, but it's been working out. He's getting the kills that he needs. Gets that first kill for him. More players coming through. PJ gets shut down. What is that shotgun?
Crazy shot, man. I mean, R9 can really hit like a freight train, especially once you land the first shot. But so far here on the defensive side for Elevate, they could not have any map control whatsoever, as they're currently stuck in between their spawns, which is currently being held by Peg as well as King. Now you got Yopi trying to extend out on the mid streets, but will get traded down by X King, so he'll be right back to the spawns as they're trying to hunt that guy, just really holding that cheeky angle.
Yeah, and there's something different from Wolves here. We remember before he was like the Wolves here would always just go for the spawn trap, Cali, but for standoff, you see them actually attacking the point a little bit earlier now, getting more time here. 9-17. Things are not looking good for Elevate so far.
Yeah, I mean 8-17 life counts, gunfights just being won over by Wolves at this point. But Elevate, they will let go of the A. That will be another minute. Now will be added to Wolves' side. Peg He has been the bane for Elevate on this first round. No one cannot contain and find him. And that's been so long already. Elevate down to their last 6 lives here.
Last 6 lives, 6 to 13 now. Shotgun is still ready. Yopi takes out Peg. There you go. Clears out that base. That's going to be the one. Kalo getting his 3 kills with this PDW. Knows there's going to be 2 that spawns in front of it. Zai holding this down, trying to help his teammate Zai and X-King. Zai gets 2 as well, but the trade from PJ. Peg knows he's going to be playing right above him. Kalo will get 1, but gets traded out. 2 versus 9 here. No ops to work with. You are on the side of Elevate. Ian knows there's a player on the box side. He's going to get that wallbang on Yopi. It's off to PJ as he gets shut down. First round goes to Wolves.
Yeah, great job on the attack side, being more decisive as a team to just try to push the spawns. Peg, although was holding down the P2, he was really waiting for some guys to just really pop out, not really exposing himself and letting Elevate get divided with their decision making. That will be a great round as now they go and switch sides. They're going to be on the defense. And this team loves to play the back alley, so that's something that Elevate has to worry about heading into this round number 2.
Now Zai will try to wallbang that. Has spotted him as well. Peg with a shotgun. That's just being so annoying. I mean, he only has 8 kills, Cali, but all those kills, none of them could even try to take him down as well. King now, you see Elevate struggling with the lives here as they are all getting taken down one by one. Cali, another 4 life advantage. Zai brings out the Annihilator. Things could get messy.
There, he just won a spree right now. 5 in a row for him. King has got the PDW to play with. Trying to give him a Kalo special. Swinging on the left side. Luffy gets dealt with in the spawn trap is ensued. Peg is just sitting them like a train at this point. He's got a Purifier online. Elevate is scrambling around, but they're still on point. If they can win this next wave of gunfights, that will tie it up in just a few moments.
Yep, in a few moments. And now we do see what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be a 15 to 19. Susano brings out the claw, gets a big 2-piece to shut down spawn trap for a moment, but King still alive at the back here. And Yopi, it's his turn to bring out the Sparrow defending his base as well. Here comes the Pred. We'll take that one, Cali. 12 to 14, though 35 seconds left for Elevate, but the lives are close.
Yeah, lives definitely still in hands of Wolves, but still a lot better for Elevate right now. But if they cannot contain Peg, who's holding down the second floor once again, it's done for. But finally, they get it done. Ties it up a bit. Luffy brings out the War Machine, but he gets popped off.
Yep, Annihilator from PJ. He gets killed by King as well. King with a big 2-piece right there, Cali. 5 to 9, wherein they had the Annihilator. Now, they have to play S&D as Susano gets taken down. Ace being captured, no time. X-King gonna try to push them out as well. Gets the first one. Goofy will trade him out. They are gonna extend the time, but it's gonna be 2 versus 5. Never 9. Make that 1 versus 5. Luffy all alone. What can he find? No. He finds the end of the barrel. 2-0 for Wolves.
Yeah, great job. This is where things is gonna matter worse now for Elevate. Once you let Wolves string that 1 and 2 rounds, a potential snowball is highly probable. So it's gonna be needed for Elevate to try to extinguish the fire right now and cut off the momentum a bit, as they are on the defensive side here once again, holding down that mid-map. Luffy able to win that gunfight up against Zai, but Pega able to sneak on and get this kill control so far. It's gonna be 50-50 as the Wolves makes their way into the A side.
Cali, 27 to 26 now. Kalo trying to find some plays here. 26. Can Kalo get this kill? No, he's gonna get shut down by Zai. 24 to 24. So far, making some good progress here if you are Elevated as well as Wolves here. Kalo, there's gonna be one more Yopi. He gets shut down, and they're just getting absolutely gunned down. Cali, I mean, they're doing the right things, but they're just getting smoked.
Yeah, the gunfights is just the big problem right now for Wolves. I mean, for Elevate, right? I mean, look at them trying to get this B side. They're just trying to swarm in. I mean, look at Wolves right now. They're extending way behind enemy lines, going in for that spawn trap, but 2 of their players go down. Gonna be forced into a reset. Elevate holding down the tractor side. Nice way to break free from the spawn trap now this time. 28 seconds now for them to just stand their ground to win through time expiration, but Wolves now doing some time at the A side.
Doing some time at the A side. Luffy will get 1, 17. Now they have the lead, but Luffy with a big 2-piece. Trying to will his team back, but Wolves will be inside this 8-point. PJ will try to cut him off, but will get taken down. Yopi, big plays coming through, gets that first player, and now he's doing what X-King did. Look at that movement from Yopi, and Halo shuts down the players in A. There's still one more player to beat there. But you see, Elevate back on track now. 5 lives advantage, make that 6 in a row. Susanoo gets taken down, but 20 seconds left here. And if you are Elevate, you can just slow it down. Maybe give up that 8 point if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, but PJ is holding this very good angle
There
to
you
find
go.
these 2 Ps. They're slowly getting alive, but they still gotta take care of their momentum here at this point. It can still be turned around. X-King bringing out the Gravity Vortex. Susanoo doing a great job holding down the A side. PJ there to back him up. Wolves down to their last 3 lives. They can go for the beatdown at this point. King still trying to turn things around. Finds himself a 2 piece. Make that a triple. Now it's upon their reach. It's a 3v6.
3v6. King is going to get tagged up. He's going to be one shot. It's going to be a 1 versus 6 now. And it's all up to X-King. He knows he's going to get challenged by everyone here. Gets the first. Gets the second. But PJ was there. Oh my god.
Wow.
Imagine if he had a Gravity Vortex there.
Yeah, that could have been a great 3 piece, and it will be a 1v3 situation for him.
But there you go.
It's
you get
great.
the first round. You get the first round.
First
If you
round.
Elevate, now all you got to do is win another one to tie it up. 3 more to go. But let's see. It's kind of looking like it's Q9 versus Wolves. But this time, Wolves is Elevate. But it's only been this round. Let's see what's going to happen here as PJ gets the first one. Maybe another player over at Gas Station King gets that trade. The back alley fights are just getting nastier and nastier. 27-27. Peg with that shotgun. A little bit too far there, brother.
And now what you don't want for Peg to have that control is on the spawns of your team, right? I mean, this guy's shotgun can just hit like a big daddy old shot. Perhaps Wolves side now bringing out the Annihilator.
Okay.
He's gonna be able to operate with it, finding one. Kalo bringing out Iser, and he's not gonna he's not gonna find a good value off of that, so that's gonna be wasted. But Elevate has done 1 segment at the A site, but still gotta find a way to do more.
I find a way to do more. Yopi, he's gonna peek out and gets taken down immediately. Peg shuts down Susanoo, spots another one. The shotgun will not pop. Kalo gets that trade, but Zai is there and Wolves holding it down. Neon on that spawn trap gets the first one, spots the second as well. Neon on a roll so far. He's gonna get taken down already, so they shut it down immediately. Peg on that back alley. That shotgun is just too crazy. The R9. Peg has to back away, but the damage has been done. 14-17. Still a close game, Cali.
Yeah, it's definitely, but as long as you're gonna have PJ holding up this operator, if he gets find good value off of this, there's a big chance you can turn things around, but he's not getting anything. It's great that he's been able to save it operator, but he's got his teammates able to stand up, holding that L wall, and they're also getting that second segment in. 22 seconds left. They gotta make sure that they're gonna be playing all this objective time, but Wolves, they're stacking the A site. They flushed them out, and Elevate will have to go towards the B site this time.
Yeah, Luffy now takes down X-King. Neon takes down Luffy. 6-11 now. Susanoo, big kill coming through. Finally gets him a little bit dirty there, but 20 seconds left to go. Elevate, they need to capture a point here if they want to extend the time. PJ gets another kill though. Working towards A. Luffy with the War Machine could be the difference maker for this game. Spots 2 players. He knows there's going to be 2 on the right. Oh no, unfortunately, shoots that first one. Will not get anyone in Neon with the wall bang.
Yeah.
The investment thrown away. 3 versus 7.
It's at 0 for 2 right now for Luffy, right? But still within distance, they take the B capture. And Elevate, they've gone through several moments like this
what
before.
a flick.
But it's going to be a 2v5 situation. And it's not going to be easy because they don't have any operators to work with. So they're going to have to try to go for a flank situation here from Yopi. But he's going to have some numbers up against him. It's all down to Susanoo this time. Oh, he's got a claw in hand. Also at Hunter Killer.
Does it make a play?
Big one down. Waiting.
Does it make a play? Yes, it does. Okay, 1 versus 2 now.
49 seconds.
45 seconds. There's a lot of time here if you're Susanoo. A lot of time to work here, Kali. You have a claw. The gravity vortex. Oh my god.
Almost.
That scared me there, Kali. A bit. Now, Susanoo. 30 seconds.
I'm still waiting.
There's one at bottom. Yeah, they know that this is a back-to-back here. And, I mean, Wolves, they're ready for the trade here. Here comes the claw.
I think that's the last straw. Last bullet for the claw.
Spot the player, but Zai was ready. He knew he was going to do that. Wow. Amazing play. Match point for Wolves.
It's always the prone shots from Zai that always gets the best out of Elevate. We saw multiple of that at the S&D. Just positioning himself where the players doesn't expect him to be at. Now match point here at this control. Wolves on the attack side once again. Elevate trying to regroup back after that almost win. It's gonna be hard is to try to get this right. King and crew has so much momentum heading into this.
Yep. And now 25 to 29. Wolves, they know their prey is weak. Here comes the claw from King. Gets that first one. He still has his claw. Gets the second one. Spots the third as well, but a little bit too feisty there as he gets taken down. Nian brings out the Sparrow, and here comes the Sparrow from Nian. The trophy will not protect you, and he is just holding it down. Takes down Luffy. Now it's going to be a one-way, and Wolves slowly inching their way to victory as Nian shuts down another one and puts influence over to B. Here comes Zai with the Annihilator. It's his turn. Gets the first as well. And Wolves, they are just running away with this 11-point live. There's getting more. Zai takes him down. More players to go. Finally stops it, but 12 lives advantage, Cali. Things are not looking well for the boys of Elevate as the Pred will not get anyone. The trophy did save them, but the lives are still not in their favor.
Yeah, also the time is
That's
in
one.
Wolves.
That's
Two.
my.
It is just multiple spree every time we take a look at the Wolves POV. Here comes another one. Almost. Close, but no cigar there for him. 7 and 20 is the live count at this point in time. And if you try to take a look at the pressure in Wolves pacing so far, it has overwhelmed Elevate so much. And this might just be the way to go. Control map number 1 will go to Wolves. 17 to 5. They're doing the cleanup, but Elevate still tried to put some fight in them here. A 5v15 has to take down 3 players each before getting taken down.
3 waves of enemies right there, just like that. PJ goes down. He's gonna be let the player 2 here. Gets one as well. Gets the oh my goodness, Cali. The disrespect. Yobi trying his best. Gets the first one. Needs more help from his teammates, but there it is. Wolves take it 2-1 in the control, and now we move on to game 4.
Yeah, and we're heading into hardpoint this time. And it's great because this time it's going to be Elevated. We'll be able to pick that map itself, and they're going to Ashenda, but dropping 2 respawns already, Jericho. It's so uncharacteristic for Elevate to really drop their best game modes up against the second best team in China right now. Currently down by 1 round, 1 series. Gotta earn their way back up and keep that mental game in check, right? Because the moment you get that nervousness in your veins, it's the moment where you fall off. And they have experienced that multiple times already, and that's why they gotta make sure to really keep it consistent and win the next round, just to make sure that they will be able to have a chance to win this trophy.
The good thing is, Cali, they managed to get 1 at least. They didn't lose that S&D, because if you're down 0-3, you're looking. I mean, you gotta pull a LeBron.
Yeah,
you gotta pull a LeBron.
3-1, man. It's gonna be hard. You're gonna have to break your back and carry a backpack with you. But yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's great that's 2-1. Now,
it's just 2-1.
Yeah, it's just 2-1. Ashenda Hardpoint is going to be their next map pick, and this is going to be played through their strength. This is going to be their 3rd best map in their Hardpoint arsenal. So we'll be seeing them later on do that. But did you expect that this is gonna end up a 4-1 in favor for Wolves?
I was expecting Elevate the other way around, but so far,
yeah,
it's the tides are turned. Like Elevate's now losing here because they won the S&D. So I mean, it's really a turnaround here. But I mean, anything can happen. You know, predictions go out of the way once you're wrong. But for Wolves here, was it a mistake losing that S&D? Yes, it was. They could have been 3-0 right now. But going on to game number 4, which is also Elevate's map pick here, but we saw what happened in that first hardpoint. It was anybody's game. And again, those small mistakes towards the end really just costed Elevate to lose that game number 1. Now we move on here. Will it be the same playing on Summit here, Cali? Am I right?
Ashenda. We're heading on to Ashenda. Then our last map will be Summit. Yeah.
Hacienda here, and you know how Hacienda goes. It's gonna go down to the wire again, Cali. Yeah. And the last time we saw Elevate here, they did win against Q9, but for Wolves here, I believe they lost to Smart Omega to game number 1. No, they won it as well. So a lot of things here, but you gotta look at the rotations once again. Take a look at the stats here. I mean, Cali, one-sided story, one-sided love affair.
Yeah, we really hate to see it, right? Zai and King were just owning these players. And it's really, it's really crazy because PJ is leading this team in terms of getting these kills and these respawns. Doesn't get himself 14. To go. And Zai gets the highest MVP count so far in this season. with 14 himself, proving why he is the best all-arounder in the entire CDFI 2023. And perhaps in the East itself, he can play that sniper very well. He can play the SMG and the assault rifle, which just makes it even more interesting, right?
Make it more interesting. Take a look at the highlights here, Cali. I mean, I think Elevate just really started super flat, Cali. I think they were not expecting Peg to bring out the R9.
Yeah.
He was just getting free kills and no trades whatsoever. And that forced Peg to hold down a lane on his own, even with just a shotgun.
Yeah, the thing with the way he plays it, right? It was not aggressive. He is just holding down angles, waiting for Elevate to try to contest him. And even though they tried to double stack the player, it was not going in their lineup, right? Because of how much he can do and produce with that shotgun so far. And I think that was a deal breaker for Elevate. Starting on the first round of the games when they were on the defensive side, Piran was just holding the P2 all by himself.
And I mean, that just shows that all these players, they trust each other. Like, hey, let me use that shotgun. I'll be able to hold this lane for you. And all the other 4 players were able to do their part as well for Elevate. It was an up and down. Not everyone was doing well in each round. The only round that they did well was that round that they won. But it was a very, very tough game. It was a very tough round for them to win. And now, 2-1, Cali, as we move on to game number 4. Hardpoint once again. We are moving on to Hacienda. Will it be the 3-1 for Wolves, or will we get tied up 2-2?
It's a make or break now for both of these squads. Elevate needs to tie it up in the series.
Yeah.
Now, for the squad on the other side in Wolves, if they win this hard point, we're going back into another S&D, which will be played in the map Tunisia, which is their own map pick itself. So the finals obviously is favoring Wolves in terms of the bandits and picks in the moment. But if Elevate gets to get back their old form in this Hacienda hard point, perhaps we could see that Game 7 activated later on.
Yep, and if you're Elevate here, if you lose this, you're down 3-1. Next game's gonna be S&D again. We know that they won that second S&D, the first S&D, Cali, but for this last one, I feel like Wolves might just close it out if that's the case here. Here we go.
Yeah, the same map that, for Wolves to dismantle a team like Powerhouse, right? And the thing with the long range, you can never be too sure with Elevate, right? Sometimes Luffy has an up and down. Susano, of course, he does play consistent, but the snipers from Wolves is just super consistent, right? You got Nian and King there. Then Zai can play the backup sniper if ever one of these two gets tagged down. Now we take a look at our game number 4. Operator skills. Seems like it's going to be a mirror matchup here this time.
Yeah, mirror matchup this time. And I just saw a tweet. I deleted. I said that I had Wolves winning. I had Elevate winning. Then I deleted it, and then I got tweeted out by Bobby. Shout out to Bobby. And they saw, yes, okay, I get it. But here we go. Game number 4, Cali. Wolves versus Elevate Hacienda Hardpoint.
Yeah, Wolves starting on the better side of the map so far. Elevate was starting on the better side of the map. Wolves will have that initial hardpoint control. They got that mid-map control as well, which is going to be very nice, knowing that they will win the first set of gunfights. But Elevate now starting to get themselves activated. Susano has been one of the more positive players so far here today that has kept themselves and this team within the reach to get this trophy done.
Yep, and now 14-9 so far. Great start, as we can see. X-King on the bottom will take down one. Almost gets the second one. And you see the side of Elevate here. Trying to flip to connector. Not really a fan of that, just pushing through. And they're just slowly feeding Wolves here. King on a 3-kill spree. Working towards that Sparrow and a Hunter Killer as well. He's been on fire, but X-King now pushing through. Shuts down another one. And the push keeps on failing for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, Elevate will start on the back foot here once again, moving towards the P2. It's gonna be King holding down the garage. And it seems like it's gonna be the same exact thing that we've seen at the hardpoint that we saw earlier, right? Always Wolves at the early game. Elevate starting on the back foot and trying to find a way to break that point as a stack. X-King gonna be the first one in line. Will get traded down. There's still 2 more players to push inside. Elevate will get one. Kalo swings and will take that kill. Hardpoint will be contested now, and they'll be able to get that break.
That's true. Now Kalo inside the hill gets the 4. His 4th streak in a row. Gonna keep on going, working towards that Predator missile. Could be useful for that P3 and P4, Cali. Hunter Killer will find one in Yopin. Here comes Elevate. That's a clean wipe on that first wave, but the spawns have been flipped. It's a split spawn for Wolves, but King will get taken down. Peg will trade that out, and here comes the push from Wolves, but PJ and Yopi, they hold it down.
That's what you want for PJ, right? Be that playmaker, get the team involved in this close-range gunfight, get those objective kills, stop the push from coming in that trophy side. Now, Wolves will lose that gunfight in this remaining 30 seconds of this P2, and that will be a great way for them to move over at P3 as we started in fences. Another early rotation made by Wolves, but now you can see Peg dropping down the players that are spawning on the wells. Elevate again, a step too late. Wolves gets the first 10 seconds.
Yep, Wolves gets the first 10 seconds, and now the claw from Zai. He's gonna get naded out. Nice nade from Susano. Fred did come out as well, but here comes X-King with the Gravity Vortex as he shuts down Gnome, but he is trying to zone them out here, Cali. That's gonna be a big one, but so far nothing has happened. And PJ with the Sparrow did not get stuck by the Gravity Vortex, but the plays are happening. A two-piece for him as well. One away from an EMP could definitely be useful for them as Susano in the hill as well. And Wolves struggling to get on the win.
Yeah, you're looking at a battle between PJ and Zai right now in this respawn department. Both having the same exact kills. Let's see who's gonna have the higher kill number by the time this game ends. Elevate has got the numbers in the hard point. They also got the lead heading in towards P4. Scrap time still gonna matter a lot for Wolves. That's why they are contesting. But if you're Elevate right now, you got that top ground. You got that the rotation over. Now it's just settling down towards next. And this time, Wolves step too late.
Yeah, Wolves a little step too late there, but this is something that what we saw from that game one, Cali. You know, Elevate taking some early lead here, and all of a sudden, Wolves decided to turn it up once again. As you can see, Neon takes down that player. That's gonna be now Wolves. They have control. They also have their operators at the ready here. Susano and Luffy, they still have their War Machine. Neon brings out the War Machine, but Luffy answers back with his own War Machine. He gets two as well to break the point, but Zai shuts him down. Split spawns for Wolves. They get control. Peg holding it down. Big plays coming through from the man they call Peg with the Purifier. Fortunately, a little bit too excited there, Cali, and he gets shut down immediately.
Yeah, I mean, a better rotation now for Wolves and better investments with their operator. See, you can see now Luffy's trying to get that break with that growl. He's still the only guy trying to play with his life, but there's just so much players stacking that point right now. Elevate kind of a bit struggling just by pushing in one angle. It has to be a pinch play here. You can see them not really putting a lot of effort as Wolves gets right back to their feet. Just one good hard point in this P4, and they're about to get this lead change.
They're back in the game. X-King as well gets a kill, but I mean, it's a 84-82. If you're Wolves, you're happier than that because you got what, 60 seconds off that time, Cali. You're back in the game. Yopi now on your screen trying to push up, gets the two-piece as well. They had a bad P1 here, Cali, but they managed to turn around in P2. But for now, they have control second floor, they have control secret as well as Fountain. It's looking like Elevate taking a lot of time here, and they have a lot of time to hold these angles.
I mean, a great zone right now for Elevate, right? You can see them just trying to get all these angles countered right now, but Wolves, nice break coming in from the patio. Susano's holding up the fountains while Wolves is trying to create that flag. He's been able to beam them one at a time. Now we see the flag happening here. Elevate still maintaining the 20-point lead. And it's great that they're able to get this contest. They also have that spawns for last 20 seconds. Still plenty of time to fight for. And Wolves struggling on this P1 could just be the detriment that could cost them this game. But obviously we saw them at P4 getting it done. But you're never going to be too sure. Every point matters.
Every point matters now. X-King on your screen. King takes down Kalo as well. 120 to 91 as we rotate over to P2. And that P1 looked like it took forever to rotate, Cali.
Yeah,
just
right?
back and forth fights. You see, here comes Peg, gonna cut down two players from the tile side. Zaya with the claw as well, but there's number one, Kalo, can make the play, but Peg gets that triple kill, and now we see Elevate spawning all the way from P2. Now here we go.
The operator skills have not been present so far for Elevate. You can see Zai just finding a lot of that. Finally gets dealt with there by Elevate, who's just trying to push in one angle. Great way for Luffy to time the War Machine, but Neon is back in here with the War Machine of his own. He's just not getting any kills at the moment. He gets punched by Kalo, who finds a double before getting taken down. So it's gonna be a 50-50 battle here. Peg gets shot down, King breaks his barrel, but Elevate Susano able to stop that bleeding and get inside the point. Still 20 seconds to fight for, and it just has been back and forth. No one has been able to inch a better time in this P2.
Yep, that is true in this P2. 130 to 117. Now Zai, 5 seconds to go on this P2, and they're still fighting for it. Finally shuts him down. So let's take a look at the operators here. We have PJ with that Sparrow. Nothing else for both sides. So let's see what's gonna happen here. Here we go.
Yeah, Yopi and crew now still doing the same exact setup, heading on to P3. I mean, this was the most time that they got earlier, the first set of hardpoint rotation. This time we're doing a lot worse, as you got Neon holding his ground at the fences. Then you got some guy named Zai holding down this statue itself as well, but Elevate now finally able to get that hard point. Wolves forgot to stack the point, but Zai is here now, the backup is through. Elevate going down one at a time.
And Peg about to cut off, takes down Yopi, spots another player on his left. That's gonna be 2, but they're both one shot, but did not get the kill. Susano's still alive, but PJ gets taken down. Susano making the play for his team, but Zai with the wall bang gets the number, gets one player, spots Luffy as well, shuts him down. Yopi, he's gonna get traded out. A 3K for Zai. Can he make it 4? But Susano, how is he still alive, Cali?
You're right. He's been able to do that since the start of this game, and even before that at the S&D. I mean, he's been finding the right time, finding the right position to get all these kills, but here is the catch. Wolves had the money hill heading on to P4, but this time Elevator's got an early rotation. You can see Yopi holding down the rocks, but he's got to deal with Nian. He loses the gunfight, so Wolves wins the rotation, but it's all about this first wave that they got to hold, right? Elevate now trying to break free from the building, and Lupe brings out the war machine, gets 2, and that will be a break. A full flush for Elevate.
Yeah, there's a clean break coming through from Elevate, but now Nian brings out the war machine. It's his turn to make the break for his team. Here comes the push. Zai as well, watching over that office building, going for that spawn trap. Guess that first player has more to fight off, but Susano will be there. The nade from Susano. The nades have been on point for Elevate. 146 to 181, 20 seconds left. Here comes the break.
Yeah, King has not found himself quite in a great spot in that close range engagements, but King has not spotted the guys out yet. Great utilization of that smoke grenade to just hide around the statue, and Elevate able to counter Wolves' best hardpoint rotation yet. So they're currently in pace to win this, but you can see right now that Zai has been able to put up a lot of kills here right now. 35 for him. Then you take a look at PG on Elevate, has got 33. So the best player is inching closer to trying to give this team their own victory.
That's true. Zai takes down another one. Post game, 148 to 193 here. It was a great hold from Wolves, but Elevate managed to keep it far from them. But Neon takes down 2 over at that lobby side. Now here we go. Zai gets another one. Spots almost gets that pred, but PJ shuts him down. PJ gets another 2-piece. Elevate gets control once again. It's looking like the same story again, Cali, as they hit the 200-point mark. Now all they gotta do is close it out.
Yeah, here we go. This is going to be mattering a lot. P1, Susano has been such a detriment here at the Fountains. And he's just doing so much for the team, right? So far in this game, he may not have a lot of kills, but the impact he has when it comes to finding the objective, the eliminations, has just been doing this team a lot of wonders, right? Luffy and Elevate will take this crap time. They're going to be late on this hardpoint rotation on P2 once again. It hasn't mattered at all. You know, they're really good at stacking the point and just breaking.
Breaking, that is right. PJ shuts him down. 270 to 161. Elevate now. Just need this next hill. Keep it closer and closer, Cali. But you see Wolves already inside. They shut down Yopi. It's gonna be a split spawn on the other side. Zai brings out that claw. They definitely spray and pray as he spots a player. Unfortunately, just hit markers back and forth. Peg holding it down, but Yopi shuts him down. That might be the play here. Cali and PJ brings out the Sparrow. Gonna be another player. X-Kid with that gravity vortex. Unfortunately, it will be gone. Pure fire on. Susano holding down the corner.
Yeah, this is the best way for them to win. 36 seconds. That's plenty of time for them to finish this one off. But Wolves trying to get the push in multi-angle. You got Peg on the flank. The pinch to maneuver will be successful. They break the point and they stand their ground, flushing out Elevate, forcing them to spawn on the driveway.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem. But in the takeoff, they were farther from it. They were getting closer, but now 234, 270, 174. Big time here for the side of Elevate. Contest is in, doesn't matter. It's gonna force Wolves to rotate all the way to P3. And now, if you are Elevate, all you need is one good break, a championship break here, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, Susano This is gonna be insane. This guy has been the playmaker on this high ground for the squad. With that growl on that long range, he's been able to beam like a turret. Right now, it's all about flooding this point. 3 players from Elevate now heading off the fences. The break is on the hard point now in the hands of Elevate. Wolves, last team of contest, standing their ground will not be enough as Elevate ties up the series.
Woo! Let's go! Okay, sorry, that was a little bit biased, but yes, congratulations to Elevate. Now we're tied 2 apiece. They can take a deep breath there, Cali. We're gonna have a game 6, man. It's looking like the NBA playoffs right here, Cali.
Yeah. I mean, looking at what just happened, right? Elevate, we thought that they're gonna drop the map, but it turns out that they got the mental game in check and managed to keep this one at bay. 2-2, not giving themselves an opportunity to get 3-1, which is obviously gonna be a disaster for them as the momentum will be shifting over towards the Wolves side by the time we head on to P4 or map number 4.
Yep, the prediction still stands. Now it's gonna be 4-2, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't backing down now. We're going all in. Elevate winning this. But now S&D is next, Cali. Very important swing game. We both know that. If you win this, you are match point at the series. And I believe this map pick will be by Wolves, Cali.
Wolves, yeah.
So far, both teams have won their respective map picks, Cali. So now this game number 5, very pivotal. And we all know usually if it's a best of 7, that team that wins that game 5 usually just domino effects to that game 6 and ends up winning the whole series. So very, very important for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, looking at what we just saw for PJ, if they can replicate that kind of play once again, finally get that MVP form back, just like what they did in this hardpoint match itself, I mean, there's a big chance that they could take the S&D here as long as they shut down the 2 snipers from the other side. We know in Tunisia that you need to have those long-range snipers do the job for you, getting those first blood, especially when you're trying to hold down the B side or the A bomb itself and you're trying to open it up, right? So King and Nian have been pretty consistent. What we need to see, though, is Susano and Luffy trying to go up against the squad once again, just like what they did in S&D firing range.
Yep, that is true. They really need to step it up. I mean, even more than that. Like, they did super well in that game too, but I need to see more. I know it's like, what do you need to see more? You need to find that out on your own once you get into that match, because you're the one that knows how to adjust it from here. And I'm pretty sure they're ready for this. Hopefully it should be another close fight. But I think those rounds against Wolves, they shouldn't be getting at least 3-0 at the start already. They need to have those trades immediately. If they got to switch up the pace fast. If they want to do this and that, just have to trust each other at this moment. And if you're Wolves, I mean, this is your map pick. You have to dictate what you want to do at every single round.
I mean, it's been a while since we last saw Wolves try to use this map, right? I mean, they tried to use that up against Volt. They're able to get a very big dominant win, right? 9 round wins, 2-round loss for Volt. And I think this is the best way for them to go up once again. Again, this is their map pick after all, right? But obviously for a team like Elevate who's trying to find that breakthrough, this is the best opportunity for them to finally snowball that momentum, because the next map that we play after this S&D Tunisia is going to be their map pick, and we're heading into Raid, which is their best map itself in the entire CDSI and CDFI 2023 combined.
Yep, and here we go, take a look at it. And Wolves even had more kills than Elevate there. But again, the objective prowess of Elevate, you see the amount of assists, just the trades back and forth from all of the players really helped them seal the deal. I mean, they even went negative. I'm pretty sure at least only 1 or 2 went positive for Elevate as we take a look at the individual stats.
Yeah, I mean, it's everything, right? The thing with Elevate, the reason why they're not getting a lot of kills is because they're focusing more on that hard point. You've seen that when they played up against all gamers in the knockout stage, and they've done it several times at the group stage, where obviously it just matters that the system is in position to really get that dominant win. And here, it was just the amount of objective time everybody from Elevate just tried to finish things up. PJ gonna earn his MVP, just trailing behind with 2 MVP counts with Zai. But this guy, if he plays great, the team is in great hands.
Yep, and I mean, we saw it. We asked him to step it up, and he did. That's a great game, but now I need this to be more consistent. If you are the side of PJ, as we take a look at what's going to happen here. The highlights here for this hard point, back and forth. But one thing's for sure, they improved during the closeout game, Cali. They kept it far. They kept on finding the time. Those 20 seconds that they usually get on the last like P3 and P4, Cali, was really big for Elevate in order for them to get a lot of allowance in order to set up their push.
And that's a system that Ole has been talking about with me for the several months already, right? What's the matter of going for early rotations if you can get the final 15 seconds, right? Because right after a hard point expires, there's 8 seconds for you to make that rotation. And that will be enough time for you to get in and fight for that hard point, which obviously was the same thing that happened here. Now, one thing that Elevate did great here was defending the P4 on that second hard point rotation, where we saw Wolves claim the most time earlier and kept the game very close. But with them able to shut that down, able to get that pull away, and ended the map in P3.
Yeah, but I mean, you're right with what you said, Cali, but it didn't work in takeoff. You saw it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't work most of the time there. It worked there because they had a big lead. It was like a 230, 235, 245 to 179. So they had a lot of time to set up their break. Unlike in takeoff, they had to burst in because they only had they had to make a decision. If they play it slow, they're only gonna have one break. But if they play it fast, they have 2 breaks. So those are some differences there. So not all the time you should be also going for that scrap time. It's good to play scrappy, but not all the time.
Yeah, I guess so. It depends really on the map, right? I mean, you can go for early rotations, and you can go for late rotations in Summit, and maps that are heavily depending on that hard point to be having an anchor, right? So I guess for these teams, I think it's highly possible that we go down to a game number 7 with the way these games have been lined up, right? Unless we see one of a big upset coming in from one of these two teams. And heading into another S&D game, we saw Elevate taking that game, Wolves up against Wolves 10-8, and overtime that they had to force after having a very slow start. PJ was not really having it at all, only having 4 kills on the first 8 rounds of action. They really had to rely on Luffy and Susano to get the job done on those long range and shut down the players trying to go for that push on that ace side. Now, one thing we need to see is that same level of performance while also having PJ involved and going up against Zai when it comes to that superstar battle on this 1v1s.
That is true, and we're gonna see it again. I mean, we're definitely gonna see some Zai highlights. The whole Wolves team gonna pull off some highlights again. But for Elevate, gotta work as a team here again. Don't have to overextend too much. Don't gotta try to challenge everything that you can. Just play it slow. We are playing S&D once again, Cali. I mean, pivotal game 5 again. This could spell trouble. I mean, game 7 is hard point. I do want to see a game 7. I think it's going to be fun if it's a hard point, because we had a game 7 before in Worlds, which was control, but it's my first time seeing a game 7 hard point. I think that would be a fun game to watch, and it's going to be in Summit too. So maybe I want to see it. We should go to a game 7.
I want to see it as well because, I mean, this is the best maps of these two teams, right? So it's going down to who's got that mental game, who's got the stronger hand heading into that hard point, right? But obviously, we got to deal with the coming game up ahead. First, S&D Tunisia is where we're going to be hopping into. And Wolves has played it twice entirely in this season, and they have won it twice as well. 100% winner for them. Then Elevate, actually heading into the knockout stage, this were their most picked map, right? 4 games in this game, in this map itself, 75% win rate. And the thing is, everybody was trying to pick Tunisia up against them, thinking that they got the upper hand in taking this team down, but they were able to hold down themselves very well. But I don't know, though, because they're going up against Wolves, who's currently the better S&D team after they win the series up against Q9.
Yep, but here we go. Cali, analytics are done. Game 5, here we go. It's going to be S&D and Tunisia. And it's been rough for Elevate, but they managed to scrap and fight their way back to winning an S&D. Game 2 was firing range. Tunisia is up next. Wolves selected this map. Will they get that 3-2 lead?
Yeah, I mean, there's possibly, it can go both ways here this time round. Now, one thing more than likely that we saw for Wolves is their capability to take those first blood, especially in the first half of that firing range, search and destroy, where we saw King just continuously rack up a lot of kills with it, right? Trying to chain one kill from another, holding down that A barrel. Obviously, it's not going to be the same exact thing here, knowing that we're heading into Tunisia, where obviously you're going to have to hold down the B lane and the A lane. Still going to be the snipers that will be mattering a lot. So far, who's going to be ready here as we head into Tunisia? Wolves and Elevate, an opportunity for them to go up in the series once again, as we are currently tied up.
We are currently tied up. Here we go. Game number 5. You know, you used to say that this is it, but it's not yet.
Not yet. Game 7.
Not yet. Here we
250
go,
to 49 finish. I want it.
Game 5, Cali. 2-2. Game 5, S&D Tunisia. You see an early push, though, from Elevate, taking the space that they need already in mid-map. You see that, Cali? Number 4, PJ. But King shuts down Luffy. And Neon takes down Kalo. And just like that, side's going to be clear for the side of Wolves. PJ gets caught. 5 versus 2, just like that.
Yeah, a nice breakaway, holding down the winery there for King. Then Neon holding down the A-Long. Now it's all down to Yopi and Susano. I think they had managed to put that bomb down now. 45 seconds to work around. Susano's going to be in a bad spot, trying to go up against King, who's got that head disadvantage peg on the flank. He's done for. Susano dealt with. Sai with the scope. Elevate, taking the first loss on this S&D.
Yep, this first loss. And, I mean, very unfortunate. I mean, King and Neon. That's all I'm going to say, Kali. King and Neon. You saw one guy gets deleted, another one gets deleted, another one gets sent to the next round, another one sent back to the Philippines. So I mean, everything's just happening for Wolves, and now look at that. Immediately after that round, Elevate just taking over A, giving up mid as well, leaving Susano and B all alone.
This is kind of a very risky take, especially when you have a guy like Zai trying to push out the main route. You're only leaving Kalo to hold down that connectors, and when Zai is in this close range, this is where he performs really well. Full stacking the A site now is Elevate. Wolves still looking for information. Haven't utilized a lot of their scopes here yet, letting Zai do all the lurking.
All the lurking, just being a sneaky player. And I think he's going to try to take this fight. Kalo, though, he's very close to him. Shots are being heard. They're going to back up, gets that information. Now, you do see him just in there. I think they're just trying to decide here what do you want to do. And so far, they've been second guessing themselves. And now PJ decides to help out Kalo. Kalo will pick up that second floor, back to that formation that they have, and Wolves are going to backtrack.
I mean, the longer you take, the more you second guess here. Wolves still eyeing out for a winery attack. PJ is left wide open here. If ever there's a guy holding down winery, he could be done for. Wolves now slowly pushing in. They still got a nade to try to spot down any of these players.
Okay. So far, nothing yet. Nothing's happening in PJ. First contact. That's going to be the first one. Takes down Zai. And another one from Yopi as well. The duo coming through, but Neon gets that trade. Spots another one. Neon just shuts it down. Just like that. It's now going down to a 2 versus 2. Peg spots that player. That's the time going to be there. He does get that player. Now it's all to Susano in a 1 versus 2.
And he's got no kills so far. This is the best chance for you to go 2-0 now if you're Wolves. Susano, he's known to clutch it up, but he's gonna miss the shot onto Neon. Could have been a collateral there, but Peg finally able to close it out. And this is the guy that said Elevate will not play stage 5 to the third ranked Garena team. So nice way for him to go out with that kill right now. 2-0. Still looking like they're gonna play a very passive route, really respecting Elevate, but seems like a change of pace, pushing on the main route this time.
Yep, and right here, King takes down Yopi. He's gonna be the first blood, but there's gonna be another player. PJ, does he get spotted? Yes, he does. But he gets away with his life almost, though. But the trade is there, and Zai all the way already in the base. He gets a 2-piece, and just like that, it's all up to Susano in a 1 versus 3 again. One on the bomb side, one right behind him, and one all the way back to the Wolves spawn. Susano, does he check his back though? Decides not to, as he is being surrounded by everyone. King spots him. He knows he's there. King is going to get shut down. There's going to be another player right in front of him. Pops the smoke as well. So a player right behind him, and he's going to get taken down. And just like that, Wolves again off to a 3-0 lead.
A nice way for Wolves to try to change things up. No one from Elevate was able to spot Zai, who was already behind in the defensive spawn. I mean, somehow they let that mid-map really open for him to just lurk around. That really paved the way for Wolves to get that 2 kills. Elevate has to do better holding down at mid-map, and Nian gets to be the first death on this round number 4. Elevate trying to find a way to not let this game snowball. Wolves currently have the cards stacking on them and definitely doing a lot of wonders for.
Yeah, doing a lot of wonders. Do see Susano now. Again, 5 versus 4. Good. I mean, are we gonna see the same story wherein they won that they win their first round in this round number 4? And again, ladies and gentlemen, for your information, there is no point advantage for Elevate, even though they are going to the upper bracket according to the rules. We have just been informed once again to confirm it for you guys again, for all the viewers, to clarify that we were wrong. Me and Cali were wrong. No point advantage for Elevate.
So there's no cooking show happening, guys. So chill down a bit. Luffy able to take down King. Okay, so one of the better snipers eliminated. Another kill for Pirate King himself. Lion Peg still alive though, working with the scope. CDFI 2022 sniper chap trying to work his way in, cutting that deficit down. Yopi finds one. The spring transfer will not work. Susano with the L-Car 9 to finish it off. And just like what we saw from SMD firing range, Elevate trailing by 2 rounds by the time we enter round number 5.
Yep, and they get that first round under their belt, and now can they keep it up? Or will it be the same story coming through? Here we go. Again, the split push, everything from Wolves is trying to get a pick here, Cali. And they're aggressively pushing this. So far, nothing yet has been spotted. There's going to be more players coming through. And here comes the push.
Yo, PJ is just hiding around very well. Expecting for a guy to be pushing, but he's the one that's going to meet God himself. 2v5 situation for Wolves right now. The bomb gets planted as well. Susano has to really step it up with that scope. Susano is going to be holding the mid-map so far. Kalo has got himself no kills right now. In a mid-map attack, looking like a kill house attack there for Susano, but finally gets it to go. It's a 2v4. We need to see a 2-for-1 trade now for Elevate to try to get this defusal.
Susano will tag him up, but that Ego Shell Xe is going to be there to help him. And just like that, 4-1. And same story so far, Kelly.
Yeah, deja vu. Mental game early for Elevate is a struggle, but except for PJ struggling, it's Kalo now this time. Still trying to find that rhythm. Get himself a first kill that could potentially spark a run for Elevate to get back into this game. A 3-round deficit still on the defensive side. Wolves has been able to dictate the pace of the game. Also getting those first blood. Coming in from their sniper has been such a big boost of them winning and increasing their odds of winning every round.
And here we go. So far, no shots being fired. And Susano now. Engagement timing is going to be very essential here, Cali. Where does he want to be? Oh my god. There's going to be 4 players of... Susano just needs to get one here. Decides to reload. I think that's a bad timing, and there you go. The timing is off for Susano. As you can see, bomb is going to go down. That's going to be a quick B plan, and Uzai takes down Kalo. My goodness, that is some fast gameplay coming in from the Wolves.
Yeah, Luffy, PJ, OP. The guys you want alive, can they get that playmaker, PJ, alive and activated here? There's a double chow waiting to happen. They're just waiting for the double doors to open up now for PJ. Oh, he's gonna get tagged down by Zai. 2v5. Hard to retake on this one. A lot of angles being taken by Wolves.
Yep, and that's gonna be a retake, but it doesn't matter. Peg shuts him down. 5-1, Cali. Remember, it was 5-1. It went to 5-3. Will it be the same? So far, the script's being followed, Cali.
Yeah. The script definitely is written by Mustachio himself. He wants Elevate to have a great victory, right? But Wolves, so far, has done great. Look at Zai with 9 kills at the moment. Same with Peg. So this SMG and AR duo has been doing very well and just finding the right timing. And then you add in the factor that this consistent sniper plays from Neon has just been doing very well. It's looking like a big beatdown and Elevate trying to find that rhythm but cannot get it to go with this 2 SMG players just getting things done for Wolves.
Yep, getting things done for Wolves. Here, bomb is gonna go down. Here we go, Wolves trying to push the pace here for them. And now we do see things are happening so far. It'll be 4 versus 2 once again. PJ and Susano struggling to find around here. The nade will catch one, but he's gonna get traded out immediately, Cali. Now it's a 1 versus 3 Susano with a sniper. Can try to find something here, but he needs to deal 3 more players. And all the Wolves are just hiding. They're letting him get into the trap. He's gonna get pounced on, and there he goes.
Nice.
Zai takes the shot. 6-1.
Yeah, the reason why Tunisia was a map pick here is just intent, right? Wolves knows that they can dominate this close range, and they really have the better strategy moving forward, right? A lot of plays that really was not read on by Elevate, especially when they're trying to go for that aggression on that mid map. You can see the same exact thing being done by this squad, but Elevate now trying to push all the way to the enemy spawn. Neon has got that high ground, he's got that scope, he's got that audio cue info as well. So Elevate, not sure where the point of attack is right now, but they're trying to scramble around and try to win their 1v1 gunfights here.
Yep, 1v1 gunfights, that is right. And now you do see Peg. Spot 1. Almost spots the second, but will not get the trade. Zai is there as well. He chases him off. And this is looking like it's going to be 7-1. Cali. Yopi tries to find his best. He does get 1, but the trade is there. It's all up to Kalo. In a 1 versus 3. Has a breadstick in his hand, but he's going to get shut down. 7-1.
Crazy first half. I mean, I don't know what could have been done better there by Elevate. Wolves was just too prepared to read all of the rotations there. I mean, Zai was just holding down the spawn. Asia was shot down. Kilo had to go for the trade, and then the sniper just went in for them. Now we're gonna switch the sides here this time. Elevate has to stop the next 2 rounds from being favored by Wolves, so it's important that they get the first blood, but Peg already around. The flank is happening. It's gonna be a multi-angle attack. Wolves finds the first 2 kills.
Oh no, looking like it's gonna be a match point here, Cali. Bomb is down now. PJ has to defend, gets the first one. More players coming. Neon gets 1. Another 1 for the trade, and just like that, a clean retake. Match point for Wolves.
Elevate fans definitely kind of wary of what Elevate is trying to output, right? Definitely struggling, and it's explainable, right? I mean, this is a map pick by Wolves, obviously the better team, and they've played this multiple times, and China Masters, obviously with all of their S&Ds in the region, reaching targets to 9, you're gonna have to step things up and adapt to the situation, and then they're really having the better battle IQ right now. Always getting the first blood. That has been the main scenario here for this team. Finding another double is Wolves Neon.
Yeah, Wolves Neon, he's gonna be there. He's gonna make more plays. Bomb is gonna go down for Elevate. 4 versus 3 now, Cali. 40 seconds on the clock. Bomb is down. Match point again. Wolves, they just need 1 more to end it. Here we go.
Yes, this guy's a close range specialist right now. I think he's got the jump onto PJ here, trying to find a way to get inside. Trying to wait for another player to pop off. PJ gets 1. Kilo on the back wins a big gun for up against Spec to stop that multi-angle attack. But they just gotta worry about this long range. King has got the jump onto Susano. Exchange this time. Takes PJ. It's a 1v2 Kalo. Only having 2 kills.
Just needs to get 1 kill.
Needs to buy time to stop the push, but here goes the defusal. King gets Kalo. And Wolves goes up 3-2 in the series. Just 1 more from taking the trophy of CDFI 2023.
Bringing it back to the CDM after losing it last year. Oh no. We are in scary territory, Cali. Is this the end for Elevate? And you know, like you said, Cali, history. It's coming back to Elevate. Backs against their wall. It's the first time they're down in the series, Cali.
Yeah. The thing with mental game of Elevate, right? It's been there. It's been their problem since the start of Arena Master Season 1, which goes way back to 2022. Could not just get it figured out, right? Having a lot of roster changes, Wulala being stopped out, having Dimor Cinder down, Susano is in the lineup, obviously still having their 4 roster players in core intact, right? But again, the problem is when they're back against the wall, they could not get anything done. But the great news is for them, they're still a bit happy moving forward to that next map, right? We're heading on to Control. They may have lost the first one. Respawns. Yeah, it's Raid. It's Raid. Their best map pick yet in Control. So there's a potential that we could go down to a game number 7 if they will have their mental game really still consistent, just like what they did in Hacienda Hardpoint.
Yeah, I think that's what it's come down. You put it on the point. I was about to say that as well. Like it comes down to the mentality here. Like, you're not gonna get any breaks. Wherein, like, sometimes first 2 games you get to talk to your coach after, but now things are gonna look a little bit. You don't know what's gonna happen here, Cali.
Yeah.
If this is all about that mental game here now. You gotta calm, cool, collected, Cali, and you just really gotta trust what's the game plan here. Don't do anything risky yet, unless it has to be. And for Wolves here, just close it out. Doesn't have to go to a game 7.
It's going to be disastrous, right? It's because it's going to be a 50-50 battle there for them. Elevate and Wolves, that's their best map pick in, and I think it's scripted, right? I mean, we're going down into each team taking their own map win, but can Elevate try to replicate the same thing heading into the game number 6 to force that game number 7 where it's going to be a summit that will be played. So R9s and KRMs are going to be the main factor there with PJ and Yopi, as Pidan and his teammates are just trying to get those kills, right? But let's talk about the results first of this game number 5. Obviously, it was such a heavy mismatch. We expected it to happen, but not this bad. Wolves 2.35 KD, 0.43 for Elevate. They could not get anything done when they keep on getting first blooded by the snipers of Wolves.
Yep, and take a look at the stats. I mean, 3.75. That's the only thing I've seen, as well as Peg 2.80, making light work of Elevate, and putting them on a blender. Calium on the other side, 0.3, 0.7, 0.4, another 0.4, and the 0.2 from Kalo, just really struggling. And Zai, 15 kills, 1/6 damage, 3 round kills, 3 most, and then 15th MVP.
Yeah, 15 kills to back it up as well. Very impressive stuff for him. And, this guy had so much resemblance to PJ and Yopi, and he did say in the interview that he reminds him so much of his former self, right? I mean, obviously Zai is the more experienced one if you try to compare them to the duo that Elevate has in their roster. There's still plenty of things that they have to work on. It takes quite a while for you to be successful, and Wolves having an opportunity to close it out on that game number 6. Control Raid is going to be a map pick for Elevate, but if we've seen so much gameplays for Wolves, they've hang in there. They're pretty great. They know how to get it done. They're pretty balanced. Compare them to Q9, who obviously has to rely on 2 players in Sun as Uling. This guy is anyone can pop off, Jay.
Yeah, anyone can pop off. That is right. And so far, there's nothing you can talk about Elevate. They should have. They tried changing it up, but I guess the firing range was a little bit better because it was their map pick. But I guess the Tunisia just struggled. You saw it. You saw the body language. You saw the movement. They were just trying to find something every round, but every time there would be a hope, a light, a ray of light, Cali. There would be darkness where Wolf would just take over immediately. So it's always going to get shut down. And, props to Wolves. They've been playing SD amazing. Besides the 2 losses they had today in Q9 as well as Elevate, now they're on the verge of becoming the CDFI champions.
It's upon the reach now. It's all about just converting it. The last time that they played championship, they got taken down by Q9. So it's great that they have already dealt with that team on the lower bracket final, and to finally, defeat the 3rd best team in Garena in Elevate in this coming game ahead. It is definitely quite a sight to see. Can they convert and be champions once again, or will Elevate force game 7 and play Summit Hardpoint where they got a best chance of winning that matchup? It's going to be a make or break now for Elevate, as this might just be the final game where we see Wolves take this game up, right? We're heading into Raid Control. Obviously, a map pick by Elevate, but Wolves gets to pick the side. So obviously, the best side here is going to be on the defense. Getting that kitchen as well as the laundries right off the get-go will be such a big boost for them to win these gunfights. Let's see, how will this pan out as they are trying to inch this closer?
Here we go. This is it, Cali. One more for Wolves, 2 more for Elevate. Or do we see a game 7? Or does it end in 6? Oof. Here we go, Cali.
I'm looking forward to the operators here. I mean, there's been quite some difference in the first control game that we had, but we've also had, mirror matchups on the operator skills. So we take a look at it here right now. It seems like it's going to be just a difference between a gravity vortex and an equalizer. So interesting pick there for Wolves to go for a more attack over enemy and crowd control over, 1v1 weapon like equalizer. So here we go. A chance for Wolves to close the series and be the champions. And a chance for Elevate to stay alive and force game 7. We started here at Control Raid.
Here we go, Control Raid coming through. Let's see what's gonna happen here, Cali. Will this be the end? Like you said, start things off with some fights on the left. So far, shots are going down. Got some early kills coming through from both sides, but Elevate already on that point.
Nice kill so far for Kalo. Trying to switch it up, not playing that PDW, but you can see Wolves set up right now. They're by the garage, trying to take away any player that they could have. But it seems like it's not gonna happen anytime soon, right? Elevate now has done the segment at A. 1 player go down for Elevate. That's gonna be 2 down. Now easy kills for Zai on the garage. Oh, this is such a massacre. 6, 8 go down right away for Elevate.
Yep, it's gonna go down, and now 25 to 22. The spawn trap has been working so far, but we do see King with that sniper taking them down 1 by 1. 23 to 20 now, and Elevate did capture A. Now it's only B now, but you see Wolves is all focusing and flooding that side. They're giving up that middle. It's because they know they have more players over that laundry side. They'd rather prioritize that than pushing up.
And Yopi's gonna get spotted here by Peg. He's gonna get shot down. Easy kill is coming in for him. Now what you want to have is Susano to make his way over the pillars already. His team needs some backup, but first wave of gunfights is gonna be 50-50. But you can see Susano able to get that break in the sculpture. Wolves still forced to a reset. They're trying to push the gallery sides. Player number 3 and Luffy will be shot down. So a flank is a potential massacre that could happen here once again. Wolves able to control the map right now.
Yeah, and King, he's already at 5 kill sprees, working towards that Predator missile, and now Elevate forced to push up and to pull side, and Wolves, they are expecting this, so they are going to try to pinch them together here. They still have a minute to work with Elevate, but Nian all the way back already, very sneaky with that spot as he spots 1. It's going to be more players coming through. Luffy does clear up the spawn. There's going to be 1 player at the back, which is number 3, Zai. Kalo with the sniper, shuts down Nian, and now it's Elevate trying to just equalize it before they hop on that B point.
Yeah, I mean, a nice raid for Wolves is to try to get the kills off the spawns. But right now, Elevate is trying to inch closer to getting that laundry side. Kalo wins the gunfights here by the Tiki side. Yopi gets the corner as well, so they pretty much let this B side open. Wolves still playing for spawns. Time being made in by Elevate. It's going to be player number 5, and Yopi who's got that scope to work with his teammate Susano. But Bag holding down this swimming side. It's all down to Killer to push his teammates down to his test. They have to win through a capture here. They bring out the Sparrow, the best
they win the
chance
round
to push this game. They're going to be able to turn it around. And Wolves, they tried to play for kills. It is Elevate that played for the objective.
And that's what happens. That was unfortunate for Wolves. They had the game in their hands, Cali, but they kept on trying to go for the kills, Cali. And again, it's just, I don't understand what kind of control that they're trying to do here. Susano's gonna get taken down by Nian again, and now Wolves on the offensive with that first blood. Spots another player, will miss that shot. PJ's gonna get quick scope by Nian, and just like that, 2 life advantage so far. King with the sniper. Oh my goodness.
My God.
Can someone turn off the PC, the cell phone of this guy? He's just on a burner, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's better if he gets locked up in a comfort room or something, right? I mean, Zeiss is throwing fists in the money room. Susano gets knocked down. A site is gonna be invaded by Wolves. Elevate Yopi is trying to stay in the generators, trying to let this player spawn on the gym side. but he gets dealt with here. Elevate, kind of playing it slow, losing these gunfights early.
Yeah, early gunfights, 5 life advantage. King with a shot. What is that shot? Cali, this man is on a mission. He wants to win it, and we see it right now. Zai as well on 8. Knows there's going to be more players. 26-19 so far. PJ, he's going to get shut down by Zai. And now Wolves playing, just doing all business here. Luffy on 5. Been struggling so far. The whole team Elevate, even though they won that round, now they're just getting mauled by the kills. And this is what Wolves want.
I mean, there's so much space being played around by Wolves. Just focusing more on that sniper as well as that assault rifle attacks, right? I mean, Zai already having 11 to his name. Then you got King extending out all the way to the spawns of Elevate with the LCAR-9, dropping 2 players. Elevate down to their last 12 lives. They are definitely not doing great in terms of trying to initiate that spawn trap, right? But they still get an opportunity to try to turn things around by holding down the A site in winter time expiration. But it takes quite a miracle for that to happen, right? It takes quite a massive hold to get that key to victory done and dealt with.
Yep, and here comes the claw from Zai to invest, and this should be it for them. 19-8. X-King gets the early kill on that spawn trap. All the players of Elevate spawning all the way back to Laundry. Susano gets 1. Zai gets the second one as well. 16-5 now, and this should be a tie-up for them.
I mean, both teams winning their attack side. It's gonna be impressive knowing that control rate has been more of a defensive-sided map, right, so far. There's pretty much not going to be anything that Elevate could do at this point. I mean, they're saving the operators for next round just to try to even up a bit. Because it's going to go 2 ways at this point, knowing that it is going to be a gunner for them to try to take this win. Luffy, last guy alive, 41 seconds. He's stuck between multiple players. Kitchen control for Nian gets that elimination. It's going to be tied up.
1 apiece. And now, move on to that next round. I mean, Elevate just extended their life for 1 more round at least. 1-1. Now, can they try to take the lead here? Or will Wolves bring it on? Here comes the Sparrow from Nian. As he spots no one. Who's going to be taken down yet. PJ in the middle. The great timing, the delay. Gets the first one. Gets the second one. There's going to be play on his right. He's going to get shut down. And all players are going to be down. 27-26. Early kills are going to go to the side of actually both teams.
Yeah, I think for Elevate, it's a great that they managed to win that mid-map control so far, to not let that garage invasion just happen once again, right? And they're doing time at the B side. Wolves just letting them take this. And the thing with this setup right now for Elevate is they don't even mind trying to take the battle head on. They're just waiting for anyone to get the push at this B side, right? Playing through objective, trying to play for these trades. So another minute will go to their side. Nian, only guy here at the Laundry side. He's got a scope to work with. Gonna be a great advantage on this long range, but finally gets dealt with. So now Elevate has got an opportunity to go for a spawn trap. They can send him all the way back to Tiki. But it's the same thing happening to their teammates who's stuck in the gym side right now.
Oh no, the garage invasion has started, Cali. You see the blue dots are all there already, but the first one has been shut down. Peg with his purifier. He's trying to let these players spawn over at gym side. Do they know there's going to be a big kill right here? Luffy shuts down Zai. So, spawn trap has been averted for now, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. Elevate knows how to get it done. Nice adjustment that they know that there's going to be some guys out there, right? Nice clean also for Wolves in cleaning out their spawn. But 1 segment done by Elevate. Grenade out for X-King. Elevate is just waiting it out, man.
They're just waiting it out. I mean, they have 2 segments already almost completed, but Peg, look at that, just being sneaky with that as he eats a Sparrow arrow. And Zai shuts down another player, 19-13. But Kalo, though, on the back, definitely trying to make the play here for the team. He's just drawing the attention. He's giving enough space to let his teammates push up. And there you go. You clean up your base. Zai in the middle will still stay alive and get 1, but the trade is there.
Elevate Susano now needs this kitchen control. They need this gunfight. Opening it up. It's going to be a spawn trap by the basketball court. It's time to break some ankles. Elevate still having some trouble getting this A side. It's fully stacked up by Wolves right now. It's gonna take a war machine to try to break through that. Great hold so far for Elevate. They're pushing in at this area, but Zai's there to deny. Susano on the top gets that kill.
They can hop on it again.
They're gonna have to win through another objective play. Elevate will be trying to buy some time. There's so many players now for Elevate inside the point. That will make the push even faster. Fighting 1 kill, another hunter out for Elevate, and it's another attack win for him. Taking it back-to-back attack. Time expiration, baby.
I mean, Wolves, you do know that you can win the game by capping.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening in Wolves here. They've been struggling in the controls. They've been trying to get kills after kills, but yes, there's two ways of it. And Elevate playing it very smartly, but if you look at the kill department, it's not even that close. I mean, you have Halo and Luffy with 17, PJ on a 3K already, and here you go. You see the momentum of Elevate slowly showing, but it gets shut down by Peg immediately.
I mean, the thing with Wolves is they can win through eliminations, right? They just took so much time holding down the garage, trying to kickstart that garage invasion that we've been talking about. And it has costed them 2 defensive sides. Now, as we switch it up once again, Elevate and Wolves, as we try to take a look at what's just happening, I think Elevate is trying to do the same exact thing. Garage invasion for them as well, but they're not winning any gunfights to put this team to the edge.
Yep, and that's true. Now look at Elevate. Early cap on B. They need a lot of time. All right, now that they capture B, what is next for them? Do they go for A? Do they go for the spawn trap? Again, and now we do see Wolves pushing up. Luffy will spot that player. He is going to lose that gunfight. Yopi does get that first one. The reach out should happen anytime soon now. Halo is going to be a gravity vortex from X King, and here comes PJ on the flank. He's going to get one. Information has been given. Has an annihilator if he decides to use it here. 20-18.
Oh, very impressive here for Elevate to try to hold it down. They have a hunter that can help them get this kill. I think it has to go to Zai. Oh, Luffy just freaking shot that by the ground, right? Obviously, an AR SMG hybrid. X King on the top gets eliminated as well. Wolves forced to a reset. Elevate has no mid-map control, but they got a guy holding down the galleries that's making these Wolves players spawn at the bottom side of the map. So PJ now going in for the operator. This is gonna be key for them to dismantle these players, but he gets knocked down in the nades. Got hit back-to-back. Elevate now down to 1 life deficit.
Yeah, but there's a minute left here. A lot of time for Wolves and for Elevate. Just hold it down. They have an op to work with, which is Susano's claw, I believe. Peg got a big kill on Luffy. That's a 3 life advantage here. Need to get some kills here if you're Elevate. PJ now, that's going to be Susano with the claw. We'll spot one. Spots a second one as well. The Prez going to come out. He's going to take that player down. He's going to spot another one. And Susano making the play for the team. Susano with the claw. Has 7 bullets remaining. Can he try to find something? He spots 2 more players. Has a hunter killer to defend him as well. 30 seconds left. Wolves struggling.
Yeah, the thing with Elevate, I mean, for the past 3 rounds, they're not winning their gunfights very well. It's just tied up. It's just all about this objective work that they've been doing. Now they're bringing out the Purifier. 77, 18 seconds for Wolves to get this capture successfully done. We got another investment through for Luffy, but he gets shot down. Yuppie getting this kill on the kitchen as well. It's a 4v3, 4 seconds left. Now Wolves has to stay inside.
They are inside number 4 though. PJ, they try to go in. Luffy gets taken down. Kalo gets taken down. PJ gets the first one. PJ's gonna take it out from behind, and by the nick of the time, they get it. 2-2. Wow.
I mean, this is really freaking Friday, man. All of the match we've seen in this control rate have been won on the attack side. We're not even talking about, you know, going there guns blazing. These teams are trying to play with space. Definitely playing more of a slower route in terms of getting these kills, right? So far, we are seeing Wolves getting the kills on that mid-map, but letting Elevate get this B-side push right away. So I bring out the claw on the flank. This is going to be huge.
Yep, it will be huge. Here we go. Peg now, the garage invasion has started for a while. Zai with the claw will take down PJ. 28-23 so far. And we do see Elevate losing a lot of lives at the start. Kalo's gonna get shut down as well. X-King has Luffy in front of him, but the nade will try to help him out, but so far, Wolves now, they are not messing around anymore.
Yeah, here goes the part 2 of the garage invasion now for King. Oh no! He pulled the bullet, so the progress now will reset for him. Elevate able to get away from the spawns. Able to get some time in at the A side now. Peg, only player trying to go for the contest, is going to get traded out by Yopi. 1 segment in at the A side.
Yep, and now we do see Yopi on the point, capturing it again, working towards that. They have 1 second on B. A is about to be captured as well. And you see Wolves, I think they're just going to give it up once again. They have that live advantage. They don't want to throw it away anymore. But I think X-King still trying to just get 1 or maybe 2 here. A has been captured. And here we go.
They're playing for the exit kills here now. That's why they're staying at this high ground. But a great kill for Kalo to find a double there for Yopi. Nice wombo combo. Another hunter out. Oh, that's gonna hunt down Nian, but he's gonna have a trophy system to play with. This is gonna have to be useful for Kalo. He's being way too deep. He finds a double, tries to erase that life count deficit down to 2. If they can get these last 2 players alive at this laundry side, they should be able to get these kills, but it's gonna be a back and forth trade.
A back and forth trade, and now 17-14. Luffy now gets one. Can he get the second? Has to reload his gun. This could be a big kill to equalize it. And there you go. 15-14 now. Hunter Killer will not help him as well. Susanoo gets another one. Trying to make it 14-14. And here we go. Elevate pushing through, but there's a player right in front of him. That's going to be Nian. He gets shut down as well. Luffy on that spawn trap brings out that war machine. Can he try to find something here? PJ on the back end. And they're trying to clear out the base here, Cali. This could be another cap for Elevate as they take down 2 more. One in gallery. And the war machine from downtown. They take it down. And now the capture might just happen.
Yeah, they just have to put a lot of their numbers inside. Make that 4 players in. Make this a win through capture for the 3rd time. Elevate.
Do it!
Playing with Wolves on the attack side. They take match point, but gotta convert the next one. You're never too sure.
Oh my. Match point for Elevate. They have a Claw. They have Annihilator. They have a Sparrow. Here we go. First things first, Sparrow is going to be spammed right here, but Susanoo with a collateral gets the kill. PJ with the Annihilator, and here comes Elevate. They're going to push through the Pred. Comes through, will not find anyone, but has information. PJ gets taken down, but the Claw. It's going to be Susanoo, but it also gets taken down. So investments have been burnt, Cali. 26-28.
All 4 players go down now for Wolves. Make that 5. Elevate just putting so much attacks on this garage invasion side, trying to break free from the spots. Oh, he just deleted Kalo and Luffy just like that. It's all equaled. Elevate wasted their operator. Could not get any life count in their favor right now. Just like when you think that they have the best chance of winning that one, it all goes 2 ways. Playing for space. King loses that gunfight. Nice skill there to defend the B site from getting captured, but Elevate will give up A site. That will extend the clock to another minute. That will be for Wolves. And we'll have that 2 minutes in to get this win.
Yep, here we go. Nian trying his best spots. Luffy there. Has to be number 1. Yopi gets another one. Gets a big. Trying to get that 2-piece right there. But trades back and forth. 20-18. Susanoo trying to get some kills off the base here. But unfortunately, it's going to be clear now. Yopi can make the play. Spots 1 as well. Gets away with his life. Trying to run away. But Yopi gets tagged up. 19-17. Here comes Souls. They're pushing up. But Elevate, they have their full lineup stacked over at B. And look at this. This is working out with Zai with that Claw. Can be the difference maker.
Elevate Susanoo. He has been the storm god. Wolves still trying to find a way to get this flank to work. 1:21 to get this attack at the B site. Elevate still defending strong. They still got 2 players there. PJ able to break free, but he's gonna be picked down by King. The garage invasion will now end. And Elevate now has to stand their ground as we are seeing a full swarm in this garage and in this galleries itself.
Yes, Susanoo, 5 kill spree. Make that 6. Gonna keep on going. There's gonna be King takes down PJ. That's gonna be 2. Yopi still alive. 9-10 now. Nian gets 1 as well. Both back at 9-9. X-King has that Gravity Vortex. Pulls it out. Hunter Killer shuts him down. That's a big one coming through from Elevate. A nade as well. But King on the corner will take down the first one. Pushes up. Gets the second as well. Big place by King. Yopi takes down King. Here comes Luffy with the war machine. Trying to make the play for the team. Gets 1 as well. But one's trying to push up from behind. He gets the call. Gets away with his life. He's gonna try to, but he takes himself out. But PJ gets a 2-piece. 2 more to go. It's his spot, Zai as well. But Zai gets away with his life now. There's gonna be 3 more plays in front of him. He takes the first one down, but PJ gets the trade. It's all up to Peg in a 1 versus 4.
Oh, he's gonna get paid for this way. It's the last guy out in
Game 7.
Elevate forces Game 7. Mental game is in check. They are fine. And you can tell they were not playing with gunfights there. They were trying to play objective. We can see that later on in the team result, Jericho, because of how much plays that they did. They were heavily outgunned on the first 6 rounds.
They were heavily outgunned, but hey, there's 2 ways to win control, Cali. You cap it, or you take all the lives down. And all those rounds, besides the last one, Cali, Elevate captured those offensive rounds, and the final defense for them, they managed to win it with the life count. Huge plays by Susano, 6 kills straight towards the end. PJ with a big 2-piece, and now we've got our wish. It's a Game 7 Hardpoint Grand Finals. It's Hardpoint Summit. My goodness.
Yeah, the thing, again, for those who are just watching right now, Elevate and Wolves will be playing the final game in Summit Hardpoint, where we know it has been their best game mode. It is their best map in this Hardpoint game mode, right? So it's gonna all go down to whoever's got the hot hand. And you told me earlier that whoever wins at game number 6 can carry it over to a game number 7, right? But I think we can never be too sure.
Nope, you cannot be. Anything can happen. But you know, if you're Elevate, momentum, it's right there now. It's in your grasp. Both teams have it. Just comes down to one final game. Who wants it more?
Yeah, I mean, both of these two teams really wants it, right? They have lost their championship matchup again for a team like Elevate, who obviously lost a chance to earn their ticket to the COD World Championship 2023. This is the best way for them to obviously get that trade back after that big loss. I mean, they're at the LAN event. They're going up against the best teams in Japan and China itself. So having this championship will make this year at least even worth it for them. And all is going down to if they're prepared for it, because Wolves, they've been in this scenario multiple times. The last 7 games that they had, obviously at the world stage, at the LAN event, they have a lot of this experience. Yeah.
And Elevate, they've already tasted championship before, but obviously they want more. Of course, getting in a new org as well. A lot has been expected on this team. Let's take a look at look at the kills, Cali. 153 to 140. 9 kills. It's not a lot. It's close games. But still,
look at the KD.
I mean, if you look back at the game, Wolves could have easily won that 4-0.
Yeah, they're focused so much on the garage invasion, man. Elevate was just doing so much time in the capture points. And believe it or not, 3 times Elevate played that attack side. 3 times they went through capture. Now that takes a lot of mental game to do, and they just did it up against Wolves here.
My goodness. And now take a look at the stats. I mean, you have 3 players that are positive, and then but Zai 1.41. What else can you ask more from the guy? He's literally trying to will his team back, but right place, right time for Elevate. You know, the right kills at the right time, Cali, because they were not winning most of those gunfights. They were getting absolutely smoked, Cali. But when it mattered the most, they were there and they won those gunfights. So, I mean, kudos to them. Now, time to close it out if you're Elevated. For Wolves, you've been here before. I mean, PJ, MVP 31, 3,759 damage, 7 kill spree for him, and 13th MVP.
Yeah, second highest, by the way, in CDFI 2023. Only second to Zai, who's got 15, by the way. So the problem now for Elevate, I mean, with this game, right? Obviously, their defense kind of lacked there a bit. But one thing for sure that we can talk about for Elevate is they're not just, a very gun-dependent team. They can also play with space. And we saw that when they're going up against Wolves this time. They were able to escape the spawn trap time and time again on the attack side, which shows that this team can know how to adapt well. They lost no attack side, so that really makes it impressive for this team.
Yeah, very impressed with them. But now, I mean, 6 games are done. I think all stats should be all the way. Cali, it's just motto y motto. This is it.
Yeah, it's going to be a fist fight at the alley at this point for these 2 squads, right? I mean, it's all going down to a Game 7. Obviously, this has been their iconic game and map to use. So it's just whoever has got the hat and who's hungrier in terms of taking that trophy home.
Yep. But now, Cali, I mean, I'm so shocked because I think Wolves should have closed it out. But
yeah,
I mean, it is what it is. And yes, you may say Elevate deserves to be in stage 5, but guys, at the end of the day, they did lose to Kagendra. It is what it is.
No, not just Kagendra. They lost to Powerhouse as well. They got 2 chances at the upper bracket final.
You're right. So
mental game.
it was the mental game, but it shows that They're learning from that experience, and now all they have to do is close it out. And if you're Wolves, I mean, this is just, I think they've done CDM, they've done so much stuff already, Cali. If this is pretty much another day in the office for them, but this time they're going up against a final boss.
Yeah.
Because now momentum's going to be on their side in the Summit hardpoint, but Battle of the Shotguns, Cali, I think this is where we're going to see who really is the king of the shotgun when it comes to Summit.
I also want to take a look at who's going to have that better weapon, right? I think there's been a big debate that the R9 has been a better shotgun in terms of getting these kills and confirming it at close range compared to that KRM. So we're going to see that in here with PJ and Neopi going up against Peg, who obviously has been such a bane for this squad when they played at control standoff earlier, with the R9 just being utilized at this close range.
I definitely agree with you. You know, Peg, he's been playing so well with that R9, just getting all the angles that he need ever since the day started. Cali, we saw it against Q9, against Omega, against Powerhouse. He's been playing it so well. So let's see, will that still stay alive for them, or will Elevate finally close it out and get another championship for Garena, and as well as bring it home again to the Garena side, the CDFI championship?
Yeah, I mean, all the two teams that played last year are officially eliminated, right? Wolves was able to take down Powerhouse at the lower bracket semifinals. Then we had Q9 just being shut down by Wolves just a little bit earlier in a 3-1 fashion. And the thing with that game, we saw a Summit hardpoint played, and it all went down to the wire with Q9 losing 239 to 250 up against Wolves. So obviously, this is going to be a crazy matchup because this is going to be the best map for these two teams itself. Game 7 at Hardpoint Summit.
It's like home court for both of these guys. So at this point, it's like you said, anybody's game. Anybody could bring it home. Everyone could just this is where we got all just throw it out, Cali. And then from there, we could finally see who will be the champion of the CDFI 2023, Cali.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to how will we see Nian play here. And obviously, he's playing that AR role for the squad, and we've seen so much signs of him struggling when it comes to this close range map. And I think every AR players are going to struggle in a map like Summit, right? Due to how close it is and how heavily reliant you are to win your SMG battles here at this point in time. But we will see how really can he step it up here today. And obviously for Zai, he wants it more than anyone. He's been claiming all of the MVPs for Wolves, and he wants this win right now to finally settle the business and give Elevate another loss in their grand finals history.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, they just want to end it right here. If you are on the side of for both teams, I mean, it's the last game. After this, it's over, Cali, and we are gonna crown a new champion. So here we go. Final map.
Yeah,
Elevate
here we go.
And Wolves. Oh no, here we go.
Winner gets to bring home the trophy and the big sum of prize pool as the first place. We saw Wolves take their own map at takeoff. We got Ascenda won by Elevate. And we saw Bands, Arsenal, and Apocalypse leaving us to this last map being Summit. Elevate and Wolves heading into this game. We take a look at their performance, although it won't matter here at all. It's just all about who is superior in the momentum side of things, right? But Elevate, they have one map win here up against Q9, 100% win rate. Then you take a look at Wolves. They played this map 7 times, 6 wins, 1 map loss, 85.71% win rate. Will Garena in its entire region defend the Summit hardpoint territory up against Wolves, who's trying to take it away from them?
Yep, here we go. Game number 7. 2 words that everyone wants here in sports as well as now in esports. Game 7. Summit hardpoint. Wolves. Elevate. Grand finals. It's on, Cali. 3-3.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is crazy. I think you should open this one. I want their opening. You've been waiting for that opening to happen, right? But obviously for the operator skills, same thing.
Yep, mirror matchup.
Yeah.
Here we go, Cali. Wolves from the CDM. Elevate from Garena. Game number 7, CDFI Finals 2023. Summit hardpoint. Here we go.
Wolves starting on the bad side. Elevate have that P2 spawn right off the get-go. Early gunfight's gonna matter a lot here. Who's gonna have that mid-map control off the bat? It looks like Elevate is gonna have a 50-50 scrappy battle. First 2 seconds go to Elevate. First 15 seconds, I mean.
Yeah, and actually, Wolves ended up winning that side, but Yopi with that KRM gonna get 6 points off that. Here comes more players. Susano will whiff the shot, but teammates are there to help him as well. And Elevate getting a lot of good time here off this P1. Same time getting kills, but finally Nian and King with the collateral with the KRM shuts down with the hit marker on Zai. Very unfortunate, but Zai picks up the KRM and it's his turn to bring out the shotgun.
Yeah, this is gonna be the pride of the Philippines. Elevate and Garena all lies between this superstar duo. PJ and Yopi, who's got that KRM, the specialty of the region itself, just being handed into Wolf. First hard point though, it's gonna favor Wolves as they have that 11-point lead. Still going to be a tight close battle heading on to the next hard point. PJ waiting for a gunfight to happen. Will be dancing but getting caught in the act. It's gonna be Wolves now having the high ground, but P2 in the hands of Elevate at the moment.
If Elevate gets that early control, they know that the players from Wolves are going to spawn for the back. Here comes PJ, going to take down the first one, spots the second one as well, spots the third one on his left, will try to reach out, but Yopi's there to help him out. Yopi and PJ doing work, and the duo making it work for Elevate. Luffy gets the first one as well, but 2 players from the top. They're about to drop down, and Wolves, they take over momentarily, 34 to 27. Elevate has to push through from this, 28 seconds left, and there you go. They get him off the hill, so if Wolves now gonna backpedal from here, 20 seconds left, and again, remember, look out for Zai, Cali. He's gonna be working that spawn at the back. XS King, X2, but PJ with the shotgun, just too much pressure.
I mean, the thing with Elevate, they love to play late rotation, especially at P3. Now, when they have a weapon like a KRM that can play it fast, they can just dance around and get that break, right? So PJ, he's got the hot hand. He's got 11 kills so far, waiting for a gunfight to happen. He takes down Pegya, opening up the inside. He's not going to get any kills as X-King brings out the Gravity Vortex.
The Gravity Vortex, and you know, the Wolves, they've been really great on P3, Cali. I mean, the percentage that they've been getting here since the start of the day, it's been crazy as they pop out 4 operators here, actually, Cali. The Gravity Vortex has been burnt. Claw is gone. The Sparrow's still out, but the War Machine has been taken down as well. Now Elevate can try to break this hill on their own as Luffy shuts down 1. And now they have control, 30 seconds, but the Purifier from Peg gets 2 in a row. And Peg turning up the heat here as he can keep on going here with that Purifier, but from the back, PJ gets 1. Kalo with the nade as well. Here comes the push. Kalo gets 1. There's going to be another trade on his left, but the third Yopi on the trade. The Claw is out. It's going to be an Operators galore, but back and forth we go. Luffy shuts him down from the side. No one's getting on the hill.
Yeah, it's gonna be Elevate so far, getting the kills inside with this KRM specialty just being handed down by PJ and Yopi. 3 go down now for Wolves. As Elevate gets this crap time, they also have the setup for next. They still maintain that lead. It's gonna be a great one for them as Wolves still starting on the back foot. Now Wolves decided to invest all of their operators at that P3 just to get a lot of time and get this game back. But now it's time for Elevate to bring out their own operator.
No Gravity Vortex for Kalo. He's the only one who has one now, but doesn't know that's going to be played on his right. Has to pop it. That's a beautiful kill from Kalo. Gets that 1, and now 3 go down. Make that 4, but Peg almost takes down Kalo, but the hold is going in. Susana with the Purifier, trying to just push the lead. Yopi pushing up on the left as well. Had to switch over to the SMG to help his teammates out. PJ with the shotgun, give me the first contact. Takes him down as well. Gonna push up X-King behind the rock. It doesn't matter! You are in with the body shot as well. Susano with the Purifier, 25 seconds, and this is looking like a perfect 60 so far for the side of Elevate. But as soon as you say that, Wolves, they take over for the last 20 seconds.
Yeah, they flipped the spawns here as well. Elevate, they're gonna have to think that they're gonna have a best chance of trying to take it over, but now we see some fight back in there. Wolves taking the last 20 seconds. That's going to give them a bit of a 10-point lead here. Deficit that they're going to have to work on moving towards that P1 as we go for that reset. PJ and Yopi currently doing well so far as that duo that plays that fast pace and win this close range engagements. Wolves going to try to cut back that lead a bit. They got a good setup here heading to P1 once again. But as soon as Elevate goes inside with the base, it's where you're gonna have to worry if Shadow beams him down. Sai is inside the point, but there's 2 players you got to worry about where he beams it right away.
Everyone's getting 2-piece to 3-piece after. 108 to 92, still a very close game. Peg here trying to control the hill as they do, and here comes Luffy with a the War Machine. Very unfortunate. The amount of times we've seen people getting taken down by their own War Machine has been a lot. But Elevate still gets control, still getting the lead here. Cali 117 to 98. But Susanoo, he needs help from his team here to get the first one. But he's gonna get pushed out. And Yopi with a shotgun. It's his turn to bring on the heat. Gets 2 in a row, gets 3 in a row. Can he get the 4th one? But X-King shuts him down. And Wolves are always right there, Cali. It's a back and forth affair here. Hunter Kill is gonna be brought out. But Yopi with a shotgun just a little bit too faster for him. 120 to 107 as we rotate over to P2.
Yeah, the Wolves cannot get that lead change here at this P1. They're gonna have the spawns for next. Elevate still a bit off in their rotation. They're gonna be a bit late once again here, but obviously what we see is them breaking off with that Predator missile. PG takes down 2. They got the green spots, they flip it as well. Wolves forced to a reset, just only one player inside the point, and that's gonna be Zai holding his own, but Yopi brings out that claw. But Nian is here with his own War Machine as well. But he's gonna get cut down by Yopi!
Yopi!
Galore! 3-piece for him!
Hunter Killer is gonna help him out as well. Zai will shut him down, but the trade is there. And here comes Elevate, 140 to 111, 30 seconds left. They have control of that P2 as well. But Nian from the bottom will get traded out. And great trade so far from Elevate. It's just been perfect. It's been beautiful so far. And Wolves just throwing their lives in, just trying to contest the hill. And so far it hasn't been working. It forces him to rotate. But Susanoo already at that P3. Trying to beat the first one there, and more players. PJ as well gets 2 in a row, and that should cost the flip here. PJ with a 3-piece keeps on going over the body shot, but has to rotate. But Susanoo made the play. P3 control for Elevate here. They can get this 220 right here, Cali.
Yeah, Elevate now having that early rotation. Wolves now doesn't have any players just to get these kills. Wave of gunfights now being won by Elevate. King off the back, trying to flip the spots. He finds himself a 4 beats, but shut down by Susanoo. They got the point for now as they're trying to erase that deficit. And Nian getting this flush onto Susanoo. That will flip the spawns. And Wolves gets to get themselves right in time to get inside this P2, P3.
PJ brought out that Sparrow, will only get 1 peg with the Purifier pushing through. That was a beautiful break from Wolves. Susanoo trying its best here. And Elevate now just trying to push and apply so much pressure. They force Zai to bring out that claw. So 26 seconds here. If you're Elevate, do you decide to push this, Cali, or do you just want to rotate? As Luffy brings out the War Machine, could be the difference maker coming through. Trophies are out as well. Susanoo will get taken down. And now here comes the rotate from a PJ. Still fighting it, but they have to give it up if you are Elevate.
168 to 151. Wolves will get that scrap time. Elevate will be forced to get an early rotation onto P4.
Big hill. That was a big hill.
BJ, this is going to be a very important hill for them. If they get this scrap time and they get this money hill as well, they're going to have the best chance of reaching the 220-point mark or something. Susanoo has that Purifier online, able to get that beam down, but Zai is still off the back.
Wow,
he gets
runs
one,
through.
trying to get the flip spots. Susanoo now has to bring out the Purifier, but he gets knocked down by Zai, who flipped the spots right now.
But still split spawns here. Susanoo will get taken down. And Zai on a mission. That's a 5-piece for him. Shuts down and gets the spawn as well. And Wolves, they're taking control of here. Elevate struggling to make a play here. Hunter Killers are coming out as well. Peg just pushing through. And Elevate slowly losing the lead. 5-point lead now. And here comes Wolves. 5 more to go. But Susanoo trusts him down. They're still pushing from snow side. They still get the control, Cali. Halo with the gravity vortex might make the play. That's going to be another one. And that's going to be a clean wipe. More players contesting. But Wolves, they're spotting everywhere. Yopi shuts him down, and they're just trying to go in from snow. BJ with a shotgun will take down the second. No, Kalo gets the trade. More players coming through. 8 seconds left as we reset back to P1.
Yeah, a bit of a scare there for Elevate, but they maintain it by pulling that point. We're going back in towards the middle of the map. It's been back and forth scrapping, but Elevate has 30 seconds lead. Heading into this hardpoint rotation, Wolves able to get the flush down. Elevate now forced to a reset. Better setup now for Wolves as Peg gets 1 kill.
Gets 1 kill. Oh, runs out of ammo. We'll get the 2-piece. We'll get the 3-piece as well. Miscommunication for the side of Elevate. And now Peg brings out that Purifier. We're able to spot one as well. Kalo in front. Zai takes down the bottom. They have all the angles covered. Yopi, but Luffy with a 2-piece with a War Machine. He's not killing himself this time. Susanoo takes down Zai as well. Elevate, they get control. 210 to 186 contested right now. X-King inside the hill will take down another player. More players inside. PJ with a shotgun gets the first. Can he spot the second one? He's going to get taken down by another player. Here comes more players just flooding in. Zai forced to use the claw once again. Gets 2 in a row. Can he get the third one? No contest whatsoever. Elevate They need to fight for this. Susato, he's gonna get taken down, and back and forth we go. 206 to 200. Back as well, and Wolves finally take the lead.
Yeah, we got a lead change going on. It's the first time we see that. Hardpoint contested though. It's Elevate now. Gonna have to do better in this coming games as Wolves is able to win that P1 rotation. They got the momentum to carry over. We need a P2. Susato finds a double, but Wolves is still holding on pretty strong. Finding a double there, but PJ brings out this Sparrow. He finds one, but we got a Sparrow Fear for King as well, and Yopi gets eliminated, but still Hardpoint inside now for Elevate. It's going to be flipped here once again. X-King inside the point. X-King gets 1 kill with the Gravity Vortex, and Wolves now just knitting 25 points to win this title.
Yeah, that's 2 down. X-King trying to make the play. He takes out Luffy. Susato will be able to bring out that Purifier. He has to now. 20 more points. No players closing out. They're all going to be spotting out. Wolves can win it right here, but Susato, Yopi, they shut him down. More players coming to Nia from the bottom. This is going to be contested. Susato gets it. Nia now, he's going to get sprayed down by the Purifier. Shuts him down, and now Elevate. They are going to be able to get this time, but the game will not end here. X-Team from the back can try to seal a deal for the team. It's going to be contested as well, but the trade's there. Yopi as well now. And now Elevate gets control. Battle for P3. The foot race is there. Number 1, King, all the way at the back already. Cali, big plays from the back here. As they lose it, and Elevate, they get control of the hill.
X-King's there trying to fight for it. Susano gets to get shut down.
1v1 at the back. 1v1 at the back.
Yopi finds a double, but
number 4
in yellow in X-King. He still got this spot.
He gets taken down.
Kill.
Oh my god.
Just 25 more points, all going down to the wire. We got another kill coming through now for Nian. He finds 1. He finds 2.
They need to push. This is it.
More points. Well, last push out for Wolves. It's over to get the flush.
It's over. 5 seconds to go. Here comes the push. The final push for Elevate. They need to make the play. Can anyone contest the hill? Here comes the contest. Exit from the back. Gets him out as well. 2 more points. Wolves seal the deal. And they win in game 7. 250 to 241. They are your CDFI champions. It had to go to 7. And they will bring it back to the CDM.
A nice win for them there. Gets them their first title since losing up against Q9 at CDM China Masters Season 6 Championship, where they lost 4-0. It all had down to go down to a map number 7, but Low Kings, they may have taken the loss, but they did not go down without the fight. Remember, they're going up against a team that defeated Tribe Gaming itself last year. And your champions for this season is Wolves.
Man, heartbreaker. They had it already. The spawns were there, Cali, but the break, it took too long for them to take out that player at the back, Cali. X-King was at the back, Cali, and he just bought enough time for his teammates to make the pitch play over at that front hill, Cali. And unfortunately, that was the one. I was looking at the map, Cali, because he was just buying so much time, Cali, and all of his teammates were pushing from middle, from P1, and then 2 players from Elevate were still trying to hold the back, Cali. And unfortunately, Nian on that cable car got a big kill inside the hill, and that's all she wrote.
Wolves really taking this one to the T. I mean, they are still not yet done. They may have won the CDFI 2023, but their main goal is to win and take the title of the COD World Championship 2023. Bring that title over the Eastern region itself. We got the Kings of the East. It is Wolves with their 2022 team roster able to get it done.
Very, very unfortunate. Well, I mean, congrats to Wolves. I mean, they deserved it. They went from the losers bracket to bring it all the way to the grand finals. But at the same time, for Elevate, a lot of chances, Cali. A lot of chances. Game 1, they could have won that, Cali. They failed. Game 2, they brought it back. Game 3, they lost. Game 4, they brought it back again. And Game 5, absolutely destroyed. But Game 6, they brought it back. And then Game 7, we all thought it would have been it. But Wolves, at the final moment, when you need them the most, they are going to be there, Cali. And that's just a game-winning play. I mean, if you look back at it, nothing else was I mean, I don't know, Cali. I mean, it was just those small details again. Literally the same ending that happened in Q9 and Wolves, wherein Zai spawned at the back and held it down. Now this time it was X King, because King was the first one. He was already taken down, but X King made his way there and held it, and that really sealed the deal.
Yeah, I mean, this may be a Wolves win, but obviously for a team like Elevate, who has struggled in terms of getting their mental game done and dealt with, right? I mean, obviously there is a lot of improvements after going down up against Wolves. They're able to really retaliate back, and even going up against a team that can really contend for the title in the COD World Champs. It was really a hard-fought battle. Everyone tapped their full potential, and it was just your rotations that get it done, and you have your CDFI 2023 champions. It's Wolves, the second best team in China, now known as the Kings of the East.
Congratulations to Wolves. And for Elevate, a great year. A great year to say the least. You know, didn't qualify to stage 5, Cali, unfortunately. Didn't win CDFI as well, but a lot of great things ahead for them. This team next year, better watch out for them. But just gaining on that experience as we take a look at today's highlights, Cali, from the start. Wolves, it started on Summit, it ended on Summit.
Yeah. I think we got what we like, right? I mean, we wanted a Game 7, at least a 240 or a 250 finish, and I think we got the same exact thing. I mean, everything is a W in my book, knowing that Wolves really showed what their true capabilities is, and they know how to get the job done with the spawns really favoring them, right? I mean, just like what you said, it was Zai up against Q9 and it's X Shing last time up against Elevate to get that spawns flip and get it over with. But if we're talking about this map number 1, it could have gone better if Elevate could have timed their operators very well, right? And if PJ could have had a little bit more help, it could have been a win for them.
Yep, it could have been the one, but we live to see another day, Cali. Elevate, just gaining a lot of experience here. Undefeated until the grand finals. That one's probably the one that really hurts, Cali. You know, you didn't lose a single series, but the last one that you needed to win, you lost.
Yeah. I mean, although it's pretty similar to what happened at stage 4. I mean, at least they're one step closer towards taking the championship, right? I mean, this is a second place for them after all. In fact, doing a lot better. CDSI, they're only 3rd place, and with Olea playing in there. And I mean, Wolves obviously came in prepared to get these kills, and obviously had the best time at keeping up with the pace of Elevate, Yopi, and PJ, who's been running around loose with the KRMs.
Yeah, I think it was just those final plays. We take a look here, Cali. I mean, you and I, we saw that. That was the game-winning play there at the back. If they right there, they took so long, and then the purifier from Peg. I mean, that was it. No one else could do it. Very unfortunate for Elevate, but Wolves, they deserve it. They are your CDFI champions 2023.
And we're back. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not show my bag because Elevate did not win, but it's still going to be a great one because we saw a Game 7, Jericho.
Yep. I mean, first time getting back into the grand finals, and I get this. This was an experience. It was a great experience. I'm really happy for all the teams. Unfortunately, my picks hasn't been clean. I was 0 for 2. I wanted Omega to win, then they lost.
Yeah.
And I wanted Elevate to win, and they lost, and they both lost to the Wolves. Just hurts.
I mean, yeah.
It is what it is. I mean, teams get better. Wolves, they've proved it. They were the 4th best team last year in Stage 5, Cali. So there is a reason why this game went to a Game 7. The series, I mean. And for Elevate, I think just more experience, honestly. Now, from this point, the whole year's done. It's off season. Next year's a new chapter.
Yeah.
It's gonna sting a lot, Cali. It's gonna sting a lot, especially when you start shooting bodies and you lose the game. But you
Yeah.
you find out, and then that's what happens when you do something and you find out. But it is what it is. And if you're Elevate, next year is going to be a better year. And for Wolves now, their next chapter will be for stage 5. So good luck to them as well. Cali, I'll let you do the closing.
Yeah, I mean, it's been great to see what happened here today. I mean, what went down, right? We got two of the best teams going at it with their truest potential. And we even saw Zai lying down after winning that game number 7 at Summit. And that's just how sweaty it was. Where it was there as they're trying to really get the trophy race. You see them sweat because of how much mental and physical game that they had to do just to take that victory, right? And Elevate, they may have taken a loss, but next year, we're trying to bounce back, right? This will be our final time we see them get to play in Garena. They'll be playing in India next time around, if I'm not mistaken. So better make sure you stand by and get for updates for that. So once again, this is CDFI 2023. It's Cali Gaming down here with Jericho. We thank you on behalf of our casters that will not be here. We thank you so much for following, liking, and sharing the stream, and everybody that supported Garena, China, and Japan itself. A big thanks to our production as well. This is a big farewell. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys on the World Championship.
See you stage 5.